All right. Oh, my audio broke. Give me one sec. Here we go. Okay. All right. What's up, Colin? Darcy, good morning. Where's the mustache? It's gone, Colin. It's gone, dude. I made a power play last night. It's gone. We'll see. It might come back. Colin's about to be pissed at me. Oh man, dude. Oh man. Okay. Okay. Listen, Colin, it just had to come off, man. Yo, I can't connect to BattleNet. Is that just me or is that everybody? Sounding more manly today, Sam? I mean, I just woke up, dude. So I slept for like 11 hours last night. I've been getting my rear end kicked this weekend. But go Samito. Isn't that just this? Listen, Colin, I'm down to try every facial hairstyle. I was born, chat. Listen, look at this. Look at this, dude. It's already coming back. I was born with the ability to grow facial hair that some men dream of, right? If I don't take advantage and I don't try different things, you know, have I really done my justice to being a man? I don't know. I don't know if I've done that. Well, we're going to... You still play using BattleNet? Yeah. Yeah. Maintenance for 2 hours. This is good because we have a lot of content that we need to react to today for Coach Mills. So let's get the reactions going, boys.
You are so lucky to be seeing this. Honkai Star Rail is giving away 80 free pulls when you tap on the screen of this.
Blizzard.
Okay. Definitely not a weird ad there. All right, listen up. We got to react while they're doing maintenance. Here we go. We have, where did Blizzard go?
Blizzard used to be the king of gaming, and everything they touched was gold. But in the past 10 years, Blizzard has been in decline, and the people who once made it great left one by one.
The product genius that brought them to that monopolistic position gets rotted out.
What drove them away from the company they loved? Where did they end up?
Activision,
Let's take
really.
a look, starting with Ben Brode. Now, Ben made a massive impact.
Like here's what I'd say. Like, I'm not too familiar with a lot of the old head. Like, I was not an old head Blizzard fan. Overwatch was the first Blizzard game that I played, but I'd always grew up hearing about WoW and like everything like that. Like, for their time, like I feel like old Blizzard was like the Pokemon of the 2000s, right? Or even like the early 2010s. But if those Pokemon games are good, but if they release now in the new era of gaming, they didn't evolve, right? And I hate to say that to Pokemon fans. Like, I might make a video ranting about Pokemon. I love Pokemon, just to be clear. I freaking love it. Game Freak has done nothing but put out like the most lackluster, repetitive, same shit for 20 years. And it's the most grossing franchise of all time. And everybody just buys it without asking questions. It makes me so mad because it's like the fact that there's not been a Breath of the Wild-esque Pokemon game that's come out, and they haven't really tried to hit the ceiling of the modern era. They haven't even tried. It's just pitiful, in my opinion. It's pitiful.
Impact in his 15 years with Blizzard. Starting out as a tester for Warcraft, he eventually became the director of Hearthstone. But he wasn't just a director. He was the touch point between fans and Blizzard, and those fans absolutely loved him.
Yeah, this is awesome.
He brought so much fun to every video he was in, and he felt like someone who just loved Hearthstone. But in 2018, just 3 years later, he would resign from Blizzard altogether.
Yesterday, Ben Brode announced he was leaving Hearthstone.
A similar case to Ben is Jeff Kaplan. Just like how Ben was the face of Hearthstone, Jeff was the face of Overwatch. Despite being the vice president of a multi-billion-dollar company, he felt like this passionate developer, always there to talk to fans in forums or in videos about the...
Listen, I love Jeff. I've said this. I did disagree with their vision for what Overwatch should have been. but I still respected Jeff a lot, and you know, I looked up to him for sure. I want to be somebody like that one day. Though I will say in Overwatch's case, I can't really talk for the other parts of Blizzard aside from like Overwatch 2, like having like Kotick and Call of Duty written all over it. I still think Jeff was a great guy to have at the forefront of the game.
Games development, and of course was subject to many memes.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful developer on the Overwatch team.
But much to the dismay of fans, Jeff resigned in 2021 after being with Blizzard for close to 20 years.
That's
Rob
insane,
Pardo
though.
followed the same path.
The thing is, too, guys, like being at one company for 20 years is almost unheard of. That's insane. That's actually insane.
Rob was the original lead designer of both WoW and Warcraft 3, and eventually became the chief creative officer. His accomplishments and contributions were so notable that he was in Times Magazine top 100 most influential people in 2006. But Rob resigned, like the rest, leaving in 2014. The list of veteran talent goes on. Wei Wang, an incredible artist who produced iconic pieces for Warcraft games, departed in 2017. Brian Birmingham, a lead software engineer on World of Warcraft, Hearthstone, and WoW Classic, left after 17 years. Scott Mercer, who worked on the original StarCraft, WoW, and Overwatch, left in 2023 after 26 years. Tim Morton, the lead producer of StarCraft 2, left in 2020. Frank Pierce, one of the Blizzard co-founders and the executive producer of all these World of Warcraft expansions, left in 2019 after 28 years. This isn't even a fraction of the list. And sadly, this trend is continuing. Recently, the president of Blizzard resigned as Microsoft announced 1,900 layoffs.
Shakeup on the leadership front with Blizzard president Mike Ybarra deciding to leave the company.
Blizzard was founded and maintained by these incredible people who are great at their job, but more importantly, loved their job. These games had passion behind every one of them, thanks to the hardworking teams. But now, the people and passion are gone. To give you perspective on how fast things have fallen apart, at the 2016 BlizzCon, 5 senior members celebrated 25 years of Blizzard together. Today, only one of them is still at the company, with Alan Adham being the most recent casualty. Now, many people cite the death of Blizzard to Activision, believing the merger between these two companies, along with King, cemented the fact that the studio was no longer just a bunch of game developers, but a corporate conglomerate. While this may be true, this isn't the full story. For one, Activision and Blizzard didn't technically merge at all. In fact, Blizzard has never been an independent company. As far back as 1994, before the first Warcraft, Blizzard was acquired by Davidson and Associates for less than $7 million, before they were even called Blizzard. Then Davidson was acquired by CUC International in 1996. Then CUC merged with another company to form Sendent a year later, who then sold Blizzard to another company, Havas, the following year, who was then acquired by Vivendi that same year. Confusing? Absolutely. But it shows us what really happened. Blizzard has been at the mercy of their parent companies for decades, but luckily, they were able to retain their culture and talent through it all. But that was about to change. In 2008, Activision merged with Vivendi Games, but they opted to call the new merger Activision Blizzard. Not Activision or Activision Vivendi, Activision Blizzard. Blizzard was just a subsidiary at the time, so why call it that? Well, even
here's the thing too, like the reality is, I said this, I think Overwatch 1 was the last game of its generation. And what I mean by that is this. I would say like from 2000 to like maybe 96, like 96 to probably like 2007, 2008. That was kind of one generation of gaming. Then from 08 to 2016, 2017, I would say that was like the modern generation of gaming, the first step of that, right? Where you had the original the golden era of Call of Duties coming out, you had Minecraft come out, GTA 5, stuff like that, right? And then like Overwatch was the last game of that generation, in my opinion, right? Then post 2017, when you started to have PUBG come out and Fortnite come out and all of those things, that's a new generation of games, especially like in the FPS genre where like how intense like a lot of the games are. You know, it's a new generation. I don't think that old Blizzard was built for this new generation. And look, everything has its time. Everything has its time. I think in their golden era, they did a great job for what gaming was at the time. But at least in Overwatch's case, I don't think that it adapted to the new generation of gaming as well as some of the other titles did outside of Blizzard. That doesn't mean that those people who left Blizzard were like bad at their jobs or anything. No, it's just like, you know, the times change, right? They did that for 20 years. 20 years is a long time, man. That's a long time. It's a really long time. So that's my hypothesis on like just gaming in general. But we'll see.
Even though the company was sold over and over, the company had expanded from a small studio to a globally recognized brand. A brand created by a team of passionate and talented developers. And this brand's value had grown from a few $1 million into billions. And people were taking notice. That's why the merger was called Activision Blizzard, and why it even happened in the first place. They had an incredible reputation, incredible games, and incredible people. So you might be thinking, screw Activision, how did they do this to our beloved Blizzard? But you need to remember, this merger happened in 2008. Back then, Activision had a very different reputation, one pretty similar to Blizzard, and being acquired was nothing new for the company. But one person would change all of that. The main person orchestrating the billion-dollar merger, Bobby Kotick. Now, Bobby Kotick was excellent at improving a company's revenue. He purchased a nearly bankrupt Activision and turned it into one of the most lucrative companies in the industry. However, Bobby Kotick's approach to profitability was quite different to Blizzard's and many other video game publisher CEOs at the time. You know how every game today feels like a sequel, reboot, or a spin-off? Yeah, we can thank Kotick for that. Bobby's perspective on video games was one entirely focused on revenue. While revenue is vital, Bobby Kotick took it to another level. Our strategy has been to focus on the products that we know if we release today, we'll be working on 10 years from now. Narrow and deep has been essential in our strategy of how you expand operating margins. Narrow and deep and expanding profit margins. So Bobby's plan was to squeeze their IPs for everything they had, and he was determined to ramp up this strategy, not only with Activision, but with Blizzard. He saw their IPs as the perfect product to do this, games that people would play decade after decade. So if good old Bobby D couldn't run a game into the ground, he didn't want it. Beating a dead horse to the extreme.
That feels good. Very strong. Sorry, Thunder. I gotta put you down.
But his strategy did work for a while. Activision Blizzard quickly went from big to ginormous. By 2014, it was the 5th largest gaming company in the world by revenue. Soon enough, they became independent again by purchasing back the shares from Vivendi. So why does this matter? Well, because it begins to show us the real problem with Blizzard. Bobby Kotick was excellent at generating money, but his narrow and deep strategy had long-term consequences that took years to appear. While things
You guys hear me okay? All right.
didn't change much at first, the approach to game development slowly trickled down to every part of the company, including the employees. Teams across the company were no longer encouraged and rewarded for quality, but instead were punished for lack of output. Executives began making managers rank their employees based on output, not quality. While it's normal for team leaders to improve productivity, the stack ranking quota required that at least 5% of the staff be labeled developing, which really just means poor performance, meaning lower bonuses, fewer pay raises, and fewer promotions. It didn't matter if 100% of the team was producing great work, some of them had to suffer. And that brings us to Brian Birmingham. Brian, like many lead developers, had been dodging these quotas for years, but he couldn't outrun them forever. Upper management forced him to label some employees as underperforming. The reason given by executive leadership was that it was important to squeeze the bottom most performers as a way to make sure everybody continues to grow. But in reality, growth just means output, which brings all kinds of terrible consequences. This sort of policy encourages competition between employees, causes people to sabotage one another's work, not to mention it ultimately erodes trust and destroys creativity. Brian refused, and unless the policy would be removed, he threatened to leave Blizzard. Unfortunately, his demands weren't met, and it cost him his job of 17 years. Fans were outraged, but Brian's case is just one of many. This has been happening at Blizzard for a while now. Blizzard didn't go from great to terrible in a day, but little by little, their culture gradually eroded, and so did their pool of talent. That's why so many incredible developers have left. But from Bobby Kotick's perspective, this was fine. Because another reason his narrow and deep strategy was so successful was because it was easy to attract developers and pay them below market wage, thanks to the popularity of the Blizzard IP. So talent became a replenishable resource.
Sick of eating crap that doesn't fill you up? So was I, but luckily I found Huel's Black Edition, a cost-effective...
Bobby Beluga once said publicly that his goal was to take all the fun out of making video games, and that the company's employees incentive program really rewards profit and nothing else. Both of these things make for better business, but is why Activision Blizzard is in the state that they're in. They stopped valuing talent and started valuing output, which is why every game is over-monetized and why everyone who helped build Blizzard is gone. The issue wasn't that Activision Blizzard was run by business people, as many people like to say. The issue was leadership didn't care. They didn't...
Yeah, like, listen, this is why, like, I think people misconstrue corporate America with just bad leadership and management. Like, I like, listen, there's plenty of corporations out there who have a good culture and encourage the right things. What went wrong at Blizzard was, again, just what he's talking about here, in my opinion, where, like, it's just trying to milk their titles. Like, think about this for a second. Look at Warzone. They replaced the entire game that I love, that I put hours into. And this is way worse than Overwatch 2. Overwatch 2 is it's not better than Overwatch 1, but think about this for a second. Then every cosmetic that I bought for a gun, everything that I did, they just removed. And then now they're reselling the Snoop Dogg bundle, and Johnny's dumbass bought it again. They're like, listen, I bought the cosmetics. I bought the gun blueprints I had in Warzone 1, and now they're just gone. And some of them are being resold, and people are just fucking buying them again because they're dumb as hell. That would be like if I bought like loot boxes for Genji skins in Overwatch 1, and they just removed them, reskinned them, and sold them again in Overwatch 2. And I know they're selling recolors now. I know they are selling recolors now. But they didn't take away your original. You know? It's a company, not a charity. I agree. That does not mean that the practices and approach that Activision Blizzard had is the right demeanor. Right? So I do think that like there are some corporate structures that are actually good, but I think what happened at Activision, it just very clearly came at the cost of the products, and which is something that I'm not willing to sit there and say, yeah, this was the right thing to do.
Didn't see Warcraft, Overwatch, or Diablo as video games or art, but as IP to be exploited. To put it in perspective, Blizzard's founder and former CEO Mike Morhaime made $12 million the year he left. Sounds like a lot, until you compare it to Bobby's, who is speculated to make $375 million following the Microsoft acquisition, on top of all the millions he's made in the past.
Okay, that's different though. He sold the company. Okay, like now his bonuses were pretty fucking ridiculous for putting out the dog shit that is Caldera. But no, okay, so that final paycheck was because of the fucking sale of his property. So that's a little bit different, but sure.
Bobby Calamari was there to make Blizzard successful in the short term, because that's what made him the most money. But if you're a good CEO, being successful isn't just making money for the company. It means building products people will love and building a company that will outlast you once you're gone.
So the people that can make the company more successful are sales and marketing people, and they end up running the companies. And the product people get driven out of decision-making forums. And the companies forget what it means to make great products.
Yeah,
it's sort of the product sensibility and the product genius that brought them to that monopolistic position gets rotted out by people running these companies who have no conception of a good product versus a bad
so
product.
True.
They have no
Holy
conception
shit.
of the craftsmanship that's required to take a good idea and turn it into a good product. And they really have no feeling in their hearts, usually, about wanting to really help the customers.
That brings me to my main point. Blizzard isn't the company. It was the people. People like Rob, Mike, Ben, Jeff, Tim, and so many more. People who built Blizzard because they wanted to make games everyone loved. Blizzard is a company of gamers. We love our games, and we play our games, and we want to continue to support them as long as we possibly can. We're definitely focused on quality first and foremost. Quality is the secret ingredient to fun. This seems like a wildly different company to the Blizzard of today, but it's the Blizzard I loved from my youth. So where are these people now? Where did the people that built Blizzard go? Well, these beloved developers are all scattered, split up at companies around the world making great games like Stormgate.
Because a storm's coming. Wix gives you the power of AI to build the website you need.
This sci-fi RTS just raised shy of $2 million on Kickstarter, about 20 times its original goal, with me being a happy contributor. The reason? It's awesome. This game is dripping with classic Blizzard charm, because it's literally a game made by the seasoned Blizzard developers who made the RTS games we love. People like Tim Morton, the production director on StarCraft 2, and Tim Campbell, a lead campaign designer of Warcraft 3. These guys are the RTS experts. And what's crazy is that they got some talent. Their team is jam-packed with people who came from Blizzard, most of which worked on StarCraft and Warcraft for years. This is where Blizzard went. Almost all these people who made Blizzard great are still doing the same thing, making games they and others love. Ben Brode, the face of Hearthstone, founded his own studio, Second Dinner, and made his own award-winning card game, Marvel Snap. Rob Pardo founded Bonfire Studios and recruited many seasoned Blizzard developers. Chris Colecki did the same thing, founding Notorious Studios with another Blizzard employee, with most of the current employees having worked on WoW, Hearthstone, and Overwatch. Brian Birmingham founded Unleashed Games, worked on everything from Hearthstone to the original WoW. Even Mike Morhaime, Blizzard's original longtime CEO, has founded his own development and publishing company, Dreamhaven, and he brought many of Blizzard's veterans with him. Blizzard isn't the company, it's the people. The real Blizzard is all over the gaming industry, creating new, innovative games they want to make with a great culture. The icing on the cake is that most of these studios immediately got millions in funding because investors know how valuable their experience is. It's baffling how little Activision Blizzard cared for their talent, and they'll pay for it for decades. This is an example of a studio getting too big for its britches and forgetting the passion they once had. If you're feeling nostalgic over the golden age, I encourage you to follow the same developers that created it. they're still out there. Most of them creating new and novel experiences, returning the focus back from giant profit margins and terrible work culture to creating art and valuing talent. The only exception is Jeff Kaplan, the beloved face of Overwatch, who has somehow disappeared since leaving Blizzard. But if he were to follow the same path as his peers, there's no doubt Overwatch fans would flock to whatever he creates. Support these talented individuals, embrace their new endeavors. The real Blizzard we all love is still making games. They're just in different places. Plus, with Activision Blizzard being acquired by Microsoft and Bobby Kotick finally leaving the mantle of CEO behind, there might be some hope for the company. They aren't starting off great with all the layoffs, and they've been slowly killing some of our favorite franchises like Overwatch, but a man can hope. My goal with going indie is to help people learn more about the business of video games.
What a great video, dude. Jesus. I mean, it just puts things into perspective, kind of what we all knew. Again, I still think the direction Overwatch was heading in Overwatch 1 was still the wrong one. I think Overwatch in particular, I think it's a little bit different than the other Blizzard titles. Like, I think Overwatch was a bit of an accident, as they've kind of come out and said on their own. I think it was a little bit of lightning in a bottle. But like Blizzard's culture, like as a company, very clearly just deteriorated beyond. I think there's a lot of things that go into that. I also think this era of gaming is about the indie studio as well. I think if you look at where gaming traffic's gone, and like look at Roblox's success, man. Look at some of the Minecraft servers back in the day. Look at UEFN. I think that those smaller studios publishing games and a lot of these bigger franchises becoming platforms, if you will, kind of is the future. But I don't know. I wonder if we're ever gonna see. You have to wonder if there's ever gonna be a way that Dynasty comes back for any company, because it's just a different era. It's just a different era. Okay, that was a great watch, man. Wow, it was a good watch. Let's see, are they still doing maintenance chat? Yeah, they are. All right, good video. Okay, we can watch another one here, boys. Oh, here's a good one. Okay. We're going to react to this one now. It's Modern Gaming. Let's see what he has to say.
Fall Guys have a battle pass! You want to escape? You want a whimsical adventure? You want to fall back on gaming as a comfort crutch? Fuck you, grind for cat ears. This is Modern Gaming. Don't be fooled by those who claim it's never been a better time to be a gamer. Modern Gaming is the dick that'll say anything it can to fuck you. Modern Gaming is the printer ink that deactivates itself if you don't have enough V-Bucks. Modern Gaming is the gun I want to use to kill. The era of the complete, cozy, satisfying weekend rental is over. Games are bigger than ever, longer than ever, more broken than ever, and worst of all, less fun than ever. Don't bother getting your friends together to play the quirky multiplayer minigames from ATV Off-Road Fury 2. They're fucking done. The guys at the top are done. They figured it out. Video games are done. Recently, my friends and I got together to play some old fun games facilitated by the Master Chief Collection, a collection of all the Halo games before Halo 5. Exactly 0 people knew how invites worked, data installs for specific games worked, or how any of the cursed and wretched UIs worked. File shares were broken, clients were crashing, but we all fucking worked through it until we were finally able to experience the bliss that is Duck Hunt and Jenga on Halo 3. But that's what modern gaming is now. A morsel of fun, wrapped in the most cynical pudding of broken code and $500 million budgets to ever exist. All right, listen. This is going to be an unorganized video, and we're going to jump from topic to topic.
If you sleep on your side, I bet you hate your pillow, and this is why. They might be as...
There's literally 0 way to organize my disdain and cynicism for this industry that currently stands, so let's just pretend that this is a list video. What's the list video called? Top 18 reasons modern gaming has made my dick stop working. Number 1, Halo Infinite and Cyberpunk 2077 and No Man's Sky and Madden NFL and Battlefield and Star Citizen. AAA games hate you. They hate the notion that they'd have to actually entertain you, so instead they just wish upon a star and promise It'll all come together someday. Every Madden game that's released is trashed by the pros and littered with bugs. Literally every ambitious video game launches in the state that No Man's Sky did. Quote unquote, everything simulators like Star Citizen that promise the world, rob you blind, and fuck your dog. Cyberpunk 2077 had the audacity to have a great art style and amazing soundtrack while also enacting Poland's wish for its very own divine showcase for overhyped technical buffoonery. And Halo Infinite has the otherworldly nerve to make a roadmap announcing the beta for Match XP as a fucking feature. Needless to say, very few developers have the ability to rein it in and have a pep talk good enough to stop smoking meth in the fucking break room long enough to turn their games around. Hello Games is the shining example everyone loves to bring up with how they turned No Man's Sky around from a broken, unplayable mass of shit to something that people pretend is fun to play. A pure sandbox without fluid feel still sounds like a bad time to me, but hey, some journalists changed their ratings, so we all better go on Twitter and tell the masses the consensus has changed. Why even bother releasing the game in 14 months when we can release it in 15 minutes? Todd Howard, I haven't even finished the wall textures in the first level. 14 minutes and 56 seconds. Hyping any video game up these days just leaves you with the same feeling you get when a beautiful girl doesn't appreciate your hard-earned 100% save file in Sonic Adventure 2. Disappointment. My Chow can run circles around you, Francine. They're champion fighters and can fly high so they can reach the highest of all the heavens, Francine. Why don't you love me, Francine? Number 2, you keep buying it. These games demonstrate the bare minimum for what can be considered software, and the market has spoken. We'll be angry, but God damn it, take my money. Even though nobody plays these games after launch, they line up to buy it. It makes my fucking jaw drop. The amount of raw, unfiltered, hardened diamond.
I regret buying Battlefield so freaking bad. I said this for a while. I've had it. I will never buy another Battlefield game the rest of my life. I will never be buying another Call of Duty again after they made MW 2019, which was the first good Call of Duty I played, and then proceeded to release the most dog shit games I've ever seen in my fucking life over and over and over again. And these dumb shitters keep buying it. I'm not buying it anymore. I'm just not. Not doing it.
Reinforced ionized copium surrounding the rocky launch of AAA games with $500 million budgets is too much. You all need to snap out of it and do something more with your time and money, like getting a payday loan. Everyone fucking knows you're gonna spend it on FIFA's Ultimate Team anyway, you stupid fucking idiot. Number 3, matchmaking is dumb now. In 2007, Bungie dropped the angelic sex toy that was Halo 3. Kept you coming back for more and the orgasms only got better. You got to play the game with your friends, finding matches was transparent, the UX was fat and thick, those pre- and post-game lobby fights, the service records, and even the limited events before the live service battle passes of modern day. Rock hard, flaccid, titanium, tinfoil, crunchy peanut butter, store brand expired smooth brain peanut butter. What once was a valuable tool for matching players into fun and engaging matches morphed into the half-working algorithm that ranks the percentage chance you'd fuck someone on OkCupid.com. Skill-based matchmaking, or similar backpack marmalade, takes your stats and matches it with some other basement dweller with stats agonizingly similar.
Like, not gonna lie, Quick Play in Overwatch 2 undoubtedly has tighter SPMM, and it's so fucking boring, dude. It's so boring. Like, that's not what Quick Play is, man. It's just not. It's just not.
You can have a neat, precise, bleak, gray, infographic 50% win rate. No more social playlists, just sweat and unemployment. If you're not smoking enough crack to keep up with these little shits that just got picked up from detention, then get ready for the extremely clever shit-talking in the DMs.
So yeah, you're gay.
I love that clip.
What happened to fun? What happened to progression? Derp, how many challenges do I have to complete today to unlock male fertility? Progression used to mean steady progress, no matter what.
XP coming at you, baby. Nice job in that last match. You did really well, and you're improving. Good job.
Yeah, Battle passes ruined. Dude, the new system to unlock attachments in like MW3 was a disgrace. Disgrace. In MW2, I felt like Charlie from It's Always Sunny trying to put all this shit together. What happened to when I could just get a gun, go play with it, and unlock everything I fucking needed for it instead of having to do this fucking Indiana Jones puzzle-solving shit just to unlock a gun? With these absolutely god-awful UIs that I don't know how anyone at Activision ever could have approved them. Horrible. They finally made a good Call of Duty and then wiped their ass with it for 5 years. Embarrassing.
Matchmaking. Because you're pressured into the natural need to progress, no longer are you drunkenly making bets with your friends trying to no-scope noobs upside down on the couch with the blood rushing to your head. You've effectively evolved into the kid's washed-up Adderall dealer sweating hard and long enough to get 35 kill streaks to unlock the weed P90.
Top 3 reasons why now is the best time to play Honkai Star Rail. Number 1, if you're seeing this video,
Matchmaking isn't fun, it's not transparent, and you can't even see how many players are online anymore, unless you read too closely at dev blogs talking about fucking playlist health, or frown long enough until you're magically looking at steamcharts.com, and it fills me with an endless soulless void wishing for my own death. And that's if you can even bear how long it takes to install the fucking game you want to play. Speaking of, number 4, it takes the latter half of your adolescent years for Call of Duty to install.
Real.
Hey,
these
what's
games
up,
are all
man?
so
Yeah,
bad,
you're
too.
taking down the internet for the whole fucking apartment complex. Could you please get off? I mean, Jesus Christ. Listen, man, I'm just saying it's not that good. Number 5, remasters of remasters of half my fucking shelf is remasters. You know, God fucking forbid the industry come up with a new idea. Reboot this, reboot that, reboot my foot up my own ass and charge me $70. The Last of Us was originally released to critical acclaim, and then re-released 1 year later to critical acclaim, and then re-released again in 2022 with a shiny new title, and the critics finally shat on it. Just getting it released to critical acclaim. Don't get me wrong, I shotgun hot cold cans of member berries just as much as the next aging depressed Tumblr fan, but we all roll over like a happy fucking puppy when we learn publishers want to charge us again for the same fucking game. There's never been one single re-release with bad reception, except for all of these titles. And even then, they become the definitive way to play those games. And in some cases, ruining the original artistry of the work itself. It's beyond cynical, but honestly kind of funny that 343 slapped what was basically a fan mod texture pack on one of the most beloved video games of all time, and boxed it up with its own artwork that looks like it was copied from some 240p Xbox 720 console concept design YouTube video, and patted themselves on the back and said, holy shit, we are so fucking awesome that we're gonna focus on every single wrong key area possible and shit all over the goodwill of the most patient fan base in existence in perpetuity. Games like the Master Chief Collection and, ironically, the new Last of Us Part 1 PC port should have been NBA Street Volume 2 style slam dunks where all they had to do was not screw it up. It took Master Chief Collection almost 5 years to be considered playable, and I'm sure The Last of Us Part 1 will go the route of the GTA trilogy, where marketing will claim the game is fixed with a huge patch even though it wasn't, and promptly abandoned since there's no battle pass. Now, I want to make something very clear. I want to play these old games. I want to be able to prove that I own a copy of a game from another generation and be able to play it. No questions asked. That's just a little tight butthole called backwards compatibility. What would simplify this mess? Emulate the game instead of porting it! Number 6, why can't PlayStation and Nintendo realize their back catalog with quality emulation? The Nintendo Entertainment System came out in 1983 and has about 720 games. The Super Nintendo Entertainment System came out in 1990 and has about 1,750 games. The Sony PlayStation came out in 1995 and has about 3,060 games. The Nintendo 64 came out in 1996 and has about 390 games, one of them being Ocarina of Time, which Dylan won't shut the fuck up about and is mid at best. The PlayStation 2 came out in the sizzling year 2000 and has a whopping 4,379 games. The Nintendo GameCube came out in 2001 and has about 652 games. In total, that's roughly 10,900 games. How many of these games can you still play today? 1. I'm pretty sure Crash Bandicoot 2 works pretty good with an emulator. Sony and Nintendo both called me on the phone and said,
"Shut the fuck up, you idiot! God, you're stupid! You don't even deserve to see color, you're so fucking stupid! The whole world should be in black and white!"
Their words, not mine. The fact that Sony and Nintendo have so many IPs wasting away will never make sense to me. For the jaded audience like me, all I want is access to the games during the era you used to be cutting edge and exciting. Compared to today, everything is soft, rounded, safe, and monetized. Back in the day, FMVs were weird and experimental, gameplay never had a single rule as to how it needed to be controlled, and creativity was at an all-time high. Now today's bastions of creativity live on the coked out boards of 4chan, or over-realized, overinflated, overly specific simulators launched on Kickstarter, such as eyebrow piercing and butthole enema simulator. Number 7, all PlayStation games are C-tier AMC dramas. You got games like God of War or Horizon Forbidden West sprinkled next to these AA roguelikes such as Returnal. That's Sony's entire modern library. Here's my point. A game doesn't have to be a cinematic masterpiece. There's other ways to keep a player engaged.
I remember that boat
but it
game.
can't be fun, according to this guy, and this guy. Sony games are cynically overproduced TV shows. And to illustrate that, I'll introduce you to Jeremy. Jeremy has seen some Marvel movies when he was a kid, won't shut up about Breaking Bad, and unironically watched some shows on the CW. Jeremy is going to play God of War Ragnarok and Horizon Forbidden West 5 times each because everyone on Reddit is discussing the lore of all the moments he was too bored to focus on. Jeremy also feels the obligation to join constructive Reddit threads about the merits of the $100 million video game. Jeremy also pretends to have always loved Spider-Man before buying the PS4 game. Jeremy has nothing to do with himself because he's alone and undriven. Jeremy has depression. Jeremy is going to rewatch Breaking Bad a few more times and play God of War again.
First of
Jeremy
all,
has to move.
Spider-Man PS4 was fucking amazing. That game was awesome. No slander to that game.
Installs off his secondary drive to the internal drive, and that's probably going to take an hour. Jeremy figures he'll try a new video game like Pizza Tower, but it's unfamiliar to him. Jeremy can't sleep at night. Jeremy is going to play Horizon Forbidden West. Jeremy overeats. Jeremy got rejected by the girl at work. Jeremy is going to join a forum for Sony game fanfiction. Jeremy is insecure and feels like he's learned nothing in life. Jeremy is going to binge watch Better Call Saul. Jeremy is going to play The Last of Us Part 2. Jeremy is surprisingly still alive. Number 8. New original IPs are literally just Biomutant 5.5 out of 10. Start a game company and make a new IP. Know what you're gonna make? Biomutant. It's a halfway semi-decent creative idea that's too ambitious to fully flesh out in a satisfiable manner for any player, and everyone walks away full of empty calories and says, You can have pretty graphics, you can have smooth gameplay, but the second you prioritize those two things over an immersive and creative gameplay loop, your EA games challenge everything. This concept isn't new either. Crucify my dick, but Fable is a perfect example of this. The original Fable trilogy is exactly indicative of this phenomenon I'm talking about. Engaging visuals, smooth enough gameplay, and a continuing complicated case of bulimia. Those games had zero narrative worth paying attention to, zero gameplay addicting enough to engage with the world propped up with paint and plywood, and worst of all, Peter Molyneux marketed it!
Connecting people together and allowing them to tap on this massive cube. And I said, and I'm known for these things, I said there's something amazing in the side.
Number 9, Ubisoft. Everyone knows Ubisoft games are checklists. They're the embodiment of fetch quests and guilt through progress bar. Ubisoft ruined gaming! They sucked all the fun out, level-gated everything, calling it a fucking RPG, and turned gaming from something exciting, challenging, and inspirational into something so rounded, basic, and comfortable that it wouldn't be surprising if the next Assassin's Creed game came with a $5 McDonald's coupon. Ubisoft Plus is an extremely appropriate move for the company, acting as yet another layer of obligation for these depressed and unfulfilled cubicle water bags with wives who hate them to distract themselves from the fact that the child they had didn't fix their broken spirit. Bust out the wiki and walkthrough, John. It's time to 100% the game before your wife burns your dinner. Here's a list of things you can buy with that money instead. An artisanal sandwich. 15 things at the dollar store. A second phone line to hide the fact that you're cheating on your wife for burning your fucking dinner! Get access to all the upcoming Ubisoft games on day one, including their back catalog. $14.99 a month. Okay, let's think about what kind of value that money adds to your life. Every service has to have a value add, right? Okay, what's the last great video game you played? Truly great. I'm willing to bet that whatever game it was cracked 90 on Metacritic. How many games do you think Ubisoft released that cracked 90 on Metacritic in the last 10 years? Go ahead. I'll give you some time to guess. I'll give you a hint. It's one syllable. All right. The answer is actually 9 games. Okay. So if we divide that by 1 every year, we get almost a great game every year. Oh, just kidding. The answer is actually 3. So you're paying $15 a month and you don't even get a coin flip's chance to play a great game that year? Wow. Oh, just kidding. I lied. The answer is 1. 1 fucking game. And it was almost exactly 10 years ago. Rayman Legends. Great game. Love this game. More people should have played it. Maybe I should subscribe to Ubisoft. Yelling aside, that's basically 0 great games a decade. In case you're a high school dropout, subscribe to Ubisoft Plus playing. Number 10, Far Cry $1 billion.
No living being
that's so real.
should ever eat processed food for every single meal of their life. Good.
Far Cry 6 is the equivalent of those web apps that show your percentage progression through their curated onboarding tutorials, you know? And once you're done, fucking, I don't know, here's some shit that's been around since Just Cause 2. Everyone on Reddit and Google Plus and Vote knows that Ubisoft released Far Cry 3 and said, oh, fuck yeah! And then kept releasing the exact same game for over 10 years. Here's what you get in Far Cry 3. Constant shitty random encounters, brain-dead AI, an incomprehensible dog shit mess of a story, the bottom tier worst crafting mechanics known to game designers, horrible driving, horrible quests, a cop-out sandbox that everyone pretends is super engaging to mess around with because 3 guys recorded a few quote-unquote funny GIFs on Reddit, and a sincere lack of anyone that gave a single shit about getting it to market. Far Cry is a money printer. A money printer that requires a lighting update once every 4 to 5 years. Blood Dragon might have been fun, but I stopped caring while I was writing the sentence. Number 11, Valve, where the fuck are you? Or, you know, where are you? Valve is legendary. They've released some of the most influential and critically acclaimed games ever made and basically lowered the barrier of entry for PC gaming as a whole. Steam changed PC gaming. It unified all their products, mods, and their community. They pumped that storefront out, released a bunch of hats, created entire economies, and became the first program any PC gamer installs when their shiny new parts, rebuilt tower, and gaming laptop arrive in the mail. A comfy portal rivaling that of the Blade era of the Xbox 360 dashboard. Oh yeah. Half-Life released in holiday 1998 after forming just 2 years prior by future Chungaloid Gabe Newell and Mike Harrington. It used a tantalizing cocktail of in-house code and the engines for both Quake 1 and Quake 2. It blew gamers' minds and gave them all orgasms. It's still a joy to play to this day because of how immersive it actually is, and holds up very well in general presentation. With passion, drive, and a lack of sleep, all before everyone cracked down on crunch culture, originating from people who actually gave a shit about the games they developed, like Bungie creating Halo, Valve created a masterpiece that holds up today. A few ports even released to the Dreamcast and PS2 as well. This is where Valve started, and games like this ideas from new studios just don't happen anymore. What was the last good brand new IP from a freshly formed studio? Experiment 101 and Biomutant? Do we have to go over that point again? Biomutant 5.5 out of 10. After Half-Life, Valve just put out bangers. Expansions, commercial packages of legendary fan-made mods, a new physics engine that's totally not a big deal, didn't fucking change the rules of the industry or anything, a 10 out of 10 sequel that's sadly left without its own 10 out of 10 sequel, but the fanfic community gets a solid C+, a puzzle game with a cute cube that has probably one of the most sleeper songs during the credit scene that I'm pretty sure no one except me has heard of. Trust me, you wouldn't be into it. This was a triumph. The Hat Economy game, the world's best zombie horde game, second only to Back 4 Blood.
Back 4 Blood.
Left 4 Dead, baby.
Really,
come on.
honestly, is the best horde video game.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, clear. It's got better graphics. It's got like, you can. It has like modern technologies.
I'm gonna bomb this apartment.
I'm gonna. I can't tell you serious.
No, Back 4 Blood is better than Left 4 Dead.
You're bullshitting.
Shut the fuck
I
up.
can't.
No, the cards, they're like visually appealing.
Shut the fuck
No,
up.
Back 4 Blood is better than Left 4 Dead.
Kill yourself.
League of Legends, but better than League of Legends, as informed by people I talked to who sometimes played League of Legends back in 2014. And a bunch of other cool, awesome shit that's industry leading, like Half-Life Alyx. Wait, are you serious? A bunch of this shit is VR tech demos. How the fuck was there a 6-year gap between this and Are you serious? Valve, where the fuck are you? Sure, you've got the Steam Deck and you fumbled drunkenly back when you released the Steam machines, but no other game developer has such a solid and consistent community excitedly modding your games, making memes, or whatever, except for maybe Bethesda, but they just ended up yelling at the Fallout engine until it agreed to try to be a live service. If Valve made an RPG, any at all, and put it on Source, it'd smack everyone in the balls. Get those fucking puzzle dudes to create new concepts for exciting, new, and engaging mechanics. Valve is the closest thing we have to some kind of open source game developer. If they put out anything at all, maybe the conversation would shift away from companies like Ubisoft or Activision or number 12, EA squandered
Oh
EA
my
Sports.
god.
EA sells sports games. If it's got a turf, or a court, or a field, EA's got a game for it. Most of these games are released yearly with game-breaking bugs, broken cloud integrations that completely wipe multiplayer season progress, and the battle pass to end all battle passes. Ultimate Team. It's a loot box game mode. What's a loot box? A loot box is a slot machine. That's it. You pay money, you play the slots. Every video game actually had them for about 3 years until some people bitched about CSGO and Star Wars Battlefront 2. It's a racket to take advantage of the potential gambling addicts in the previously untapped market of literal fucking children. You put money in, you get athletes with different ratings. Make your own team with those athletes? I don't know. Call it an Ultimate Team. You pay lots of money, get dispensed mostly shit until you finally get a diamond, and still get stomped, stacking your team against people online because no amount of stats is gonna hide the fact that the only word in your vocabulary is bruh. Before all of this Ultimate Team loot box chicanery, there existed experimentation, excitement, and fun under an actual EA label. And that label was EA Sports. Big. NFL Street, SSX,
NFL
NBA
Street was
FIFA
lit.
Street. These games really
Oh
made you
my
feel like you were
God.
Batman. These games totally captured the spirit of extreme sports at the time. The X Games were everywhere.
What was
Like
that
you were
game?
Batman.
Wait,
These
what
games
was that
totally
game?
captured
What
the
game was this? Dude, holy shit, I used to grind this game. Oh my fucking god, I forgot about this game. Holy shit, I used to have this on my Wii.
spirit of extreme sports at the time. The X Games
Oh
were
my
everywhere,
God.
and Doritos were going apeshit with all their flavors, so EA put out a snowboarding game where you can flip your character in every direction, jump off painted metal ramps, and unrealistically grind on a chain link fence. SSX was very well reviewed, so they capitalized on that with a little remix, but let's just go ahead and call it a sequel. SSX Tricky. This game was bonkers. There was no limit to what could be described as a trick. Hands, feet, and law-defying physics were everywhere, all while the game
That
blasts
was
run
lit.
DMCs. It's tricky. The insanity doesn't end. There's a DJ that's scratching records and announcing your tricks. You're doing the worm or turning into a helicopter. And this game was fucking hard. AI is aggressive and fast. Learn those shortcuts, because you're gonna need them. Also, be prepared to restart the motherfucking trick events until you actually land that triple rodeo uber trick while nabbing the goddamn ×5 multiplier.
Holy
SSX3
shit,
is
I forgot
objectively
about
better,
that.
though. Seamless snowboarding mountaineering from Peak 3 to Peak 1 with DJ Atomica was dope as fuck. NFL Street was the other game I played a lot as a kid.
NFL
I loved
Street was
football.
awesome.
NFL Street loved me. It was a fast-paced and wonderfully exaggeratingly animated version of the sport, and it was easy to pick up and play. The game was unfairly challenging towards the end of the career mode since it relies so heavily on
Dude, it
in-game
was
stats.
lit.
And I just needed
Oh
more
my
fun to fully
God.
max out a character in the way you intended. The outfits are a complete joke, but exaggeration was key here. Your characters jump 1,000,000 goddamn feet in the air to catch a ball. Every movement is definitely big. Play this game with your friends, and every play is going to be a screaming match. Games need to be as intense as this
Yep.
these days, and they just
They had, like,
aren't.
adrenaline
And as far
and
as I'm
turbo
concerned,
shit.
NBA Street holds the crown of being the only sports game in the world to make chain counters fun. It's basketball, but with all these little moves that consume turbo and add to a meter called the Game Breaker. Score a bunch of moves back to back
Breaker
before
was
making a sick
lit,
dunk.
dude.
Your opponent is going to shit a brick, because they are fucked. The Game Breaker makes you OP as hell for one play, and can take points away from your opponent while you score some. Buffoonery that does not exist in modern gaming. Scoring points has never been as fun as in these EA Sports big games. The overall presentation and feel of these
Yeah.
games is still downright exhilarating. While they are not in contention for being the best competitive games in the world, you could argue that their nature of being easy to pick up and relatively easy to master was what sold the entire experience. Speaking of which, number 13, not enough easy to pick up, easy to master games. Thanks to the fact that every game these days is connected to the fucking internet, tryhards are always finding new and innovative ways to measure their dicks. Every game is competitive, which means if you want to master a game, good luck mastering that game against the millions of players trying to master the game. The skill distribution is literally a bell curve. So if you want to be really good, chances are you never will be. But if you go back in time,
unless you're me,
play something like SSX3, you never had that constant element of the skill ceiling changing on you. The AI or game was hard-coded, and you could breach their ability definitively. I would 100% put money on the fact that gamers today are way more insecure about their gamer abilities than they were 20 years ago. Gone, I say, gone are the days of trying to impress other awkward people by proclaiming you're a epic gamer. Now everyone just plays Fortnite on their phones while watching GTA 5 roleplay streams in the background. Get up, Joshua, dinner was ready 40 minutes ago. Also, your dad found out about your progress report, so start crying. Hydro Thunder Hurricane, Crash Team Racing, all those Nintendo platformers, Spyro the Dragon, Halo campaigns, rhythm games like Guitar Hero and Rock Band. Spend enough time in these games and you almost certainly would become very good. You might not top the leaderboards on speedrun.com, but you almost always reached a sense of nirvana playing a game efficiently with great mechanics in a trance-like state. Those tricks and SSX that you land that just net you the 3 question marks? Man, that's a good feeling. Do you get the same feeling playing Modern Warfare 2 Search and Destroy? No! Who cares if you're slightly better than a 7th grader? Indie games may scratch this itch, but I got a bone to pick with them. Number 14. Every indie game is a color-blocked, low-poly roguelike. Too many indie games are roguelites and have a pastel color block aesthetic and are low poly solely for the sake of nostalgia. That's it, that's the point. Number 15, all games are still made for PS2. I don't have a lot to say about this category, but console generations are too long. The one that felt the longest was the gap between the Xbox 360 and the PS3 jumping to the Xbox One and PS4. Truth be told, gaming still felt pretty shitty to play on console during that period. That was the best era to be a PC gamer, so you could brag to your friends that you have things like a high refresh rate monitor and a liquid CPU cooler that you won't maintain at all. Gaming on consoles got a huge quality of life improvement with this latest generation of series consoles and the PS5, but most games are still developed with the previous generation in mind. Game makers are constantly sacrificing cutting-edge technology for people stuck in the past, and granted, it may be a difficult situation to get out of, but I don't care. Innovation is important, damn it. Number 16, digital sales are complete bullshit. Digital sales ruin physical sales. Most of the time when you buy a console game, there's nothing on that disc other than a license and the uncaring Blu-ray letter staring back at your worthless fat face. Buy a game digitally. Great. You'll get to play it forever, right? Oh, wait. To keep this point short, you should be able to buy a license for something and use it indefinitely. Relying on cloud servers to stay online forever for me to download the game at my will 20 years from now is obviously retarded because one day the servers will be gone, so that's why I opt to buy the physical games. So imagine my frustration when these motherfuckers just put key codes in the box and call it a day. Nailed it. My Xbox discs will be worthless one day since all they're good for is a digital license or maybe a broken pre-alpha version of Cyberpunk 2077 burned to them or some shit like that. Number 17, everything is a Discord bot. Fuck Discord. The UI sucks, the notifications are fucking annoying, every server has like a billion asinine rules, everyone on there is terminally online and doesn't know what the concept of having a life or grass is,
so real.
And every server has that one channel where all it does is spew out bot-generated garbage that exactly 0% of people care about, but one moderator enabled the bot because they thought it would be cool. Get off Discord, let's all go back to Skype. And number 18, thanks to the fucking internet, gaming is now a job. You need to keep up on multiplayer meta, balance changes, game sales, milsim, Discord clans, DLC, what games are functional and which are completely broken and which platform that's applicable to, grinding battle passes, moving games around your drives because these companies turned you into your own personal fucking librarian for their uncompressed audio files, and fan-made wiki instructions on how to play these obtuse, janky games made in Unity with poorly made or zero tutorials. Gaming is not fun. It's an obligation. It's maintaining broken relationships with people on Discord who have BPD, so you have someone to play Chivalry with once every 2 months.
I won't lie. The Discord statement is so true because this generation is so chronically online. It's fucking absurd, dude.
It's grinding out a battle pass because developers paywall satisfying multiplayer progression. It's staring at your own library for 30 minutes, unable to decide what to play next, installing, uninstalling, and moving games from drive to drive. It's a transparent memory of something that was exciting. It's cynical. It's the opposite of fun. It's over.
What a fucking video. Holy shit. I mean, there's a lot in this, man. There's a lot in this. I mean, listen, modern gaming definitely has lost some of the quality that it used to have. I agree 100%. I don't mind the online purchases. I find it easier than discs. It's just better technology. It is what it is. But like I said, a lot of these big studios lost their way. A lot of them did. We used to look to these big studios to make quality games. Like, I remember waiting for the new Batman games to come out and like just being so fucking excited. I know Arkham Knight, some people view Arkham Knight as a bit of a disappointment. Like, I still think it was a good game. I don't think, the problem is Arkham City was so ahead of its time that there's just no way. You know, there was so much of this stuff was coming out and it was just awesome back in the day. But I also think our standards have rose. I don't know. A lot of good points in there. Like EA, dog shit. New Call of Duty's dog shit. Battle passes and everything. Like, there's not going to be a battle pass on Mineplex. It's just going to be like a level system, like a progression system where like you just unlock stuff over time. I'm not selling fucking battle passes. I'm not doing that. There's a lot to learn though. I had fun on Arkham Knight. I did. Yeah, what's up, London? Arkham Knight good, but too much Batmobile. I didn't mind some of the Batmobiles were fun, but I agree. Like, I don't know, man. It's just a good video all around. A good rant. A good old rant. That was a good rant. I admit. That was a good rant. Oh, man. Are BNet servers back up yet, guys? How long are they doing this maintenance for, bro? Was it Flat's video about Overwatch 2 and it's just him reacting to Super? Is that it? Maybe we just make our tier list. What video is it? Which video is it, chat? Which one is this? Wait, this is the main channel. Where's his other channels? Here we go. Is it this one? Overwatch 2 is in serious trouble right now. Read his comments, though. Okay. Well.
Hey, Meta, take a photo.
Then there's
I was so basically, for context, the first 4 minutes of this is just a Super queuing into a kid who's like crashing the lobbies and crashing the server. So let's see.
Also the double-edged sword of like, if you don't talk about the cheater problem, then it's not being brought up, which means that
He's just
they might
talking
not
about
action on
cheaters.
it because they're just not doing anything about it, and your game sucks and your matches suck for weeks, which is what happened in the first 2 weeks of this month, by the way, because Elon, for example, was getting sniped and having a bunch of shit happen like with his games, and I didn't even know about it. Like, nobody knew about it, like for at least a week or so. I had no idea, and then like I was like, oh shit, like it's really that bad. And then it was like, there was that break for going to Dallas and stuff like that. It wasn't really being talked about that much. So like, okay, then nothing gets fixed. Here we are a month later and it's still not fixed. We only started talking about it in the last like 2 weeks, right? So there's like this double-edged sword of, you don't talk about it, nothing happens. Or if you talk about it, you're giving them what they want, which is attention. Dude, it's lose-lose. What the f am I supposed to do? Like, I have a platform and I have a voice to try to like, hey guys, this is bad, right? This is not good. But if I don't say anything, it's going to continue. But if I say something, then you're giving them attention. Like, somebody, some PR expert come and tell me, what am I supposed to do here, right? Because I feel like I'm trying to do the right thing. Be like, hey guys, like, hey, what's going on? Hey, this is ridiculous, right? And I'm not as big of a streamer as like Super, right? Like, they're getting sniped all day. If Super's getting sniped all day long, hey, it's probably going to see a lot more people. It's probably going to end up on like live stream fails and go bananas, right? Like, it's just going to go everywhere. Mine isn't going to do that. I'm not in that community. I don't have like a live stream fails community. I'm not in that like sphere, right? So like, what do we do, right? Like, what do we do? Like, I have a pretty decently sized like TikTok and YouTube and stuff like that, but at the same time, like, what do I do? Blizzard have bragged recently about quick play being the most popular game type over comp. Do they not see why?
What if we did a shadow
in season 9 it actually
cheaters
swapped.
and trollers by having the
There's a new
matchmaker
rank
put them in
system.
lobbies with bots and other cheaters and trollers? I would like to see a 5v5 of nothing but cheaters versus aimbot AI.
It'd be like that, oh god, it'd be like that thing, you know, like, what is it? Is it Russia that wants to do like the in steroid Olympics where like everyone just takes all the rugs on the planet or something like that. It'd be like the same thing. It'd be like the esports championship, but everyone's cheating out of their minds. Like, who can cheat harder? You know, like
Jesus,
absolute insanity. You know, that's what it sounds like. Holy shit, dude. I don't know. It's sad. Makes me sad. Thanks for 3 months. I don't know, man. I don't know what to do. It's kind of sucks. You know, it just kind of sucks. And Overwatch historically has always not been the worst. You know, like, yeah, we've had bad periods, but I don't think we've ever had a period this bad. Like, towards the end of Overwatch 1, there was a bad period where there was a lot of cheaters running around. But to be fair, it was also 6v6. And so if you had 2 tanks, your 2 tanks could literally just go sit on their and just destroy them. Like, even the spin bonding Widowmakers, unless, okay, there was actually one version of the cheat that I'd never seen before, and I'd never seen it since, where this guy was sitting like in the middle of Hanamura, in between first and second, spinning around, and was spawn killing the enemy team through the walls. That was like the worst I've ever seen. But beyond that, though, you can typically just take your 2 tanks and just go sit on his head, go like ball diva, and that's it, and you just shut them down, right? But I don't know what to do. Something I'm kind of thinking about doing, chat. I know you guys love TikTok reacts and stuff like that. The tough thing is actually gathering content for it. I just grabbed a bunch of TikToks off of my own For You page this week, and I was gonna just show you those and be like, Platz's TikToks of the week, or something stupid. Just looking to do other shit at this point. Hell, even the Overwatch TikTok react thing has gotten so dry, there's nothing left. Like, everyone's TikToks are either arguing about 5v5, 6v6, arguing about skin prices, or just like stupid clip. Like, not even fun clips, like it's just like play of the games. Wow, there ain't really much here anymore, huh? There's no fun ones. No fun ones.
Dude, this is so crazy to me to hear him saying this. Because it's like, this is quite literally what I went through when I was like, you know, coming off Contenders and I was with Mayhem, and I was like, I was way more adamant about being a big creator in the Overwatch scene, which is just not something that I don't view it like that anymore. Like, I don't want that kind of attention. I think the Overwatch scene's got a little cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, if you will. No offense to anybody here. You know, it's not my cup of tea, I don't think. But I remember just feeling so exhausted and like trying to make content, like trying to make hacker hunting, trying to find ways to create stuff in the Overwatch scene. When I'm looking at Fortnite and like all the stuff they're doing and like how much easier it is to be I don't want to say easier because it's always hard. But man, it's just like, guys, it's just a small pond in an ocean. And it's just so weird seeing like the cycle continue, I guess. I don't know.
No good takes, no juicy stuff, nothing. Oh, time to go get in the Han zone. Just chatting with Overwatch. You know what the problem is, though? Real talk? Dude, you know, I was actually talking to Emon about this. Because I've been feeling a little bit self-conscious as a streamer recently, where sometimes where I stream Overwatch for a long period of time, for at least like a couple hours, I just stopped saying anything. Because, like, dude, it gets so boring. Like, not just the game, but like, I like run out of shit to talk about, and unless there's something chat has or brings up, dude, I'm literally just completely out. Yeah, it literally is like disassociation. And it's like, we nicknamed it like the paint, like when paint starts drying.
Dude, that's because they've dumbed down the game, man. It's because they've dumbed down the game so much. There's no, like, again, I have a video coming out where I recorded it yesterday. I sent it to Coach Mills. Somehow, Overwatch 2 is actually less of a shooter game than Overwatch 1. And one point that I bring up is, like, there's not big special moments. Like, what are you playing for? Like, you could pick certain things in Overwatch 1 with a purpose, try to make a big combo work, to do something big. And those are huge, rewarding moments. They just aren't there anymore. They just are not there. Like, the amount of damage you're doing per elim in this game is so much higher. Like, you're getting less elims per 1,000 damage in this game than you were in the previous game. And it's not just because there's one less player on each team. Marvel Rivals will just replace the game, and that's it. I really hope so. I really, really, really hope so. Like, at this point, guys, like, the best thing that could happen to Overwatch is for it to, like, seriously start dying out a little bit and, like, getting real competition. That's why, like, I felt that special feeling playing Marvel Rivals. And it wasn't just because the game is new. A part of it was because the game is new, but, like, the actual gameplay options I had were just so much more special. Way more chaotic. Way more to do. But all we've done is continue to put shackles on Overwatch creativity. And I just think it's gone a little too far with 5v5. I think there is a middle ground with like 6v6 roll queue, or if we can't have roll queue in 6v6, I'd rather have open queue. No cap. Because at least then encourage me to stack with my friends and we'll try to make something happen. But like, there's just like Overwatch 2 needs to remember what made Overwatch special. This is definitely like the dark ages of actual gameplay options, in my opinion.
and there's just nothing, there just ain't anything there. And it's like, for a long time though, you just play comp at that point, right? And it's like, you know, that would kind of be enough mental stimulation. Somebody says something every once in a while, somebody flames someone else on the enemy team. You know, there's like a little something there. Did I just hear it? Did my stream just die? Please tell me it didn't. Why don't you take a break? But I don't need a break from streaming. I've been streaming Elden Ring 10 hours a day. I've been streaming Elden Ring 10 hours a day and having a great time. It's not a streaming problem. It's really not. And I think anyone who thinks that is like, oh, like, you just burn out what? It's just so wrong. Because it's just genuinely hitting the wall of like, there ain't much to talk about. It's just like kind of the same mindless games the entire time. You know?
Yeah. Now, there is a cheater problem, but that happens.
And it's like, I don't want it to be that way, but I feel like my stream gets so boring after a couple hours of Overwatch, because like I got nothing to talk about, the game's got nothing to talk about, there's nothing new, nothing stimulating, and so like I was like, do you feel the same way? And it turns out we kind of do sometimes, so it's not crazy, because I like making good content, I like making stuff that people enjoy, so that's why I've kind of started doing like what's it called, like at the beginning, farming content, doing like the spectating, doing whatever, talking about stuff, TikTok reacts, whatever it might be, and then moving on after that, because like we just run out of juice. Like all the juice is gone. Main Man wasn't meant to play a game for 6,000 hours. Really? So how did we do it for Overwatch 1 in all the years up until this exact point? Why is everybody feeling that at the exact same time? Is it because A, the people that have been doing it for 7 years all of a sudden, all at the exact same time, are all experiencing the same problem at the exact same time? Or B, is there something else at play because every single person is feeling the same problem at the exact same time?
I'm just gonna have to let them figure it out, man. I mean, it's just like, look, man, I'm sick of fucking screaming the void. I'm sick of getting labeled as some politician. I'm sick of this bullshit. This format fucking sucks. This format does not offer an interesting gameplay loop. It does not offer an interesting gameplay loop. It doesn't. It doesn't work. It's not better. That's what we're realizing 2 years later. This format has less of an offering, so therefore it's not going to last as long or be as much fun. It is that fucking simple, man. It's that fucking simple. It is the gameplay loop, dude. You take out the P and PEMDAS, but you also remove more than half the options on the map for killable targets with abilities that are all stronger and less ways to actually express your individual skill. The game is playing for you now more than ever. And that was the biggest problem in Overwatch 1, is that they added heroes that play for you. So instead of addressing those heroes, we changed the format and made every fucking hero in the game play for you. Every projectile size is bigger. There's less big combos. It's a dumbed down version of a special game. How many times must I say it? How much longer do we have to wait before people fucking admit it, man? The product offering isn't better. It's that simple. It's that simple, man. That's not even being a hater. It's just the truth. It pains me. And I'm not trying to put flats on blast at all, man. It's just like, how much longer do my friends have to fucking suffer in this shit before we can look it in the eye? This is like, listen, guys, I was willing to stick my neck out and get vilified in this scene so that my colleagues and myself and all my friends could sit there and have something they could invest so much fucking time into. Something that they love, right? Something we all can love. And I don't care. Like, I really don't. And it pains me so fucking much. And this is a little bit of a personal note. And I'm sorry for making this about me. It's not really, I feel a little shitty saying this. But it sucks to be like in that boat where you feel like you're vilified for it. And listen, I've said some shit that has not done me any favors. Make no fucking mistake. I'm not trying to sit here and say that I'm an angel, dude. I'm not. I'm really not. But there was a purpose for it. And the purpose was to avoid this outcome. And we're here. So you just kind of have to wait and see, man. I hope it works out for all my friends. I really do. I'll find my own way.
I think coincidences are a sign of something at play, but I don't believe in coincidences like that. That is beyond a coincidence. There is no way on the planet every Overwatch streamer is feeling the same way at the exact same time. Do you see how many people are playing Variety? Like, my mods last night were making the joke that we started the Elden Ring train because there's like 10 Overwatch streamers that are playing Elden Ring after this week. Why do you think that is? You know, is it because I'm the genius trendsetter? Absolutely not. They probably saw that first day of me banging my head against a wall, and everyone in chat was having a great time. There was tons of people just vibing out, and then the sense of accomplishment, and there's something else to do, and probably like, hell, that looks kind of fun. I'm down.
Because in this game, Elden Ring is a perfect example about this, right? With gaming being more competitive than ever, you should reward skill more than ever. Overwatch has done the opposite. And this is this like freaking SoCal feeling, thinking it pisses me off so much. And I know everyone always gets mad when I rant about Southern California, but Southern California is the origin, is the ground zero of this mentality, where it's like, let's make everyone special. Let's make it easier to hit shots. Let's add more auto heal mechanics in the game. You take away what was special, and that the player's decision making is what that makes them want to do this. So dumbing down Overwatch more and more and more is doing the opposite of what you want to create a game that's engaging over time. Let's lower the rim. Exactly. You know, the only people who are playing in the NBA are mostly people who are over 6 foot, so we need to lower the rim to make sure that more people from different backgrounds can get into the NBA. It's ridiculous. It's not California. It's the Overwatch media. It's California. Everybody, listen. Trust me. I've seen both sides of the coin of people who want to go to California. I didn't like any of them. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Californians. I'm sorry, guys. Holy shit. The dumbest people I've met from every background always are so obsessed with fucking LA, man. I can't help it. It's just, God, if you've seen the brain rot I've seen, you would agree with me. Maybe I shouldn't generalize like that, but that's California. Anyway, I don't know, man. It just sucks to see. It just sucks to see.
I think it's much more of that. So yeah, I don't think anybody wants to hate Overwatch, or nobody wants to be in this fight.
I do like the Lakers, though.
Bitching about it anymore. I'm honestly personally sick of it. I'm actually so sick of it. I don't even want to talk about stuff anymore. I don't even want to talk about Overwatch's problems. I genuinely don't anymore. I am legitimately hit the point where I don't even want to complain about some of the things that are going on at this point because I'm so bored of it. But like, there's almost nobody else left. Everyone else quit or is gone. They're all gone. There's like no one left to talk about it anymore. And it's like it's hit the point of apathy where people that are here just don't care anymore. They're like, yep, can't do anything. Not gonna get fixed anyways. What's the point? You know? And it's, man, that... was.
There's just an intensity that 66 has.
I'm personally someone who doesn't believe in that kind of a coincidence.
They all know it's true. They just don't want to get involved, which is
understandable. Luca thinks of Overwatch right now.
It's like, listen, what do I mean by like they all know it's true? They all know there's something wrong. They all know the game now feels more boring and dumbed down than ever before. Really, ever. With less playmaking opportunities, all this. They all know. I don't know if they've put their finger on why. Because you have to really get into the numbers and the gameplay options to do that. Which is something that I've done. You had 2 tanks on the map that were both killable in Overwatch 1. As a DPS player, that was more fun. Every ability was weaker. Power creep has gotten insane in this game. Guys, think about this for a second. Abilities are stronger now than they have ever been. Even in GOATS meta, every atrocious meta that you can name, as a net, across the board, abilities are stronger now at a passive value than they have ever been in the state of Overwatch. If the abilities are stronger, there's less ways to actually organically express your skill. Look what the Goodyear said about. I'd rather you not complain than make it your whole personality like Samito does. That's actually funny. No, this is the Gooser. Well, my personality is talking about games and what's good and what's bad. And when they've downgraded everything in this game and everybody's feeling it, I'm a truth teller. That's what I say how it is. And some people, like this guy, just want to watch people sit there and play the video game, which is fine. That's honestly fine. Except if you sit there and you do that, you end up ruining your product. So that's fine. Akiri, man, that's funny. But that's just the reality of it. Like this gameplay, like there is way less skill expression in 5v5 than there was in 6v6. Way less. Way less skill expression. And I know the 5v5 defenders will sit there and be like, that's not true. I can take the duels faster. Less is not more, though. The duels are harder. They're harder to overcome. The hitboxes have all been made bigger. Health pools have had to be raised. And my options are still limited. How does less options equate to more skill expression? If someone can sit down and explain to me how less options equates to more skill expressions, and you can make that sale, oh my God, dude. You could go be a salesman. You could go sell shit at a grocery store. Like literal human feces at a grocery store if you can make that argument to me. You'd be one hell of a salesman. It'd be incredible. Truly incredible. Truly incredible.
You can get a post-game interview with Luca and be like, hey, what's your thoughts on the state of Overwatch? See, that would be content. I really don't think we're all crazy. No, it's not. Listen, granted, I appreciate the nice thoughts, like having a community to move to a different game.
For me personally, I am here to see the
I'm genuinely starting to believe
so
it
much
more.
the game. I am glued to the screen when you are yapping and usually dab out when comp comes around, although I have been here more often for the Elden Ring, so maybe I am also bored of WoW. I am unsure because I don't play Elden Ring myself. It's generally just because you yourself are entertaining. I'd love to see some more variety.
And I hope you understand what I'm trying to tell you here when I say this, right? I'm starting to believe you guys more because I have really bad imposter syndrome, right? So like, remember the whole Boger me talk, right? After that, I was like, I think about it. And I read a lot of the comments on that video. People were like, holy shit, like you definitely should. And then playing Elden Ring and how excited people were. Hell, even playing Undertale, that game's like, what, 9 years old? Like people loved it. People thought it was great. I'm starting to believe you guys, but what I'm saying is not about that. What I'm saying is like, I don't want to give up on Overwatch. I think it's still savable. I think that this game has a good future, but like, 100%. Man, they just keep getting kicked in the dick over and over. And like, why do you keep kicking me in the dick? Like it's kind of pissing me off.
I want the game to be good too, though. Constant competitive back 6v6 isn't going to help. They already talked about how 5v5 is saying, so it's not going to change anything. Oh, so this guy's just a moron. This guy, listen. Hey, here we go. Listen, the Gooser. I hope you see this, man. You know, the Earth is flat, dude. It's not round. I told you that, so therefore it's never going to happen. The world's never going to be round because I told you that. It's not like I could snap my fingers and pull up a documentary or something showing you that the Earth is, not in fact not flat. But see this mentality. These people they're just sheep. No offense. I mean this in the nicest way, but if you believe that, you're just a sheep, bro. You got to think outside the box, my friend. Just because they say something does not mean 1, it's accurate, or 2, it can't be done. If they wanted to bring back 6v6, they could do it in 1 minute. 1 minute, they could do it. Overwatch 2 dev team is a lost cause, though. Oh yeah, well.
It's like stuff like this is just like it shouldn't be a problem. Like we should be able to fix this. Like TF2 has a problem with bots and cheaters and all that shit, right? Because it's an unsupported game for the last 10 years.
This is hard to do, though.
Overwatch is not an unsupported game. We should not be unable to queue games because of how bad the cheater problem is, right? Like we shouldn't be able to not play the game because of how bad tank is. We should not be able to not play the game because support's only job at this point is to stick their healing as far up their tank's ass as possible, because if they try to play the DPS playstyle, their tank can't play the video game. So like it depends on like luck of the draw, which support you're getting. You get the DPS support in which you can't play the game, or you're getting the healing support, in which then you can play the game, but then they're also not having a good time. So like support players aren't having fun, tank players aren't having fun, DPS players are the only person that get to have any fun, but even they're not having that much fun because they're still playing the same meta heroes the entire time because they're all playing hit scan the entire time. Like nobody's having a good time, right? And it's like there's no way.
Thank
like,
you
how
for
is it not fixable?
acknowledging
We can totally fix this. You just gotta wake the up, understand. Hey, we're wrong, man. We're wrong. We gotta admit it. Just be like, hey guys, hey, that's on us. That's on us. We'll fix it. Hey, we got.
See, and Flats is the first person to say this right, in my opinion. Nobody has it better in Overwatch 2. What role has it better? If you have more player agency in 5v5, why are you forced to switch more? Why is my gameplay loop limited? Supports are stronger, but now with the new passive, like certain heroes benefited more than others. Ana's been nerfed steadily in Overwatch 2. Imagine using, quote, Blizzard said as an argument after all the years of lies. That is true. And listen, here's the thing. Unfortunately, if you as an Overwatch fan have not accepted the fact that because Blizzard says, like, if Blizzard says something, that's not law. It's not. It's just not. They said the PvE was going to come out. Where's that? They said a lot of things. They said weapon inspector coming out. Again, this is a little bit different. They said that tanks were going to have more decision making and more power to their experience. But you've never had less control over your experience as a tank player. They knew about all these problems in 5v5 when it launched. They haven't been able to fix any of them. They've tried to power creep the entire fucking game over and over and over again, and it hasn't solved it because it's a gameplay loop issue that you cannot solve in the format. This is a byproduct of the format. And we can't even begin to acknowledge it. Or what's so fucked is that Blizzard themselves have not even publicly, like, attempted to review the decision and say, did it achieve its goal? Listen, go look at what the claims they made and the mission statement of 5v5. Go look at it. Did it achieve any of those things? It's really simple. Did it achieve any of the things it set out to achieve? And the answer is no. DPS has never been more boring. Abilities have never been stronger. This game has never been more autopilot dumbed down than it is right now. Tank has never been more miserable when that was the role they set out to make better. It's fine to try these things. It is totally fine to spice up the game and try different things. That is okay. But when it clearly does not work, and you clearly can't do it, and it's a square peg with a round hole, just let it go and try something else. I 6v6 will come back. It will. And I say that because eventually this is going to get to a breaking point where people will call it how it is. And they won't look at it as taboo. And they'll say, okay, maybe, maybe this isn't the right approach. And when that happens, I'm not going to ridicule them. I'm going to say, good job. I think most people probably won't ridicule them. Because we just want an interesting game. That's what we all want. But the delusion in the Overwatch scene to sit there and religiously defend this shit that has not worked is crazy. It's crazy. Guys, it genuinely baffles me that after all the shit we've seen, it's 11 seasons into this now, people still won't acknowledge it. Flats is the first person to come out and be like, yeah, this is boring. No one's having fun, really. Like Jay and Deku kind of said it on the Group Up podcast where they all want to try it. It's crazy. I will apply when they finally go back to 66, the longer they take the dumber. And listen, there are some seasons, if you want to do 5v5, you could do that. That's fine. It won't be better. But if you want to spice up the game for a season, do open queue one season. Do something else one season. That's fine. I don't think 6v6 should be an arcade mode. Like, I think it's something they should seriously sit down and try to make work. And you know who they need to call Hawk. They need to call Hawk. I don't even have to be involved. Frankly, I don't want to be involved. I've had my time in this community. I'm good doing my own thing, man. That's fine. But go get the guys who have grinded this game for a very long time.
Mada.
And try to make it work. Gun, what's up, man? Thank you for the 59 months. That's huge. Yeah, that was Billy. Gun, thank you for the 59 months. That's crazy. Is there something you did like from 5v5? I would say I think it was easier to access space as Echo pre-season 9, but post-season 9 changes, she's just a lot harder to play because of the breakpoints and stuff. So I will say, like, I did have fun playing Echo for a couple seasons when the space was easier to access. I think Echo's the only character in my hero roster that actually gained something for a little bit. The pace is better in 5v5. The pace is not better in 5v5. It is not. Dude, nothing beats the pacing of peak 6v6 when it's not a sustain meta. The problem was sustain abilities, which have all become better. Ironically, they made the exact same mistakes in this game as they made in the first game. Because, like, ultimately, if your design is bad, you'll fuck both formats. That's not what a format is designed to do. A format is designed to be a foundation for you to make a healthy game.
Jeff Kaplan!
If you make the wrong design decisions throughout either format, you're going to fucking make the game shit. And that's why both poke metas and both double shield metas, or sustain metas, we should call them now, in Overwatch 1 and Overwatch 2, all sucked. They always sucked. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. What's up, Doopy? But yeah, it just depends, man. It just depends. Either way. I just wish, like, clearly people aren't satisfied. And when you really break down what it is, like, I think people are bad at articulating what exactly it is, which is something that we've always been bad on, but we all feel it. And I don't know. I know what it is, but it's been painful to watch this shit.
We got you. We're gonna do this. Hell, just revert. Honestly, at this point, revert to season 8. Tone down healing about 5%.
Yes.
Get rid of the passives. Get rid of all the bullshit passives. Right? You can keep the tank boot passive if you want. And honestly, the healing passive has actually been pretty decent. You can keep that as well. But, like, maybe 50% is a little bit too much. Maybe you can put it back to like 30, 35, ish. 50 is a little bit strong, but I understand why it's at 50. Ryan should be 50. Everyone else should be less. The only reason I say Ryan before someone goes, oh, you're just biased. Dude, I don't even play Ryan that much anymore.
He's got no range. He's got no range. He needs it.
What the hell does it even look like? All modes. Ryan's still barely ahead. I guess let's do competitive. All seasons. 57 versus 56. Like, my entire playtime of this game. It's never been that close in my life. Actually, hold on. All modes. Time played. This is my time played over time. So, like, look at what the hell the difference is. Look at the biggest differences in these heroes over the years versus Overwatch 2 competitive. It's actually much closer. Sigma's there, Zarya's there, Winston's there. But I don't even play it that much anymore, right? Oh, I'm in the way. Sorry, my bad. So this is competitive through all of Overwatch 2 versus all modes time played. I really don't even play it that much. The only reason I say that is because, like, Ryan can't do anything unless you're up close, right? So I think Ryan should go to 50%. But the point is, everything else though, like, just make it wrong. Just go. Like, we're sorry. Like, we tried something new. We swung the bat. And I appreciate when you do that, because doing that kind of shit is great. You know what I mean? Do that. Try new shit, but it doesn't work. Get the out. Go back, dude. That's the only reason why I even think the 6v6ers even have a valid argument at this point. It's because they ignore them. They don't say a goddamn word, and they pretend they don't exist. And it's like, dude, we all see the elephants in the room. Why are we pretending like the elephant in the tutu is not standing there?
And again, I just want to build on what he said here. That exact thing is why I have been so pissed off about this. That's why it has enraged me. It's how people responded to it. Because if you go watch my first video, I was kind of like, the point of this is not like to start a civil war. I'd like the discussion to come back, but I think 6v6 was better for these reasons. And then it was just nonsense being spewed constantly from even Blizzard. Like the executive producer on Twitter literally said, and I saw this tweet, people were sending this to me, and I like Jared, but it pissed me off so much. He said, nostalgia is a powerful drug. And I was like, man. And look, I get it. I'm not trying to sit here and say one tweet is what defines people. But you have plenty of time to walk that back and be like, okay, maybe there's some merit here. And now it's been about a year, and we've watched them desperately try to make this fucking format work, and it hasn't. And we don't hear anything from anybody. You have the OWCS broadcast, like making the pot jokes about it. This is the future. We're doing this shit. And that's the closest thing to an official Blizzard response that we can get about the format that made this game of the year, that was beloved by the gaming industry. And it baffles me. It baffles me. And it's like, look, I understand why they want to be really sensitive to it, and I'm sure the discussion has happened internally, to be fair. But the only public response can't be nostalgia is one hell of a drug that we see. That can't be the only public response when you guys have failed to deliver on fucking everything in this game. It took 9 seasons to get a functional ranked mode that was like actually decent. The heroes that have come out, the tank heroes especially, have all been super lackluster. Ramatra would be lit in 6v6, by the way. He'd be fucking awesome. Mauga also way more in tune in 6v6. Like from your all's words, this format has not achieved anything. And if you look at the clip from Josh No, literally 3 years ago, talking about how they never want to change health pools. They had to change every health pool in the game to make this shit attempt to work. And we can't have a simple discourse about the format potentially being the problem when you guys acknowledged this shit when you announced it? How much more of 5v5 do we have to see to get a fucking discussion? That's my problem. The 6v6 workshop code was fucking awesome. It was great. The games were more intense. There were more options. The heroes had more unique identities and ways to express themselves. It was beautiful, dude. It was beautiful, dude. And I get they're probably saving 6v6 for a big boom. If I were them, like just full disclosure, if I were them, I would see where 5v5 goes. I already know where it's going to go personally because I'm not an idiot. But, you know, wait for some kind of big rebrand, drop the Overwatch 2 branding, and just be Overwatch again. Put it all behind you. And let's take a holistic view at this game. Because here's what you have to ask yourself at this point. If the end outcome, and if what they say is true, which I don't think it is, I do not think it's true that queue times are unsalvageable in 6v6 role queue. I don't. I'm not sold on this yet. They didn't introduce engaging tank heroes. The meta sucked. I don't think that they gave that format a fair shot. So just to be clear, I don't think that's true. But let's say that it is, okay? Let's say that it is true. Let's say that you try it and for whatever reason, it just would never work, whatever it may be. The question you then have to ask yourself is, did role queue work? You have to ask it. You do. You have to ask yourselves, did role queue work? Now, I was a huge role queue advocate. But if the end result of role queue is 5v5 role lock and a game with heroes losing their identities, less special moments, less of everything, I don't know if it was. I don't. But here's what I can tell you. I can tell you undoubtedly the gameplay offering of this game is worse. It just is. It's not better. It's just not. From a design perspective, I think hero design did more damage to this game really than anything, and it's caused this format change more than anything. I think role queue worked. I do. I like role queue personally. I think 2-2-2 is perfect, but 1-2-2 is not. But we'll see, man. Overwatch is gone. It died with Jeff Kaplan's departure. Blizzard is dog shit. Dev now, and it's the truth. I think Kaplan's vision for the game was a little bit wrong too, though. So I don't know. I think that this game was an accident, and it's going to be really hard to figure out. But I don't know. But the bottom line is, like, you know, I don't want to go too deep into the discussion right now. What needs to be argued is the discussion has to happen. That's where we're at right now. It's like, look, we need to sit down and have a real discussion about this. We do. We really, really do. We really, really do. And the fact that that discussion has not even been able to happen outside of, because, like, listen, here's all I'm going to say. When the 5v5 and 66 debates happened, and they've happened a lot, okay? I want you guys to go back and watch them and tell me which takes aged well and which ones didn't. It is right there in the pudding, man. Nothing else to say. And this is why I wish, in hindsight, I could have stayed away from, like, the shill stuff a little bit more. Because ultimately, like, one, that got out of hand. I didn't start that, but I definitely entertained that a little bit more than I should, jokingly, about driving the Porsches and shit. I just thought the Porsche shit was funny, and I think a lot of people took that and ran with it in directions that if I could go do it all over again, I wouldn't have entertained. Because people are irritated, and they already didn't, and rightfully so. They already rightfully did not trust the creator's words. Through no fault of our own, like, we just were fucking wrong. Like, that's all it is. We were just wrong, dude. We were just wrong. So I understand why most players, like, would not trust the words of creators at this point, because you know, we got played like a fiddle, man. But at the same time, like, I would have done that differently for sure, because at the end of the day, like, I don't care about any of that drama. I don't care about it. Like, I just want the fucking game to be good, man. That's all I want. I want this game to be good, where I sat down and, like, made my career, man. Like, I don't need anything in return. I've never been in the drop events. I barely worked with Blizzard. I'm on my own, man. I just want the game to be good so I can foster my community. You know, that's all I fucking want. I'll probably be doing that at Marvel Rivals now in the future, and maybe some other games. You know, it just sucks. It just sucks that there can't even be a real conversation, especially with how those takes have aged. It's like how much more, how many more pro 5v5 arguments have to age like complete milk and eggs before we sit down and say, okay, maybe this was wrong. Maybe this gameplay offering is not what we wanted it to be. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Why we all pretend the elephant with the tutu is not standing in the middle of the room with us? Because I see him. We're all looking at him. And they asked you to not bring it up? On the Aaron interview specifically, yes. Beyond that, no. Nobody can ever tell me what to do. You know how many times I know I've thrown down the gauntlet on things and I know it's not a good idea? Our future will be...
This is No Goose Firefly Glass. And in case you've been living under a rock, here's everything you need to know about this insane...
It was just that interview. And I was like, I'll respect it. But it sounded like they were going to talk about it later. They were like, it's a conversation we're not looking to have right this moment. I'm like, yeah, that's fair. I want to keep it respectful because I want to do more communication like this in the future. And then it didn't happen.
Listen, you don't go into someone else's home and disrespect them, period, point blank. I don't care who it is. And people, when I was interviewing but when Jeff Kaplan came up on my stream at BlizzCon in 2019, people were mad at me for not grilling him about balance. And I was like, dude, we're showing off Overwatch 2 right now. I don't care what I say on my stream. I was raised, when you go into someone else's home, you respect them, period, point blank. I'm not willing to compromise my morals just to bitch at somebody. Not doing that. This is how I was raised. This is what I was taught, and I agree with it. And so people who were grilling flats about that, I thought were really fucking stupid.
There's been radio silence since.
Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
I feel like I did my part. I feel like I respected their wishes. And where's our respect? Gone. I don't know. Anyways, though, that's my point. Like, I'm kind of tired of talking about it.
They need to say something.
Oh, I'm dead. Someone said tanks die too fast. Yeah, they do.
No, they don't.
But they don't at the same time.
Exactly.
That's the problem. They do or they don't. And the fact that it so wildly shifts is the problem. Because you have that game where that tank player literally doesn't die the entire game and literally rolls the entire lobby. But then you also have games like that where they just made a swap to cast, and I immediately got hindered, slept, hogged, and instantly exploded.
No matter. Good always.
And also, the way so many people parrot stuff the devs say sometimes, even if it's legitimately inherently wrong. I showed you guys an article that was from Overwatch 2's launch. You want to see it? I still got it. I'll show you a literal dev blog that released before Overwatch 2 came out, in which they said they are very confident that the game will not be centered around counter swapping because they don't believe Overwatch is the type of game where you should be able to just pick a hero and beat another character. You want to see it? I'll show you right now. For example, in the original Overwatch, especially at higher levels, the strongest way to shut down an enemy Tracer diving your support line was to swap over Cassidy. The Cassidy player was effective enough, the Tracer couldn't even feel the need to switch themselves. The Tracer could even feel a need to switch themselves over that hard counter. While Overwatch 2 heroes will have their own clear strengths and weaknesses, and some heroes will be more effective than others, we believe our gameplay is better and is more fun with fewer hard counters and a broader range of effective hero picks. A further benefit is having your personal favorite be viable more often. That philosophy is guiding us forward. That changed in Season 5, in which they said that they actually like counter swapping and they believe it's part of the game. So, sometimes what ends up happening is a certain design philosophy legitimately doesn't work because of something they're doing, and then they will say, oh, we're actually changing our idea. No, you're not.
How many takes of the 5v5 argument have to be proven completely and utterly wrong before we look it in the mirror for what it actually is? A failed idea. We already tried it. It's been 11 seasons. It is not better. It did not set out to achieve any of the mission statements. And I've seen a lot of 5v5 arguments talking about 6v6 moving goalposts. What about that one? What about that one? Talk about moving the goalposts, man. Come on now. And this is why this is such an absurd conversation. It's like it's right in front of all of us. And we just won't admit we were wrong. Like, we just won't admit that everything about Overwatch 2 was wrong. The PvE, the format, everything. And the reality is, if you really look back, nobody asked for it. The game didn't need it. There were only a couple of specific characters and design philosophies that needed to be addressed, and the game would have been fine. They should have doubled down on the workshop, fixed up a lot of the broken heroes like Brigitte and Bap and Moira, never added a character like Sig to the game, remove one of his abilities. Because the gameplay loop was never something that people complained about in Overwatch 1. What they complained about were specific characters. Now you have people complaining about entire fucking roles. The bumps became hills. The hills become mountains if we keep doubling down this path of increasing health pools. It doesn't solve it. This is only going to get worse, guys. Name, and I mean this genuinely, and help me think about this here. I want you guys to name something that they implemented into the game that helped solve these problems. Like, think about this holistically. When they identified a problem in Overwatch 2, name something big that they did that actually solved it. The role passives have not worked. Jesse, 24 months. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. What worked? Narrow and wide groups for stacking, but that's not format. That doesn't address the gameplay loop. That just helps you group up. That lets you pre-establish your group to get into the gameplay loop. Health pool season 9? That didn't help anything. Identify that one-shots are a problem, nerf Hanzo over Widow. You could say, I think it's fair to say they tuned back one-shots except for Widowmaker. I think you could say that. But now Hanzo just is insanely boring. And he was viable, and it wasn't that oppressive in Overwatch 1. DPS passive making DPS have more impact. Well, yeah, sure, you let DPS have more impact after you made the role obsolete because you had to buff healing so much to make the other two roles viable. This is my point. 5v5 is a fundamentally unbalanceable format because there's not an even amount of each role on the field. You can't balance the power between roles. It's impossible. It's impossible to do because there's not an even amount. You can't do it. Junkrat's gone now too. So for everything that you named that got added, I can name more that got lost. You could say queue times, but my queue times the past 2 seasons have been just as bad as they were in Overwatch 1. So you have a worse gameplay loop, less skill expression, but the same fucking queue times. And the reality is, if you want your queue times to be good, you have to offer a good product. And if your product offering gets worse and worse and worse, you're never going to solve the problem. That's my fear. And that's what you've seen happen. Like, how does making your game ass help your queue times in the long run? Open queue had better queue times, easier to create matches. And that, again, as time has gone on, and you got to look at it reality, listen, I am still on the roll queue side. I'm still on the roll queue side. But as I've seen what's ended up happening with this game, I have gone closer and closer and closer towards the center of that argument for open queue. I'm not there yet. I do think 6v6 roll lock can work. If that doesn't, then I would say that we should go back to open queue. Oh, we're back. Okay. BattleNet's back. Let's finish this.
No, you're not. It's just your original didn't work. It worked differently than you intended. So now, instead of saying, oh shit, it's not working the way we intended, it's actually, no, we like the way it is now. That's just not true.
Yep. Facts. Facts.
Because remember, Jared did that, I think he did that that interview with SVB, in which they said, we like the idea of swapping and countering. And swapping is, like, part of Overwatch's identity. Yeah, at this rate, they might as well take the 2 out of the game. These make a difference. 5, you purchase a premium currency in Battle Pass. I mean, I don't disagree, but like, okay, but like, what would that do? Like, let's say tomorrow, Overwatch is like, okay, there's no difference between Overwatch 1 and Overwatch 2 at this point. Do we rebrand it to Overwatch 1? What's the point? They're just gonna get dunked on it for again. Like, what difference does it make if the 2 is there nowadays versus it's not being there? Real talk. What's the difference? If anything, it's just a PR nightmare. All it would do is just verify the claims of anyone who gets really mad and says, like, Overwatch 1 and Overwatch 2 are the same. And if they went back and said, hell, it's just called Overwatch again, they'll go, see, told you, no difference.
Yeah, but they were right. That's the difference. That's the key to start building consumer trust back. You have to be real about your shortcomings. You have to. And it's fucking hard, man. We've all had to do it in life. It's fucking hard. But that's why you got to surround yourself with people that love you and build something great alongside them. Because those people aren't trolls. They're not stupid. Like, the only people, and I'm not flaming flats here at all, the only people who are stuck to that mentality are the diehard Overwatch fans and the people who, like, are in the inner circle. Like, go ask anyone outside of that inner circle. They all laugh at us because we sit here and try to defend this bullshit. You have to be real if you want to get them back. You won't get them fucking lying to ourselves. You won't. This rant needs to go on YouTube so Sam can react to it. Oh my fucking God, dude. And like, I say this, like, listen, I get it. People think I just complain about the game for the sake of it. I don't care if I look like a madman. Like, eventually at some point, all of this knowledge and all these lessons that I've learned from all this shit, they will help me at some point. And it's the hard path. And listen, I hate to quote Naruto here, but it really is my favorite series of all time. And it inspired me to like watching Naruto is what made me like want to become an Overwatch streamer, like start over and like grind things out. It's like if you're meant to be Hokage, and this is gonna be really cringe, I apologize. Like, you don't look for the easy path. You look to learn how to navigate the hard one. And this is why, like, I do, as much as I disagree with a lot of stuff's going on, like, I do respect Aaron Keller. Because he's in a tough situation, and I do think he's genuinely trying to navigate this. I do. And it's got to be fucking hard. And I think we, on the 6v6 side, as a community, could probably do a better job of trying to help them see the light in the right way, instead of just being annoyed and angry. That being said, they haven't really done us any favors with what they've put out and how they've responded to the arguments, and how, like, it seems like Blizzard streams are, and people who are who are very close with Blizzard and getting opportunities with Blizzard constantly are acting towards people who just want 6v6 back. It doesn't help the look from the community side of things where those creators who are shitting on the people who, multiple of them who have made claims about the 6v6 side are the ones getting the opportunities with Blizz. Now that goes way underneath the realm of what Aaron is worried about on a day-to-day basis, obviously. But, it just, unfortunately, and this is just, I'm going to be real with all my Overwatch creator friends right now. Like, if you guys don't want guys like GS Raider to make the shill videos and stuff like that, then it's just a shitty look when a lot of the people coming out saying the shit they have about certain takes about 6v6 are the ones doing this stuff with Blizzard, and Blizzard putting them on a pedestal and not even acknowledging the 6v6 side of the argument. The conclusion people are going to come to is that if it looks like a duck, it waddles and quacks, it's a duck. Whether it's true or not. Whether it could just be Duck Dynasty's guys with their little duck collars in the back. If you guys have ever seen Duck Dynasty, really funny show from back in the 2010s. Jesus, Duck Dynasty. I've not thought about that show in a long time. And I'm not trying to throw shade on anyone with that statement, but if it waddles and quacks, I'm going to say it's a duck, I did watch GS Raiders tank video. I did watch it. So it's just, it sucks because everybody's kind of in a shitty situation right now. And it ultimately stems from the fact that Blizzard won't have a conversation about this because it should not. And it should not fall on the community to have this discussion. It should not be on the community to do it because look at what fucking happens. like this is what happens. This absolute mess. And people that usually probably could get along end up getting divided. But it has to happen. Because ultimately, a lot of people aren't being real about this and aren't being real about having the conversation. I respect anybody who has actually sat down and attempted to have the conversation because that's how you are part of the solution. If you want to be a part of the solution, it's not sunshine and daisies, but it is the effort. That's why even though I completely disagree with Jake and I think he was wrong on pretty much everything that he claimed about 5v5, I still respect him for stepping in the ring and stepping out there and putting himself out there day in, day out. I still do. Because I respect anybody who goes out there and puts in the effort on a day-to-day basis. And I always will. I don't want to be the kind of guy that will sit there and downplay that, I guess, if you will. You got to respect the effort that people put in. And you want to see them succeed, whether they agree with you or not. And that's fine. But ultimately, Blizzard has got to own up to this shit. They have to. It's not actually we like counter-swapping. No, that's not. Why? What about it's better? Challenge it. I don't know. It's just. Shout out Flats for speaking his mind. Shout out Flats for speaking his mind, man. I got nothing else to say. The only thing I have to say is Blizzard. It's time to address the elephant in the room. It's time. It is time to address the elephant in the room. The longer that you wait, the worse it's going to be. So the last question I will ask you is, are you sure? Take a holistic view of the last 4 years. Did the changes you wanted to implement do the things that you set out for them to do? And if not, what is better? We all know the answer. Damn shame. I did shave the stash. Yes, I did. Oh, are they still down? All right, let me pee real quick. 1 second. about to pound that fucking chicken, man. I'm about to pound that chicken, I'm telling you. Okay, I guess servers are still down. Are they sure? Because some people are in game. Are these guys on EU? Is that what this is? Hold on one sec. Even the WoW servers are down at the moment? Yeah. I'm just going to drink another protein shake in the meantime. Oh, is there a new Marvel Rivals map trailer? Dude, I can't wait to play it. I actually played Isaac for the first time last night. We can play Isaac in queue. We can play Binding of Isaac while we wait, I guess, guys. I mean, what do y'all want to do? Oh wait, maybe somebody just got in. I'll try to go EU. Hold on, because SVB's on. They're all on. Let's see if we can go EU, boys. Oh, EU's on. Maybe. Or maybe not. Oh. Y'all want to queue comp on EU, bro? Let's get creative. We're on EU. Server's back, and I'm queuing on EU, dude. How many people are about to call you the N-word? You act like EU players are in voice chat, bro.
Snowball, we need our help. Nice shot.
Yeah, apparently I'm on NA, actually.
Double completely warmed up. Double kill. Did you see that shot, everyone? Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Considering the probability, that was a miracle. Double kill. 冻住，不许走。Let's go. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Triple kill.
5 didn't fix Q times. They're the exact same. What do you mean, dude? Yes, it did.
We got him, Snowball. Triple kill. Is it getting cold in here? Over here. Double kill. Triple kill. Quadruple kill. Quintuple kill. Sextuple kill. Stay back next time. Cool off. Double kill. Double kill. 不许走。
You weren't even getting slowed from that.
Double kill.
Guys, my Qs are fine.
Quadruple kill. Quintuple kill. Sextuple kill.
Double kill. Triple kill.
We're chilling, bro. We're chilling. When are we playing pugs today?
Ice wall.
Could do
coming
66
up.
pugs.
Ooh, that's precise.
I don't know if that code has been rebalanced though post season 9
Double
or season 9. Season 9, yeah.
Double kill.
可别着凉。
Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill.
Don't underestimate me.
Double kill.
Shouldn't have messed with me.
Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill.
Everyone cool.
Quadruple kill.
Enemy here. Watch out. I'm standing hot.
Double
Did you
kill.
see that, Snowball?
Triple kill. Quadruple kill. Quintuple kill. Sextuple kill.
I see an enemy.
Double kill.
We'll get a game, guys, soon. I promise. It's gonna come eventually.
Double kill.
Ava duo? I don't think she's on. I don't think I have her added on this account.
Put some ice
Double
on that.
kill.
She did carry. I admit it.
Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill.
Wow.
Quadruple kill.
I also am really high ranked right now. What am I? Am I GM2 still? I'm GM3. Okay. New Reaper is pretty good, guys. I had some games off stream. Or no, I was on stream actually. What am I talking about? That's light threw me off. My camera's still blurry?
Chill out.
There we go. You're welcome. What are your thoughts on Yazan and wing trading? I feel like nobody's want to talk about it. What do you mean?
Here's the wall you ordered.
Guys, like, I don't fucking care. I don't mean that to be mean. I'm sorry. What kids are doing on ladder is not. I have more important things in life to worry about if somebody's wing trading in a rank system in a game that I don't care about competitively.
Double kill.
I'll just be honest with you.
Quadruple kill.
We could have just talked it out.
Dava is nuts stuff real. She was, dude. She was going crazy on them. She was. I admit. Not as crazy as me though.
Double kill.
Nobody is.
Triple kill.
Hashtag too real.
Quintuple kill.
I mean, I am really high ranked right now, guys.
I got one.
To be fair, and it is 12:30 on a Monday. It is summertime though.
Double kill.
Do you play in the OWCS? No.
Double kill.
It's not worth it.
Triple kill.
Is it getting cold
Quadruple
here?
kill. Quintuple kill.
That was fun when I was like 20, 21, 22. I have to grow up. It's not sustainable.
我不是要针对你，别往心里去。
Double kill.
Do I still say her name wrong? How do I say her name? What do you mean? That was close.
Double kill.
Oops. Sorry.
Have you ever interacted with a fellow player like a solid Doom respect to Quaker Zebra who is on? I mean, I don't think there's any doubt that Yazan's a really good player. Like what?
Double kill. Triple kill.
What?
Quadruple kill.
I don't think my opinion on the matter matters. I mean, he's good. He's a hard player to play against, man. I played against him a few times. I think I'm 1-1 on him.
Double kill.
Pharah is definitely better than Echo right now, I think. Echo lost in season 9. Is why.
Kill.
It's way harder to beam somebody and kill them because the breakpoints are higher. Woo. All right, guys, we're almost at a get. Thank God the lid was on my protein shake. Oh my God, I was gonna stroke.
I'm on fire. Well, you know what I mean.
Yeah, I could have been playing Isaac this whole time, honestly. Is NA up? I don't want to... I'm on NA right now, apparently, so... I don't know.
Double kill.
Enemy over here.
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill.
Dude, I'm about to play Isaac, no joke. I'm about to play Binding of Isaac right now, I think.
Hey, chill out.
Whatever. Okay.
Isaac and his mother lived alone in a small house on a hill.
I could play Raid, actually. Oh, I got a sack room. That's dog shit. Oh, I got the soul! Hell yes, give me that shit. I'll come back for the soul. That's big. That's big. Oh my fucking God. Oh fuck. Yep, shitter. Guys, I actually need somebody to join my Raid Shadow Legends clan, though. I'm not joking. I unironically play Raid every day. Oh, fuck this room, dude. Oh my God. Jesus. Oh my God, I fucking hate spiders so much in this damn game. No! See, look, they just fucking run at you like little rats. Kill you first? Yeah, go ahead and do your little dumbass jump, buddy. Back in the zoo, buddy. Your ass. All you are ass. Yup. Terrible. Ass spider. Fuck you. So, right, I wish I had a noob tube from MW2. Now, L room. L room. L room. No, 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 no. Oh my God. Uploading Isaac vids was pretty fun for a while. Shitters. Okay. And it's fucking famine. Of course it's famine. Of course it's famine. I have a sack room on floor 1, and of course it's fucking famine. God damn it, dude. Alright, maybe there's a battery for sale. I really don't want to use my bomb, but I just might. No, 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 no! Okay, nice. I'm lazy, that's why I did that. That was not the right play, I'm just that lazy. I don't want to sit here and shoot famine for a fucking minute. Yep, those are bad. You're bad. You're bad, kid. I'm gonna dodge in the middle because I'm a goat. Yep. Terrible player. Fucking Moira one trick. Okay. Let us go find the shop. Okay. There's a battery for sale. I'm gonna go hit the sack. I'm gonna re-roll for an HP up, hopefully, instead of the cube of meat. Oh, deep pockets. Deep pockets. Those deep pockets, dude. Oh, wait, I don't have a bomb, though. Is there a bomb for sale? Because I can't bomb the angel. Maybe I'll get a bomb from a chest or something. I don't know. Is there a bomb? Ooh, can I buy the sack? No, I'm 1 cent. I would be 1 cent short. I would be 1 cent short, dude. Hold on. We're making a power play for the sack room, chat. This might be a bad. Well, honestly though, I feel like maybe we just take the soul and just go. I don't know. Because maybe it's better to just play for the devil deal when I have the soul anyway. Yeah, let's probably just... I'd like to try to buy deep pockets, but... What's in here? Yeah, no. I think we just take the soul. I'm not going to be able to get deep pockets. I don't know. If I can get 1 more cent, I can make a play here. Any crawl spaces? What are my secret rooms here? I'm going to freak out. Any crawl spaces? What if there's a crawl space, chat? I'll be lit. All right, we'll snag the soul, and I think we just go. I can't buy deep pockets either. What's my next hit here? Not worth it. We snag the soul. We snag the soul, and we go, boys. Why is your character's eyes constantly watering? He's crying. I'm shooting tears because his life sucks. All right, chat. Are we feeling the devil deals or angel deals this run? We did get a really good angel item to start. I don't know if I want to wait for an angel deal though. Maybe we take a look at this devil deal and we see what's in there. We have good health. The soul's a good starting point. I think we should at least look at this. I'm not like particularly like in the mood to go angel deals or anything. So for those of you who don't know about this game, if you don't look at the devil deal, the next deal that you spawns in is an angel deal guaranteed. If you do look at it, it's 50-50. If you take a devil deal, you cannot get an angel deal the rest of the run. I think I'm going straight to the boss here. On this run, you're trash. I don't think that's a skill thing. I think that's an RNG thing. But I am the GOAT, so. You know what? I am gonna get Brimstone here, actually. Watch. The Brimmy wouldn't really help me right now. I don't have much damage. I need more. I don't need damage. I need stats. Ooh, there's a Eternal Heart. Come back to that later. Perfect pathing on the GOAT. I actually think I should probably blow that rock up. Oh, I fucking... If this is a small rock, I kind of want it. It's not. It's fine. Oh, Cat of Nine Tails. There's the damage. We'll take a look. Oh, there's the pact. Yeah. Alright, we're going to take the pact faux show. And then Guppy's tail. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have taken that. Because I don't have many keys. Oh, no. Okay, that Taking Guppy's tail there might have been actually a bad play. That is kind of troll because our key count is going to suck donkey balls now. Oh, I might have thrown there, chat, actually. I might have thrown. All right, we need to go into the shop to see if we can buy keys. We need mom's key, chat. Okay, where was this chest? No, I need to go get this key. Actually, let's see. So what Guppy's tail does is it drops, like, it replaces key drops with a chest. Or sorry, it replaces drops with chests, which means, like, you oftentimes, like, are going to run out of keys, right? And I only have 2 right now, so all right, I need to get this and hope that there is a... I'm gonna make a power play here. Oh, there's a member card. And I can't buy it! Fuck! I'm gonna skip my item room. The good news is, like, I don't really need item rooms right now, either. Oh, big, okay, wait. Ooh. That's actually good. Arcade in here, huh? Sure. And I'll tell you what we're going to do. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at this power play. Look at this power play, boys. Look at this power play. Oh my god. This is the play of the century. Play of the century. Check this out. I'm going to buy the smelter. Pop the smelter. So we get double secret rooms, and then I'm going to use that. I'm going to get tears and damage up. Look at that play from your boy. Oh my goodness. I'm the GOAT. That is what we call a power play right there. So the black room lets me, like, consume an item, chat, and it turns into stats. It's gonna get HP up. So I swallowed my trinket to get 2 secret rooms of floor instead of 1, and I fucking saved my shit. I got stats from it too. There's a sack room. Ooh. Yeah, we have to do this. I need keys. I didn't get a key, bro. I didn't get a key. Open that chest yet. Okay. Okay. I just cannot get a key, dude. I cannot get a key. And that's why taking Guppy's tail is probably a bad decision, to be honest. Though I do have good stats, so it's not like it really is the end of the world, but... Nice, okay. I guess we could do this real quick. I think I want, like, a speed or range up here. I think Roid Rage would probably be our best get here. My range is not great. My fire rates and the damage are actually okay. Yeah, I guess. Wait, I'm past the tears cap. How am I past the tears cap?
Greetings.
Did they change that? Petrified poop. Sure, dude. Ooh. Ooh, yeah, that's better. Oh, huge! Huge! Pay to play! Pay to play! Oh! Oh! Pay to play Guppy's tail! Alright, boys. That means that we can use money for keys instead of keys, which is huge. I just need 5 cents. I'm gonna save that judgment card for the next floor. Okay. Chat. Listen. Let's see if we get lucky with our secret room here first. Yep. Give me that nickel, baby. Booyah! Okay, that's huge. Now we're gonna use one of our keys here first. Oh, baby. Yup. That is how it's done, chat. Nah, I don't need to blow up the cash machine. We're chilling. We're chilling. Okay, so the Guppy's tail play ends up working out because we do get a lucky item here. I probably should have used one of my keys in there first, but whatever. I don't care. Now let's go check out our item room. So it's just going to be way easier for us to get money, chat. So, like, think about this. You can easily get, like, a nickel or something out of a chest, right? Without, like, but you'll never get 5 keys, right? So, like, you can really... Ooh, deck of cards. That's really good. I got an extra judgment card. Okay. Sweet roll. Ow, blood puppy's so bad, dude. All right, let's see.
Judgment.
Okay, I did not think it'd be a devil beggar. I'm not gonna lie. Do I even waste my time hitting this guy, chat? Do I even bother? Yeah, I'm still in queue, boys. I don't know. I think their servers are still down or something. Awesome, bro. That was hashtag epic, if you ask me. So if this is the objective of this game, you want to clear the run. You have to clear the whole every floor. I'm going deeper every floor, and your goal is to clear the map. Like Pac-Man. There's levels to this shit, man. I am going to get a free devil deal here, though. This is a greed fight. No, it's not. I don't want any of that. Oh, there was a battery in the secret room. That's right. Whatever. Oh, we got an arcade. Oh, hopefully I can get some money from like a... Hopefully there's a temperance machine in here that I can play. And that will give me money for hearts. Oh, there's crystal key. Oh, boy. There is. I don't like these guys, so I'm going to blow them up. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. So we can try to generate an ultra secret room. Crystal key will open up a red room. And red rooms are just like extra generated rooms, chat. That could be anything. Which is why they're good. Ooh, I need the range. So we want to use this to create these rooms, or have a chance to create the rooms, so that we get some really OP shit. If not, that's not worth it. Oh, that's way better. Hell yes. Good roll there. The damage down's not worth it. That's a massive tears up and speed up, but like our tears rate's already maxed out, and Tech Point 5 is way better. Alright, I'm gonna have to get some charge. Okay, can I please get like a room I want? Can we get some charge, please? Yeah, okay, well, I'm gonna have to do this all over again now. I'm due for a red room to generate here. Wow, okay. Guys, servers are down, I think. I don't know. Maybe they're back up. I don't know. Today's stream has been giga stuck because of that. Oh well. I generated 0 red rooms. Are we serious? Alright, well, I'm going to come back and grab your soul real quick. So I get my free double deal item. NA is up. Is this just my actual queue? Chad, my queue gets to 30 minutes. I'm going to restart my game, and we're just going to try again, okay? Is there a point to this game? Well, there's a ton of different characters you can play. There's a ton of different items you can unlock. There's a ton of different pathways you can go. Different enemies you can encounter. Like, there's over 1,000 items in this game. Fucking pageant boy, dude. So fucking bad. Okay. Ooh, we kind of have to take the pentagram. That's 2 of 3 Leviathan. Reroll this. HP up. Sure. Alright, let's go back and grab crystal key. So there's like 20 characters you can play, and they all have unique effects and things they do. And in order to unlock them, you have to get certain achievement markers on like the starter characters. And it's just like really fun. I have like 2,000 hours in this game. Alright, guys. What's my queue at? What's my queue at? Should we restart our game and see if it fixes it, maybe? I don't know. $30 minutes. Okay. Oh. I don't know. I mean, thank God I have Tech 0.5. It's gonna make this boss fight way faster. Oh, I created an arcade. Oh, Liddy. That's sick. Back at 10 a.m. Alright, so it's going to be right now. It'll be right now, boys. We're good. Ah. We'll leave that there. I want to see what my boss room has to offer. Oh, lucky penny. And I don't know if I want school bag right now. Take you for a non-pill taking coward, dude. Why would I stand to gain nothing from taking a pill. My tiers are high. Jeff Kaplan.
How's it
I'm
going?
good. I don't need to take any risks right now. Yo, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Yo, 37 months, dude. Thank you so much. Holy shit. It's a long time, brother. That's a long time, my friend. I'm gonna miss boss rush. I'm washed. Holy shit. I can't wait for Marvel Rivals, though, guys. Seriously. Oh, we got the bomb. We're getting a free devil item here. Okay. And there. Oh, fuck. Okay, wait. This is good, though. Wait. We're going to take this. That's a 2 of 3 guppy. Ow, little dog shit. Okay. Alright, I'm going to restart my game. This is not right. This is not This is not right. We're... "30-minute queue." Okay, let's try again. Let us try again. I don't know. That's a bummer. Sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I know you guys want to see me play. I don't know what to do. Bummer. Oh, well. That's okay. I want to see if this dice room is a 4-die, because this will re-roll everything. Kind of want the coins. Chat, was there a battery for sale? If I create one red room here, actually, we're going to be able to, if I create one red room, we're going to be able to, get back charge. And we have to, how has Crystal Key not made a single red room? Oh, I guess it made one. Okay, there we go. Okay, yeah. Nice. All right, good. Can't be 35 minutes or 30 minutes. Maybe if I fix that. Yeah, I know. All right, guys, we need this reroll to be a Guppy item. Guppy is Isaac's dead cat. He died, but it's the most OP transformation. So Guppy, it was a worthy sacrifice, brother. Guppy, give me a Guppy item. Fuck. Was there a battery in the shop? Guppy did die. He did. Give me that money, baby. Give me that money, baby. Oh, there was. Pog. I might as well buy a school bag. High priestess. I'll hold on to that bad boy for later. Okay. We need a Guppy item. We can get 9 lives. I think we can get Guppy's head or Guppy's hairball. I think... Oh. I'll take that. I'll take that touch. Piercing shots as well as damage up. Hell yeah, I will. Okay. All right. That's not bad either, boys. That's not bad either. Ooh, I'll touch this. No, I have a school bag. Close call. I almost trolled. I don't want pop. Rotten Tomatoes not bad, but we got a reroll machine. Fuck no. Fuck no. Oh! Okay, low-key, Charmer the Vampire would have been pretty good there. Oh! Hell yes! Sorry. I'm sorry, Crystal Key. You have not been paying out. The left hand with fucking Guppy's tail is huge. Now we have a way higher chance of getting a Guppy item from a red chest, chat, because every chest that spawns in is going to be a red chest now. I should have fucking waited. What's wrong with me? What's wrong with me? I'm such a fucking bot. I'm such a fucking bot. I literally knew that was going to happen. Okay, we'll come back for that. We have a 72% chance. We know we're going to want to reroll. I'm not taking Mom's knife. I literally was like, what if this is a teleport? I was like, nah, it's not going to be. That's why you don't play this game lazy, because I just didn't have my damn reroll, chat. $110% raw natty talent. All right. Oh. Okay, wait. Shit. I kind of want both Voodoo Head and the stopwatch. Okay, we definitely take the stopwatch, though. It slows down the entire game, and also Voodoo Head will double up our curse rooms, but we already have the left hand, guys. So, like, I'm running low on money, and remember, our money are our keys, so. I also am pretty jacked. I want to I want to post a progress pic, but like I'm way too exposed to post on the internet. You know? God damn it! Oh wait, no, this is good. That's a touchdown, Kentucky, right there, man. That's a touchdown, Kentucky. Give me that guppy item, baby. Let's go.
Greetings.
What do you mean by raw, homie? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm not posting myself fucking like half naked on the internet for you shitters to be horny about. I'm sorry.
Let's go get this win, team.
Hill Builder.
Hello.
Is all I have left. With each step, my burden lightens.
Forget regulation. After this mission, I'm throwing a party.
You look like a talented bunch. This should be quick.
Nah, guys, I'm telling you.
Diva, Tracer.
Listen, like if I posted my progress pic on Twitter, dude, I'm sorry. I am not trying to get the attention of horny Overwatch community, bro. I'm sorry.
Stop the payload.
Tracer on one.
You know what I mean? I'm just not, man. Hello? I mean, I'm okay with like my mutuals.
It is not my time.
But
yet.
like on Twitter, dude, nah. It's a little too exposed, man. That's all. Like, Fisher spawn. What's he doing? Jeff Kaplan.
How's it going? I'm Jeff.
Really, you seen this? Wait, we can kill the Anna. Oh shit!
Is this hillbilly dirt? Listen on the Patreon. Oh my god, dude. That's a little too close to. What the fuck? That's a little bit too close to me doing OnlyFans for my liking. Where people freak out, I do not care if people do OnlyFans or not. It's just not my cup of tea for myself personally. That's all.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Bold pick is a crazy request. This is what I'm saying. I'm talking about like a fitness pick of me, and you shitters are already making it weird. And this is why you guys don't get good things.
There's a cosmic thing.
Here, I'm on Diva. Wait, freaking die. Oh my god! I activated it. Wait, look at Brig.
Well trained. Life protects.
Wait, Life Fever, I'm coming.
Wait, what's happening to Ana? What is happening to? Am I crazy? Yo, is she gliding? Am I insane? I'm not insane, right? I'm not insane. I'm not insane that Ana is moonwalking. I'm not insane that Ana is moonwalking. That Ana is moonwalking, right? That Ana is moonwalking, right? I'm not crazy.
Big low on point.
I'm not crazy. I'm not insane
Put
that
me
Ana
on point, son. Oh crap. Got my one. Wait, break it die. Break one, break one. I got that all under control. Oh shit.
Hurry over.
Is true.
Hey, it's Kiriko. Heat check confirmed. Killing pylon deployed. Stay near my pylon. Enemy here.
No, we can't C9.
Ooh, thank God. Wait, Tracer one. Whoopsies.
Did you all see their Ana moonwalking?
What are you talking about,
Dude,
son?
Dude, I swear to God, she was.
You have lost your pebbles.
That's not. Is that? Okay.
Wait, Anna one. Oh shit! Help me out here, guys.
Jared, can I get a? I'm ready to take on hell with a squirt gun.
What?
Say, you gotta say, I'm ready to take on hell with a squirt gun.
Take on hell on this spark gun.
Oh, there you go, buddy. You got that Kentucky in you.
Oh shit, son. I'll go up. Don't worry, I got it all under control. Dig it back, boy. Oopsies! Is that a bomb?
Dirt
Don't
sounds
worry,
like a Borderlands
I got
2
that control
character.
too. Oh shit, I missed my hook. Oh, that hurts.
I need help up top.
Hey, I'm climbing up. Oh shit!
Zen inside. Zen half in there. Zen really low on Mega Ray.
Diva Mech can die. Diva one. Oh, Tracer all alone up on.
Who's in low ground?
Enemy sighted.
Oopsies! Ah! Cast one! Cast one! Oh my god!
Triple half, no plan.
Wait, cast one HP still! Ugh. Really, you seeing this?
What does a Trisha do?
I'm here. I've got you.
Hello, what's up, dude?
Maybe I can kill this carry.
I think he used it on our hog last fight. Canceled it.
What the hell? Oh my god! Wait, that character's OP!
30 seconds.
Check, he's in one.
I shot the cast, but. Devo.
Wait, don't sit down.
Then under us. Then under us.
What's that? Just live.
Billy, you seen this? Oh, Cass! Cass won! Look at Cass! Oh my god! Oh shit!
Cast one.
Fuck, dude. Oh. Like, chat, literally, I'm not even kidding. I think my body fat percentage has gone down to like next to none. I just need to get, I need one more month of like really pushing my ab workouts and I'm gonna be fucking jacked.
Whoopsies! Here, I'm walking. Wait, we can hold him into spawn. Hey, look at Diva. Oh my god! Wait, Diva won! Wait, Diva trolling! You seen this girl? Uh-oh.
Get away.
I don't feel so good.
The odds lean heavy against us.
Excited to headshot this damage for 0 damage.
I want to get this high ground straight. Stay with me. Oh, no. Please stay with me.
I aim to devastate.
Take whatever for me. I kind of have to.
Over here.
That's high ground. I'm going to say.
How unfortunate for you.
10 seconds remaining.
We can touch. I mean, we can rush.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Oh my god, he windowed me.
Oh, Billy, help me out here.
Diva.
Diva won!
See an enemy.
Fair one, fair one.
Bro, help me out here, Billy. Add a one.
Fuck, dude.
Add a one. Oh my god.
Jeff, what's up, you shitter?
Not even a challenge.
Complete.
What's up, dude?
Score 0-2. Switching sides. Thickens.
Mada mada.
All right. Otto, what's up, dude? 6 months. Thank you guys for all the subs today.
Honor is all I have left.
Dirt, did you ever play Borderlands 2, dude?
Borderlands?
Borderlands
Nah, I never
2.
played that thing, majiggy.
Dude, you sound like Scooter from that game.
Why not fire arrows that
Hell yeah!
Can you say catch a ride for me?
Explosives are
Can you catch a ride for me? Billy, you seen this?
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
I can
There we
aim.
go. There we go. Catch a ride. Oh my goodness.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Chad, I bought like 50, 60 bucks of beef jerky. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Escort the payload.
He's reloading long.
Whoopsies. Wait, Diva won.
Enemy here.
Far low.
Not bad. Fuck.
Where is she? Where is she?
She's top mid.
Far one.
It is not my time yet.
Are you gonna be jerky UK, man? Because I have 2 balls between my legs and I'm not a bitch.
Yeah,
Never ask. Why are you asking a guy why he's eating beef jerky? What are you gonna ask a
gotta go
bear if it
couple.
shits in the woods? What are you talking about, dude? I'm gonna be an asshole, I think. Oh, I was gonna do that.
How about the
You
cook?
can say, you're good. You're good. You're good.
You can take
Dude, it's trolling. Just do it.
Wait, what the hell? Get the Diva. Billy, you
I'm
see
so
this?
glad they
The
have
Diva
fucking
won.
tanks have 9,000 HP in this fucking game. They can do that stupid shit. I think it's just old. No, listen. Beef jerky is not old man food. What?
Wait, Diva can die. I'm hooking. Wait, Diva won. Wait, Diva trolling. Oh my god. Wait, what the hell?
The payload progresses.
Wait, Diva back one again.
I don't want
I
to.
feel unstoppable. Oh crap. Oh, the heart's kicking again.
See if we can take card.
Wait, Pharaoh on the left.
Pharaoh one. Pharaoh one.
Pharaoh all alone.
Slap.
On Stagnation Island. Wait, maybe I can.
Circle one. Circle one. No TP.
Uh-oh. Oh no. Wait, Pharaoh.
One.
Come on.
Fuck.
Bleed.
Why isn't the payload en route?
This time,
Oh my
I
gosh.
will
Nano
shock.
boost charging.
I'm just gonna switch. My hero's fucking ass.
You, oh, no,
I'll
no, no,
find
no.
that noob no Wakateki wo kurau!
Oh, there. I'm Blue dash him.
I kill Bob in 3, 2, 1. Burning Bob is fucking.
I need Carol point. I need Carol point. Please help.
What the fuck?
Wait, Diva could die. Diva won. Wait, Diva won. Closer.
Take card. Take
Or
card.
something. Oh!
Take card. Me winning.
Billy, you seen this?
Take card. Take card. Take card.
Someone needs to fill this saddle.
I can do a fire in a sec.
I can't play Echo to that.
60 seconds.
I'm on the better roll now.
Appreciated. Increasing altitude.
Dude, this character is careful one.
I mean, just send a hog under the car while we drop that.
Can you nano me? 3, 2, 1.
They can't help you right for me, man.
Over there.
My rockets are fuel.
Diva, Mac.
Nice porskin, shitter!
Sorry. Far inside left.
My bad. My bad, my fault. Sorry.
Messy, but we got it done. The
Woo! We did it! Whoopsies!
I'm taking off.
Oh, I feel all warm inside. Dispersing.
Mech one.
Oh, fucking my beef jerky.
I don't think so. Behind you.
Payload's under my control.
Take it slow.
That's one up top.
Take it real slow. Back
Ah, that's so worth. Oh, what?
We're gonna need to take top lane.
Justice reigns from above.
Lucky shot.
Enemy here.
Oh.
He's just walking with
Ready
DM.
to deploy.
In my world, there are no secrets.
Enemy spotted.
We can nano me again. Oh no, I'm doing this from top left, okay? Ready? 3, 2,
Diva can't fly, yeah.
Administered.
I like Diva, nice. Diva one when you see her. Okay, baby.
Billy, just see it! Diva 1! Oh, crap.
Fire Diva, fair one, too.
Ash got out under. I'm setting up for a barrage top
I
left.
think we get 3 on, we just win.
Yeah, get 3 on.
Establishing aerial position.
Ash half HP top left.
Oh my goodness!
That's one of my body. Stop low, man. K Somber.
Over there.
Nah, Jorky's fire.
It out for me.
Come here.
I'm trying to clear this. It's just like we have hog and they have just insane poke.
They have my attention now.
Team, push the payload.
Go back.
60 seconds remaining.
Enemy here. System confirmed.
Max.
That party was boring. Systems have moving the payload.
Okay, we're gonna go first with the. We're gonna go first with the CMP now. Fair, I win this game.
Hack complete.
Try to get as much on card as we
Nano
can.
boost is ready. Get in there, and I'll hit you. Hello. I'm on
I'm set up on the
fire.
right here.
Got an
Hey,
enemy
I
here.
just got pre-fired.
Gotta go.
I'm dead. I am dead. He pre-fired me perfectly. We didn't walk up and take space.
30 seconds
It's tragic.
remaining.
Got my stream open on monitor too. Play so away from me.
I'll find a back door.
Now we troll really hard. I'm gonna EMP up here. Okay. Well,
No.
our hog's gonna die if I don't. I have to.
La oscuridad despega.
Bap. Nice.
10 seconds.
Okay, trade that out. We can still run fair out.
Care barrage. We almost have nanos. There's 2 seconds.
I aim to devastate.
American dive, terrible!
Back 1, 2.
Nerf this.
I can't live that.
Fair one.
Baron one.
Have some
Baron one again.
move. If we just did not have Hog, we win this game. They just play hard poke on Jib. Oh, good shot. It's just so hard with Hog. We just need a diva that can do literally anything for us, and we just don't have it, unfortunately. I love you, Dirt. I'm sorry, but I can't. I just cannot play with Hog on these maps. It's just we just lose. You need a barbarian meats for what? We can never stuff when we need to. They just go full poke comp with Diva, and we just lose. Because Diva is super Diva in this game, and even when he misplays, he has so many stats as a DPS player. I do not do enough damage to actually kill him when he flies in. So. It was 334 about 2 weeks ago. We talking about weight loss. How tall are you? I would say don't eat breakfast. 5'11". Listen, bro. Go on a walk every day. Get a mile or two in on the walk. Try to cut a meal out. Stop drinking. Stop drinking. No booze. Every morning I make a smoothie with protein. I frozen strawberry bananas, Greek yogurt, protein powder if I have it. And that's my like early afternoon meal. Then I'll go on my walk and work out, and then I'll have one meal at night. You're not trying to gain weight? Well, now I kind of need to gain weight. I'm like 155-ish right now. I'm 6 foot 155, so I am tall and very lean. I've got my abs back already, which is nice. I built muscle on my arms. My legs are in good spot. Same to run. I don't feel like playing Isaac right now. Okay, well, that's all your diet, dude. What do you... Yeah, listen. Just... cook up eggs. Like, my diet is literally like, I'll have a burrito from Qdoba. Sometimes I will buy a chicken. Like right now, I think today what I'm going to eat is chicken. I've got my rotisserie chicken in there, so I'm just going to eat that entire chicken tonight. I stopped, like, listen, I don't drink anymore, which is insane. I stopped drinking and I shed off 15, 20 pounds immediately. I thought he was 5'7". Oh, okay. I thought you were 6'5". Me too, dude. Day in the life of Sam vid. We could do that. No more drunk streams. Yeah, that's honestly, the drunk streams are the only thing that I miss about drinking. I kind of like the challenge of proving to myself that I could drop it at any point in time. Because sometimes some kids talk shit to me. They're like, you're just an alcoholic. And it's like, dude, I could drop the booze whenever I want.
I need healing.
Learn how to hunt and make your own jerky. I could hunt in Kentucky. We could go hunting here in Kentucky. But I like just being able to show not only can I outdrink you when I want to, but I can drop it whenever I want to too. Listen, guys, I enjoy being lean. Listen, all you bodybuilders out there, all you guys in the gym, I get it, dude. Listen, I admit it. I wake up in the morning, I flex in the mirror. It's like, let's fucking go. It gets you fucking pumped up for your day, dude. It's like you're a beast. You're about to get out there and fucking get after it. It's all work ethic, man. It's all work ethic. It's all work ethic. Like, it feels fucking great. Like, when you go on that journey, like, you feel like as a man, like, especially if you, like, you want to lose weight, guys, like, you feel a sense of progression. And it feels fucking awesome, man. It's just, it's a mission, you know? And water? What's the newest Marvel Rivals news? Made or introduced a new cosmic section, which you can banish certain characters in the upper tiers of rank play. Yeah, I know. Hero bans. It's fucking hilarious. You guys should have seen my progress pic when I had the stash. It was fucking hilarious, dude. You know, it feels like a little hawk to it, dude. That girl's so funny. Jesus, guys, fuck. Whenever I cut, sounds crazy, but I eat 1,400 calories of the same food every day. Dude, I need to up my calorie count, and it is hard, man. Like, I don't feel the desire to eat. You should have seen. You should have showed. Let me see if there's anything I can show that's, like, actually appropriate. Nope. 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 Oh god, there's the stash. Nope, can't post that. Nope. 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 Well, I could post this one actually from this morning. Nah, too exposed at the waist. Not comfortable with that. Too exposed. Can't. Sorry, boys. But I've made an insane amount of progress since April. It's awesome. I don't know. I'm not showing you guys. It's too weird. You guys will clip it and like be fucking doing weird shit with it. So, you taking creatine, dude? I'm all natty, man. I'm not doing anything crazy. Guys, you say I murdered the stash quickly as if it won't be back in 1 week. Like, you guys know how fast my facial hair grows. Sam doesn't have bro. Don't ever type some shit like that again. All I'll say is I have big feet, chat. Do with that what you will. Means I have big socks. The cost of losing weight without really paying attention. Well, it's probably you're probably at a calorie deficit then. We are gonna do the tier list today, yeah. They discounted my fat burner caffeine pill. Pretty bummed about it. Oh, damn. Sam, you know what makes you not hungry? It's the gamer subs. It kills my appetite. Well, I didn't razz up today. That's the caffeine too, by the way. Who's your favorite? Oh, Krieg. Krieg was by far my favorite Borderlands 2 character. Listen, I'm gonna pee before this game, chat. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
The master of the Shimada clan has returned.
Like a game? Fuck. Alright, chat. Only one thing to do. Huge. Oh man. Go all the way down, stretch, and then what? He's faking pull-ups. Frank, you can do one, buddy. Oh, oh, I thought you were telling me to stretch.
Select your hero.
This map. I'm too tall though. That bar's too low.
Oh shit, hello.
So do you work on your glutes? Only when your mom asks me, Jeff.
Come on, Snowball. They need our help.
I still can't believe I get to work with a real cowboy. What's it like in the American way?
I'm not gonna lie, this should just be an easy one.
Far as the eye can see.
Wow. That sounds amazing.
Because we got beef code or anything.
Beats the city, I'll tell you that.
Oh shit. Oh wait, that's me. Oh shit.
And we got Samito on our team, like best Overwatch player in the world.
Alright.
I have Kefri though, you gotta care.
Hey.
Oh fuck, they do have Kefri.
Alright, he's washed, he's washed.
Oh, they have a Weaver at the back. Oh no. They have Widow here. Do we see the Widow? The Widow's bottom right, okay? He's body, he's body.
Come on, keep.
Okay, Widow's still bottom right.
Over here.
Lose.
Soldier funky, by the way.
You got Soldier?
My shield's down, I need help, man. Everyone's okay.
Let our run push. Right, next CD, when you're ready, I'm gonna Walder Widow us. We're just gonna go, okay?
I have no shield,
Just let him chill. Next healer, we're gonna go. 3, 2, 1. I'm just kidding. Oh, Overwatch is too hard for some people, man. Widow is a balanced character. I don't care what Brian says. That character is so fucking brain dead OP. It's insane. We have to make sure we go together, and like once we're out of resources, like we have to stack and walk fast. The monkey's probably okay. I can switch to after.
We're about to lose
yeah,
the
I'm a
lead.
monkey genius.
Good Widows to do that. The hard part is he's on Lifeweaver, so I will not be able to kill him.
I do not know this map at all.
Enemy here.
Yeah, go Cole.
Oh no. Surrender.
On one. On a still one. Let's.
He's gonna have primal. Careful. We gotta get that card.
Oh shit. I'm on the way. I want to fight.
Claiming the robot.
I've got you.
That's visible, by the way.
We have to try again.
Soldier one, dead.
Break a tree.
They're gonna get lead. It's fine though.
It's fine, yeah, but we gotta.
They rolled us in with the tree.
Okay. Let's walk out.
That's tree blocked. Monkey, no jump. Monkey, no jump. He has no primal either. Just go. He dies.
Okay, so they die here. They die on the way out.
On a one, dead.
Oh, we got
Monkey's still low.
Just live.
Widow's back, like, on our side. Back over there.
Enemy over here.
Where is she?
I'm gonna dive her in a second here. 3, 2, 1, go.
Live here, one.
What a one.
Push commence.
Monkey's low too. I monkey really one cart. One more shot.
Let me rear. Go paddle.
See if we can get forward squad. With this. That's all we need. Can we stay here, monkey, or no?
No.
Oh, it's cool.
I don't have bubble anymore. Actually, I do know.
I can go up there if you want to.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back up. There's a widow on.
I'm gone. I'll push cart. You guys go up.
Okay.
Keep a lookout.
Come on, out.
We're still here.
Is that behind?
Yeah, she's up there. I started throwing them in mine.
Monkey.
Step right up.
Surrender to my will.
Take their side of the
They're all
way.
just fighting. They're all running.
I guarantee you he late peeks behind. Just walk straight up into their team if he does that. Don't even be peeking this. I don't want.
She got pulled.
That card.
I should have jumped the widow. That's not bad.
You can't escape.
Yeah, I didn't know where the hell the widow was.
Yeah, I thought we'd go behind it. It's fine. It's just if he does
She was
that.
behind and then she rotated.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Might be on our right. I hear my card.
You're like near this jump pad.
Alright, can we walk? Can we just brawl straight into them here? Can we go?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with backline actually.
Alright, well,
I'm on the
okay. Walk, main! Just walk, main, you dumb fucks! Alright, let's group up. Fight. Yeah, I think we just take the fight to card.
Come back. I'm coming back. Retreat.
We've got the robot. Let's move.
These fucking guys, man. Keeping on back line. We're in the back.
Another time. No, I thought he.
Guys, alright, we're gonna group up, we're gonna walk main, and we're gonna W into their core on the point side. We're not gonna do any of that long rotation shit. I need you guys to just walk mid, because I am on Reaper. You walk wide, it fucks me.
Death walks again.
It's so hard for no reason, dude. It's just that fucking.
What is here?
Okay, next jump, I'm gonna TP onto their backline with you on point. Are you ready?
Alright, yeah, 3,
2, 1, go. One cast.
Flanking.
Oh god, I'm 1 HP. I'm literally 1 HP.
Death stops for no one.
Surrender to my will.
Surprise.
Go.
We're gonna grab over there.
Robots with us now. Push ahead.
The chains rattle. The
Did they
shadows coalesce.
I think they use like 4 ults like the last fight. Like not that one. But one.
Did they use nano there? That's it. I don't remember.
Oh, they have a few enemies. Come on. Yeah, they should have like no ults.
Let us end this. Forward spawn.
Okay, yeah, just hold this corner. We don't have to go past this. We can just stay there.
Receive my aid.
I'll get it, John.
Okay, we can go with, we might be able to go with beat here. If we want to do that.
Yeah, we can go with Kill. Repeat 1, repeat 1. Kill no Suzy, or TP. Diving widow. That'd be very lucky.
Gotta get the enemy's got the robot. Don't let him get away.
Death from above. Death ignited. A dark step.
They did it, Mike. We don't have to go.
I'll go there.
Am I bossing him here?
Okay, yeah, I can bubble with it.
Yeah, I can probably. I'll back that on the corner. Back to one side. Let's get back.
Cut it.
An eldritch blessing.
Alright, when you guys go, I go, okay?
Yeah, I have a bubble. I'm ready.
You guys go from me, ready?
3, 2, 1, going out.
Surrender.
Okay, move you that.
Soldier got away behind us.
Just cap.
He's doing cap free shit.
60 seconds.
Flanking.
Keeping things moving.
Sam, let me know when you ult. I can go.
Oh, they didn't see me actually. Hold on. Going down.
I don't know. Going. Run one.
Behind us on our
McCree on ping. Get out.
We're still right there. Just hanging out.
I'm not just grabbing the bucket.
Robots moving the barricade.
He's moving.
Dude, that arcade is so
Help me.
weird. Oh, I pressed Q.
That's fine. I can't do it.
They've taken the robot.
Nah, Reaper is good. They won't have supports on card, by the way.
This is the end. Get him off that robot. Don't sass.
Yeah, they have no supports.
Force out their cooldowns on supports.
No, they're not there. They're dead. They're dead.
Oh, they're dead? Or...
Not even
No,
they're shit here.
Oh, no, they're here.
Mine died.
Rank can die. He's low.
Yeah, wait, don't push hard. Back off the curve.
I'm on soldier 1. Dead.
Step rider.
GG.
So wacky map. Oh my god. Okay. Play Reaper now. Easy dub. Kiriko dying to Reaper and GM. No, the new spread. Listen. Reaper in the neutral actually is not terrible anymore. Why is Reaper good? His spread actually makes him competitive in tandem with the hitbox size increase. Like his spread does a shitload of damage. Thoughts on the new map? It's an interesting one. Video? What video, Simmers? Reaper still isn't that good against armored tanks. He's okay. Like, if you knock their armor off, he's really good. His ult sucks.
Can't escape death.
Yeah, he armor fucks him.
Death stops for no one.
Wait a minute, is it actually better for me to shoot him in the body? Wait a minute. Unironically, I think it's better to aim. Hold on.
A dance with death. I am become death.
Dude, those armor changes are atrocious. I'm sorry.
Busy day.
Those armor changes are atrocious, man.
Double kill.
Look at that.
Ashes to ashes.
Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill.
Massacre. A clean shot.
Double. Triple kill. Double kill.
I'm having fun.
Double kill.
That's absurd. Like, the fact I'm shooting a tank in the head that much and he just doesn't take damage is just horrible. Ult the tank? My ult does no damage. I might not even knock his armor off.
Die.
No, I did. Okay. Yeah, Walsh. Yeah. Tough. I've not played Elden Ring. I listen. I might play it at some point. I'm waiting for like there to be the point of no return with like a game that I like for us to do it, and I'm really feeling it.
Double kill. Double.
All right, we got a game. Sick. Let's go, boys.
Prepare.
Yeah, dude. Of course. Yeah, your mental will be a lot better when you stop.
Select your
When you go on your weight loss journey, for sure. So my balls itch.
You can't escape
I
death.
think Dark Souls is better than Elden Ring. I don't know about that.
The end draws near.
What count is this? You were bored with Elden Ring? That's
I will
crazy.
create pathways to victory. Make sure you follow them.
this Jack's account?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Escort the payload
moves towards its predicted outcome.
Barrier is nearly touched.
A dark stare.
A threat emerges.
Nice.
An enemy appears. A threat emerges.
I gotta swap out people. I'll go hit scan. Just gonna go Bastion, I think. You're low in the back. No leap, he's out of the fight. I'm sectoring on right. One. My hero, Muma.
I'm back. I'm back.
God, you suck!
Enemy?
Enemy it is. Enemy. I'm gonna go around the corner.
No matrix, no matrix. What a cut.
Actually, just cannot damage the tank.
My first ball.
Hey, listen, here comes Brock. Yeah, after this.
Sorry.
Oh, you're good, it's fine. Just win the fight. Hanzo above you, directly above you, Diva.
There's one.
I am outstanding.
Chat, pick Bastion so I can just break the tree.
Watch out for the enemy.
Over here. Enemy seen. Distance pretty hot.
I'm my ult.
Hi there.
They have mine soon, right?
Base for now.
You want to combo mines and bomb? Or my artillery and bomb?
Mines?
I'm TPing the bomb in.
Yeah. Whenever you call.
You put it right on the corner. You can do it right now.
Okay,
Just put it on the front of the door.
Bomb.
Stay one.
This is alone. Ball will touch from behind.
We're gonna tree point. I'm gonna break it with my friend.
No one. No.
We won.
I'm marking Ash. Just forward.
Knock this fucking shit out. Bastion into Weaver.
I'll
They're
go
on brick
six.
now. They're on brick now. Eva's really good, yeah.
Sigma present.
Alright, I can TP your ult in, Samito. You can just ult on this corner, okay?
Yeah.
Wait, that's too far away. I can't TP that.
Yeah, the ball was on me. It's okay.
I don't know where you.
We just got a free card.
Okay, we're good.
How's the half? You can't walk on him, so that's the one.
I'll keep ball behind. You guys keep hurting.
Carry one.
Carry one on point. Carry one.
Oh, one on point. He's on point now. One on point.
Carry one. Good job.
What's the tree's health? It's about 1,000. One Bastion form into it like
Score.
Ah!
3-0. Switching sides.
Breaking Tree is really underrated. Breaking Tree is really underrated. Why save the stash? Dude. I don't know. It might come back.
So I built
We'll
him
see,
one.
man.
Then he said, "No, this is
I haven't
too
gone
long.
clean shaven in a
I
long
need it to
time."
fit in my hand." Well, he should have been more clear.
Black Panther in the beta comp? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm gonna play like every Marvel character, dude. I'm gonna be fucking raw at every character. Okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
You got Tyler Oliver.
Sick guys.
Bro, you look so good. Dude, I'm sorry. I don't know how much I can trust your word with that Twitch username. What? Yeah, I'll probably swap back them now. Look at these cringe people. I'm gonna form on this corner.
Ow.
I got sick, man.
They're gonna come on right door. Get ready. Got him. Okay.
My shit is low. I'm stopping time. Sigma one.
No, I'm gonna go Genji. Not too right now. You can say that. You know what the pick is here, Muma?
What's that?
Listen.
Always.
When you dig out, I TPN.
Alright. Well, they only have back heals right now. Alright, I'm digging out.
I do not have TP.
We can go. I can go.
Oh my god, my Reaper's so
It should do,
stupid.
You're such a goofball. What are you doing? I'm on top behind him.
I'm an enemy now. You are the worst Reaper ever.
You're 1v5! Dude. Oh my god.
Sigma low.
My Muma's trolling.
My ultimate.
Alright, let's lock in Samito, okay?
Okay.
Not
Okay. I really want to swap Genji, honestly, but I want to keep playing Reaper.
Picking left. Chill one. Shooting.
Oh, I did a big mistake.
The fact that Bab can live
Sigma
that,
one.
Ash one on point. The fact that Bab can live that is absurd, by the way.
Sigma one. Zen low as well.
Like, he misplayed that. Like, that Bab misplayed at every level. He let a Reaper get on top of him, but he has so many cooldowns, and his abilities are also strong in Overwatch 2 that it doesn't matter. Prime example as to why DPS is worse in this game.
I'm
Yeah, I'm
walking.
walking up
Walk
on
on Sig.
Okay, I'm walking card. Been really low on card. They drones.
I'm dropping. I can flank.
They have no heals.
Maybe walk on Sig.
Yes, we
Don't go anymore.
Yeah, just bait them in. Did you see where I am here?
Yeah, I see. I still so hard.
Do you have Trank?
Zen. Yeah, they have Trank. But Zen's fitting, Zen's main. I'm trying to shoot Zen with
Plotting out the dig site.
We can kite that. My shield is really
I'm gonna go dig it. You go backline? Oh.
Nope.
I'm just in anyway.
I can walk with you. I can
I have
walk
no
with
juice
you.
up.
Okay. I'm so low. I'm close to flex.
They're really low.
Surrender to my will.
Bad dragon. Push sick. Push sick. Right sick. Low. 1 HP. I can flex afterwards.
I have no drone.
Big flex. Big flex. Big flex.
Fashionably late as are always. But
It's in
works
style.
out.
You know, it's in style. So you know.
Right.
Oh, I'm switching.
No, you're not.
I am right now.
You go, Genji. So help me.
They're walking
I'm
right.
this year now. Wait.
Oh, high
Fucking enemy.
I'm going to hit scan.
Someone needs to fill this saddle.
Also one.
Alright, I'm going in. Let's push. I'm hitting 5. 3, 2, 1. Okay, oh my god.
I'm shifting. Keep walking. Also one. Lucian one.
There's
Can't
6
win
half.
this, can't win this. Just play with me. Just play with me.
No time to waste.
Oh, he went Cass. I'm gonna get back Reaper.
F right now.
Escape death.
Threat emerges.
No shit already.
Is Reaper the cast counter now?
They're
Yeah,
going
he's
like.
actually good. Have you played him?
Oh.
Sure, Ryan. Big shit. Ryan alone.
I can push up behind the middle here in a sec. Can we get ready to walk?
Yeah.
Who else is here? I can
No walk. I never
Walk.
That's one. Carry low.
Reload.
That's one.
This is what I mean, dude. They didn't adjust fucking ammo counts to these health changes. There's so many more fights where I am like 1 second away from just fucking dominating, and I just have to fucking reload.
Stop that payload or suffer.
Hi there.
30 seconds.
Alright, I'll TP you in, and then you TP again, okay? You ready? Take TP. Double TP, they'll never know where you are.
Oh, it didn't work.
Dark step.
I got level 3 beam.
There's a low behind. There's a read.
Cass have to. Walker.
That's one.
It's
I have boss and bulk. I'm just gonna heal for a second.
Yeah.
I can go. They're low.
3-1.
Yeah,
Rank one is low. Rank one.
3-1. Oh no.
The payload shouldn't be moving, right?
I can't. I'll use my minus now switch.
They use a lot. Beat High Noon, Chowder, Kitsune.
Maybe get our window here. Honestly, like no cap, you might be able to window ball and I like on the dive, and we just fucking whip them.
I read you.
Let's
Wait,
go.
what's
Let's go.
okay, I can go. That's bio drive. Catch one.
There's no recall. No recall.
They have no plans. That's fitting. That's one.
Nice.
Ew.
Gary TP back there?
You're no TP. Maybe stagger?
No. Well, I'm telling you, Reaper's the pick.
Coalescence is charging.
remaining.
Victory
Believe
grows
it.
ever
Convincing me.
further from their reach.
I'll avoid you after this game and we can take a Reaper from here.
Good idea. I win those though. That's a bad idea for you.
I can't pressure him.
I'm going. I'm keeping back to the pressure.
Reaper out.
Hey, they're going right.
Oh, Reaper. Hanzo.
Find troll.
Find one. Carry. Push left.
3 half. 3 low. 3 1.
Nice. So kill us.
Reapening.
Good job.
Let's play the game. This is what we call being like right like in the moment. What?
Yeah.
What?
Oh yeah. Wait. This actually kind of might be gross. I'm kind of the best.
Bro, nah, I'm out of here. Dude, that's robbery. What? God, Mumo is so fucking lucky. That's such bullshit, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, chat. That's not Muma Diff. No, dude. He shot through a window. But yeah, I don't know. Like they upped health and like the ammo counts. Like I don't know, man. Oh, excuse me. Big Muma play? Okay, man. I see how it is, guys. Well, no, I'm just saying in general, like that's the devs' words too from like why they don't want to change health pools. Would Sigma be balanced in 6v6 if Grasp was deleted? Yes, he would have been. They just gave Sigma one too many abilities. That's all it was. Like Sigma just had way too much on his kit. He's the only tank that didn't have to get reworked that transitioned perfectly into 5v5 and has always been good on his maps. Think about that.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Alright, chat. Let's get creative. How's the game feeling in season 11? More of the same, dude.
Escape death.
I live for this.
Pump up the bass. It's time to roll out.
Five, 4, 3, 2.
I do. I'm TPing with you.
Round 1. Capture.
Oh yeah, the Reaper change is crazy.
It's actually fun. His ult sucks donkey balls. So.
And they're on Pharah.
I'm going under them.
I got mine.
I'm walking up. I'm walking up here. No Phantom Warrior. Other one.
Over there.
Up our Reaper.
Where's my team? Let's go for the backline. Fuck the player.
I see an enemy.
Over here. Just
Enemy here. Over here.
Oh.
Enemy over here.
Help.
I have arrived.
Yeah, I'm almost back to bottom right. Send up on these fools. They're low. I'm on point.
Lucio one.
Over there.
Wait, I'm upper.
Okay, I'm right. I'm fine. I'm TPing on backline in 3, 2, 1. I'm up top.
Enemy over here.
Actually, 3 seconds.
I can follow up with you too. I'm on big one.
I see an enemy.
Rack is out. They didn't outlet here.
Deal. I'm running away. I don't want to fight that. Oh, what are you doing, bro?
Dude, it's not good.
What was that?
I'm coming back. I come back fast.
Death in my
We touch. They're above on the right. No! Three of us exact.
So close. More.
Oh, I can get on cast. I'm told. Nice, I'm walking.
I got wrecked.
Diva one. You get Diva here? I'm chasing these. If we win the game, we can these. Let's go cookies.
I can't go. I'm 1 HP, bro.
Yeah, I'm leaving. They're all there.
Rocket barrage incoming.
No.
I might have tugged you. I might have tugged you.
No. I should report on my name. Just report our name.
They're on the objective.
I'm backing.
Oh my god, dude.
Pick it up.
I see an
I'm gonna go from bottom right. Hold on, give me a second.
Cast right.
Come on, ITB on. No hinder.
Push him 2 seconds.
He's out. I pushed him out.
They're like,
I got punch. Look at Diva didn't do that.
Enemy over here.
Come on, cast.
I'm on point.
Cast. Kill him.
TM, bro. Alright, group up. We have ult.
Cast one.
Yeah, you lose that. You're down 2. Oh, wait, winnable.
I need up.
You have no heals. Just back. Can you get out or no?
I can back. Come to Kiri. Can you go on, cast?
We can go kitchen. We're back first.
Let the kitsune guide you.
I can TP on cast and 2. 1 on cast. Oh my TP pod. Get away. Actually, wait, I'm on point. I'm gonna give the whole map.
Enemy over here.
Yes.
Rains from above.
Now you know how it feels.
Justice rains from above.
Oh my god. Dude, they just counter swap the reaps us. Alright, we have ults. We can go.
I see an enemy.
At least you win.
Careful. Your Kiri's not here. I can touch.
We're gonna have big ults here.
I'll touch.
Except for Reaper ult. Can you go on a cast in the back?
I can. I touch first. 2. Can you force them on point? Because I'm coming from around that bottom right.
Yeah, I'm on point. I'm shooting Diva.
Yeah, shoot Diva for me, yeah.
Wait, Diva.
Force down.
Rocket barrage incoming.
Oh my god! I did the bomb. More to fade on point. Oh, we're almost back. No,
Careful. We're outnumbered.
I should have won on a Moira.
Best round.
We won that like 3 times. Let me show. Alright, I'll swap Reaper when they play that. We had a 1, then we overchased, and then we split them from our ult.
0-1. Got you in my world.
Watch your flanks. They might try something.
Yeah, Mindplex already. Yeah, dude, let me just snap my fingers and have it be finished. Good idea. Just do that.
Every battle makes me stronger.
No, Farah is definitely too. I don't want to say Pharah's too good. I think Pharah is too easy.
Round 2. Capture the objective.
I think that's the word that we're looking for. I think Pharah is too easy.
Aerial positioning. I see an enemy.
Is Pharah alone here? Is she alone?
Enemy here.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pharah's alone. Can you kill her?
Hack him out. He's way there.
Ready? Oh, I can't go. I gotta help our cats.
Enemy over here.
I mean, our fucking Lucia.
I'm chasing the Pharah. I have an angle back there. I'm ready whenever.
Oh, I might need some help over here, guys.
More. I'm at the Pharah
Yeah.
though.
Lucio's low.
Enemy over
I'm gonna
here.
go sig.
I see an enemy. I don't think so. Hello.
Sigma.
Catch you later.
I'm gonna go. I might go Bastion.
They've got us outnumbered.
Maybe to play Cass?
Go Cass. Yeah, I was gonna go Cass.
Someone needs to fill this up.
Heads up. Enemy over here.
Go play Reaper, man.
I'm gonna force point.
Hey, Pharah on me over here. Behind me. Help me. Guys, how do they wrap top left and nobody calls that?
Let me shoot Mago. Mago.
How does he wrap height? Alright, I need to go Tracer. They're just gonna run me over.
Cheers, love. It's time to save the world.
Looks.
Do you guys see them wrapping left? I need you to tell me that because I'm late on the wrap. There's no way they just rush me from left and nobody calls me. More low here on me.
Okay.
You can walk left here, but we're gonna get barrage, so get ready for that.
Okay.
Wait, they're not close.
What is the melody?
Hello.
Just here, left mid.
Look at me go.
He still has cage, by the way. If you're able to window it, that'll be nice.
Yeah, we'll window it. We'll break it.
Don't play around me. He's gonna try to cage me. Try to force him to only cage me.
Over there. An enemy appears.
Hold high ground. Oh shit, we're backing? Fuck. He's going on.
Turn back.
Forward. Quarterly one.
Oh, this is one.
I did what I could go down Lucio.
I got one.
Yeah, either Lucio is that too. He'll be back there.
I gotta play here.
Do I need touch?
Do I have to touch? Come on.
We're in the back. Fair one, top right, fair one. Fair action.
I'm 1 HP. Shoot Mago.
Yeah, here's the Moira.
Mago.
And then the Moira, you guys can still win.
That Lucio actually cost me so hard.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that boob. That was tragic. We got too silly in the first round. We had that first round won twice, and then I overchased. I didn't realize my team was crit, and then we wasted our ultimate retake. Yes, because no one wants to adapt. Everyone wants to play the heroes they want to play. In Overwatch 1, you can play pretty much anyone and outplay the other team, but not here on this game. Switching heroes is like the whole point of the game, especially in ranked. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. The problem is not that concept. The problem is that it is far more rewarding to switch than it is to try to outplay on your own character. And it's not player skill that does it as much as actual hero swapping, because the stats have become so overwhelming. It's not about how you play, but what you pick, which is a worse game. The fact that when I was one-tricking Orisa in Diamond, when I'm ready to GM Orisa, and they went Zarya, and the Zarya was blatantly misplaying, but he had so many base stats that in the matchup with him, I couldn't actually outplay him, is horrible game design. I'm high GM3, low GM2. The problem is you just get rewarded at the floor for making the swap. You don't even have to really execute because all the stats have been made so high. I saw it, Havoc. I was dead. I saw it. I was wondering who booped them. I think you were gonna punch like 3 off. Just don't play IDK. Great answer, Marco. Great answer. Genius. Sam, Hella's getting a big nerf and they're buffing Black Panther. But buffing Black Panther, it might be a mistake. We'll see, though. I think they just need to reduce his dash cooldown. My work here is done. Brilliant. Tava. Fuck, guys, why are you? Fuck, Jesus, I can't pronounce shit for my life. Fuck me. Chat, I do not have her added on my main. I played a game last night where I started D.Va and they swapped Zarya, Mason, Moira immediately, so I switched to Winston, then they swapped back. Yeah, no, it's awful. And by the way, the more that they increase stats and make abilities stronger, the more that's going to happen. I think it should be normal to counter. Like, yeah, Cash. So, like, the problem is, because abilities are all way stronger in this game, you get rewarded for counter swapping more on top of the format, right? Like, this format is just worse for player agency. It just is. Like, certain heroes can have soft advantages, but because the stats are so much higher in this game, and now projectile sizes are even bigger, all of those things, the stronger you make those, the stronger you make the actual counter picks. The more lopsided the matchups become. And the problem is, the matchups are not becoming lopsided because of actual player skill. They're becoming lopsided because you've made everything in the game so much stronger. And that's not healthy for the game because it's not the players organically doing that through their own skill sets. At which point you have a game playing for you. Would you main Doom again if they added DPS Doom back? I would definitely play more Doomfist if he wasn't in the tank role, yes. Like, I'm telling you guys right now, you want to know my most base take yet? Clip it, ship it, put it on Reddit, okay? If Blizzard nerfs every hero stat back to Overwatch 1 health pools and goes back to 6v6, it would feel better than the game does right now. Because you can actually make plays. And every duel you take, it would be like the what is it? The wool over your eyes getting pulled off. Because we haven't realized, because we've been playing it for so long, just how much better taking a duel felt in Overwatch 1 when every support ability was not overtuned, health pools weren't insane, and tanks weren't raid bosses. It actually feels so good. And after playing 6v6 pugs, you just notice it. Because you also die earlier too. So like you can autopilot so much more in this game because all of the abilities are so strong and your health pools are higher. It's just so easy to do everything. So you just autopilot. You don't have to think about it. But like when you're playing in 6v6, like you have to think about what you're doing. And it makes the game so much more enticing. You can just feel it just by playing it once. 6v6 was way more punishing. That's not the right word. That's not the right word. 6v6 captures the best parts of Overwatch better at the floor and the ceiling than You get punished for making the mistake, but you also get rewarded for making the right decision. The matchups are way better. Way better. It's not even fucking close. It's not. I'm telling you, play it once. And if there's an outlier in 6v6, it's because of balance. It's not because of format. It's not because of anything else like that. What rank are you? I'm GM3, GM2 right now. I think if top... Let's see where I am. Some people haven't played enough games yet. Jay, what are you doing? Was there ever a time where Overwatch was perfect? October of 2020. The game was fucking perfect. The game was fucking perfect, dude. It was so good. Bye, Jade Gun. Hot take! The Jade Guns are shit. I do not want a single one of them. Besides maybe Genji Shurikens, because they look good with his normal skin. Think Blizzard will ever go back to 6v6? They will when they run out of ideas to fix it. The game is skewed beyond belief and everyone gives up. Yeah, 6v6 was more consistent with how the game was supposed to be. Yes, that is what a format is meant to do. Format does not solve balance problems. But depending on what format you're in, ability balance and game design and hero design can be done in a healthier way. Yes or no? Do we think Malga Cardiac Overdrive is a healthier ability for the game than, I don't know, what's an Overwatch 1 tank they put in the game? Fuck, all of the Overwatch 1 tanks were fucking AIDS. Then Zarya Bubble. Then Diva Matrix. Because for a hero like Malga to work, he's got to apply it to his team to be competitive. If you are going to do role queue, 2-2-2 is the best format to make a healthy game on. Jungle Queen has a buff like that. Not exactly, but it's similar. And when she came out, she was hard about it. They had to nerf the fuck out of it. I think Malga, Alari, heroes like Malga and Alari could have been healthy, but the way they were implemented was not. How much will Mindplex cost to play? It will be free when we're out of beta. I think beta passes are $10 right now. We need to raise money to cover our costs, and also want a solid technology test. But once we're full live service, it will be free if you have a Minecraft account. I'm glad for role queue, but what change do you think would have worked instead of Force 222? They needed to nerf Brig. They literally just refused to address the elephant in the room, and that Brigida's Inspired broke the fucking game. They refused to address any of the OP shit they put in the game. They did not. They never understood what it was they created. They were trying to make like an MMO fucking hero. Like, Brig is like an MMO hero. You can't have MMO heroes in a fucking FPS game. You can't. It breaks the game. It breaks the entire aspect of an FPS game is that it's a mechanical game. And you remove the importance of mechanics and you let heroes cheat the mechanics and fundamentals of the game. It's not that game anymore. And all they've done even since then is continue to add heroes like that break the game and break the rules of the game without going back and fixing them. And they've changed the format 3 times trying to address that. And the same problems keep coming up. Because they keep making the same fucking heroes. They keep making the same mistake. They have not put a fair support in the game since Ana. It's been 7 years. In 7 years, they have not designed a support that's 100% healthy for the game. 7 years. Every single support has had the same fundamental problem. What is that problem, chat? They all have free value, play for you abilities. Moira, AoE healing, no mechanical requirement or positional requirement. Can heal the whole team up. Brig, can do everything at once, heal the whole team. No mechanics. No way to outplay the healing. No way. Bap, immortality, AoE healing, again. Kiriko, invulnerability, TP through walls. Now, if you tune down Suzu, she actually is fine. Lifeweaver, no aim. Immortality across the map, no mechanical requirement. Poorly designed character. Lari, Pylon, auto healing everybody with 100% uptime. Permanent uptime, heals anybody. She didn't even have to think. Every one of these supports have had an ability like that. Compare those to the original supports. Mercy, single target, positioning matters. Ana, skill shot, sleep dart, skill shot, nade. She uses those, she's super vulnerable, can die. Lucio, positioning, very, very important. High mechanical hero, has to make the decision between healing or speed. Zen, single target, low output healing, but damage, but very diveable. Downsides. Look at how fucking different the original heroes were compared to the latter half of the game. It's not even close to the same. That's not even close to the same. So, alright. It's gonna support a bunch of crybabies. It's got nothing to do with that. They don't want to play mechanical hero. They can play Mercy. It's fine.
Come on, Snowball. They need our help.
You know that for all the roles, not just support.
Sharp,
I think
brother.
support is the biggest.
My
No,
arrows will
it really
never
is support
dull,
more than any of the other
as
roles.
long as my will
What DPS did that?
Yo, what's up, Squadron?
Ash.
But nice to know.
Nope.
I need
Echo
to dub
didn't.
so bad, yo. I need to dub so bad.
Soch, high mechanics.
Y'all carry me?
I don't know. Sombra mechanical hero now. It really supports are the biggest outlier.
Work together and we'll make it through.
I'm big noob.
All right, Krusty Mop, you're about to get removed, kid.
2, 1.
I have Hanzo, by the way. Hanzo, Pharaoh, Mercy.
Mercy?
I don't see tank. Do they have actually a Wrecking Ball?
Reporting in.
Maybe a Wrecking Ball.
If that's a Mercy, I might go Sombra.
Oh, but that way, yeah, they ball too. I can see vision. I can just restart right now. Oh my, what a sniper. Oh, rock.
Mercy.
Missing one. I'm pushing main. You guys go hard.
I want ball.
Watch out for that enemy.
I'm just getting on one, bro. That's heartbreaking. Right up. Go on and on. No more Mercy.
What's up? Sombra getting perma-self was the closest thing to DPS break we ever saw. Yeah.
Balls touching from top.
Sombra was
coming.
Oh, my bad.
You guys can kill. You guys can kill one.
No, I don't think we can, I'll be honest with you.
Grenade. Follow. That's it.
Treasure behind us. Treasure inside. Oh my god. Okay.
We cap this guy.
I spotted enemy.
Tank's got power creep to deal with the sheer volume of damage coming out from the DPS. That low skill. Not true.
Enemy.
Tank's got power creep to deal with double shield. No, here's what happened. Tank's got power creep to deal with goats like Orisa, right? Because they wouldn't nerf Brig. So Brig caused insane Orisa buffs and ball buffs. Okay? What happened after they swapped formats?
Let me push guard. Oh, hunt me.
Bake it in here, taking off Blizzard. Bake it inside. Keep coming. Just bait them here, I'm gonna wall, and we're gonna quick kill somebody, okay, with Blizzard.
I'm watching behind it.
Hello.
They're on pretty much.
He's out.
Go away. On under. I'm in.
Oh, Hanzo's tag up top. I'm gonna get switched Sombra. I'm gonna go Sombra. I don't know if you say Jay.
What is that melody?
I actually, I need to retire or something.
Yo, Chris, what's up? Tracer indirectly caused goats? No. What caused goats was Blizzard's inability to design Brigitte. Tracer needed to get nerfed, yes, but she's high skill, very different from every other character.
Push. Need a push.
I see an enemy.
Going back to Carl.
Just I'm really zoning back on. They're actually all dead. Hanzo going top left. Hanzo top left. Ball main.
But we got it down.
I can push Genji, Push Hanzo. Banana. Nick clear top. Already clear top. Can you go on it?
My head's in the game.
I see one.
Dispersing.
Hi there. Hello there.
Enemy here.
Enemy turret ahead. Enemy
Over here.
That one.
That's 3 directs.
The light becomes me.
I don't think so.
Oh, 1-on-1.
Over there.
Good show, we're down one, guys. Going show.
I think you get D.Va, to be honest, too.
Monkey's fine, we should go on it. We're also just not waiting for me to do anything. We're so split. Like, just play as a fucking team.
It's possible to balance 5v5? No, it's not.
Push. Don't stop pushing. Yo, Brig, why are we not pushing Brig?
Oh,
My god, bro. Let's see what's going on.
I have a barrage behind me.
Justice reigns from above.
Yeah, I don't know why we stopped over Chris,
Why does he not die to that?
Over here.
Shoot ball. I can block back on you guys. Shoot ball. Push ball.
Walked off my fucking barrage.
Wouldn't call that your best shot.
Enemy
here.
Got it, right?
Enemy over here.
Hey, monkey now.
Dispersing.
I might switch to this point, we'll see.
Break support ult so I can push. I'm going right side. Breaking pylon, hold on. Fair above, careful.
There's some support ults. Push your monkey out on cart. Monkey really low.
Monkey, I'll push. 3, 2, 1, pushing.
Shot.
Monkey low.
I'll give it a time timer.
We can actually win, I'm on control.
Always more to learn. Reposition.
You're down too.
Establishing aerial position.
It's only you.
What's up?
Maybe far can come back.
I have monkey low on cart for you, that's all I can do.
Over here. Come on, team. Push the pace.
Go support ults and make use of all.
we're fucking almost got this. Let's press it all and let's hold W when we do that.
Go break.
They don't have as many ults.
Yeah, we can go. I'm ready to go whenever. Can we go with an ult?
Yeah, monkey. Push. Don't stop pushing. That's one.
I'm bapping Lori low, really low.
Pushing. Fair one. Lori one.
Knock Lori back in.
Monkey actually
I'm looking for Barrage here.
I got him.
Can you save me up?
3 on. I can't.
I have Lumping 5. I have Lumping 5.
Nice job.
Should've seen a whole W more team. Let's get it done.
Oh my goodness. Chris, how's the wedding?
Score.
It looked so much fun. You looked great. It looked like it was like an absolute ball. Pun intended. Oh my god, I'm on a fucking roll. Holy shit, that was such a good pun, chat. I don't even have my mustache anymore, and I just hit that pun.
Select your hero.
L'Oreal has more consistent killing potential than both concepts. Yeah, it actually kind of does, yeah. Fellow R6 player, you don't think hero bans are removed in Overwatch? I mean, hero bans doesn't solve a net design issue across the board.
Death from above. Here it comes. Watch your.
I prepped all night for this mission. Well,
Again, listen. If they wanted to keep Overwatch accessible, it should have stopped at Mercy. It should not have gone any farther than Mercy.
I've known to feel you.
I'm only guilty of stealing.
I shaved like yesterday.
Guess it's a good thing I'm heartless.
You won't be disappointed.
5, 4, 3.
After Mercy, Moira, Brig, Bap.
Sorry.
No, honestly, with these Suzu nerfs are pretty good. So I think if they address Suzu, Fury's kind of fine.
Come on,
They double flyer, bro.
Over here.
my bash. I'm Devon too. Look at him, brick hole.
Over there.
She monkey the jump. Monkey low. I'm trying to make window here.
Oh, I almost shit on him.
Over here. Taking off.
Both flyers are on me. I'm fighting.
Shooting monkey. Just shooting monkey. No bubble. Can we push a bit? No. Keep pushing. It's fine. So. Make rally. Then we can't hard fight. I'm car. No bubble.
Yeah, push her out.
Get right.
Sorry, I have to.
You need to back, reloading.
Can you let me?
No, we're not there. I'm shooting.
I'm sorry, what's from far?
Hostile mark.
Enemy over here.
I need to reset. Just go next. Can you guys live? Really not good time. Make your death whip.
Over here.
Range touch.
That guy's on my left.
Come swing main. Monkey go. Shoot monkey. Monkey bomb. I can touch.
Over here.
Enemy turret up ahead.
Triple wall.
Lori one.
3 HP. Monkey low. Get one. Monkey. Check round. I point.
I'll barrage him.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
Even one.
Lara on our height.
Big bubble. I can bomb point.
I spotted enemy.
There's 3 behind.
Maybe not. Actually, I'm almost back. I'm back in 6. Can you live? I'm barrage in 6.
I'm still on point for a bit. Parallel PC.
Chance, dude.
I'm pretty sure they use 5.
Their Alari just gets so much value. There we go. We just need Alari. Their Alari's just checking me on an angle with 2 more that come out of me.
You should maybe go easier play, I think.
Maybe I think we have Alari now instead of break, so we're even on the side. Oh, they just double push me. broke my line.
Over here.
연막이 좀 backline walk. 기막기. 잡아.
Yeah, there's bubble.
Wait, 내려 bubble. Can we push? Bubble. 기막기. Run. Action. Carry one.
How are we calling pushes and I'm like, this is ridiculous, man.
Run two.
Live. I can't see it.
We're calling pushes and I.
Monkey, troll. Kill. Drop.
One.
Come on me. Push. Monkey.
TNT! New Simon!
Over there.
I'm using ultimate spell.
Payload.
On these, Primal, these, Worry, can't rush this fight. Oh, we need to stop stagger. Just get it there.
I'm just gonna go Echo. I can't put her into that. Or actually, I'm just gonna go cast.
Yeah, I can go. They don't have Primal. You guys need to shoot Monkey if you don't push better, okay? You can actually walk around. I can push point.
I see an enemy. Killing pile on the boiler.
Keep this back, right?
Stay
For that enemy, you're going to
We just don't use anything, bro. I can cover for you. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, guys. Overwatch 2 is dog shit. Like, give me 6v6 right now. I'm so sick of fucking shooting super tanks or every fucking hero's a tank and I have bigger hitboxes. Fucking whatever, dude. Just take me back to the game that was good, please. And nerf fucking 4 characters and the game's fine. These motherfuckers are just trying to milk their fucking wieners for every new shit they can make.
Push it now.
30 seconds endgame. Just see them.
Monkey, no problem. Monkey.
What the fuck is that?
Care bomb.
It's like, guys, I have 10,000 damage with 14 limbs. I'd have fucking 25 in Overwatch 1. It's ridiculous.
watch out for that enemy.
This shit doesn't nothing fucking dies in this goddamn game.
Look at him, the bubble. We can swing a bit. Shooting monkey. Still jump on left. Any kill left.
Lower one.
Hostile mark.
Come on. Right behind you. I can get behind you if you want. Monkey. No DM. Okay.
Lower one. I'm dead for that, but I killed it. You're fine.
Yeah, need point.
It's critical.
There's no way.
Hey there.
Enemy coming right
Oh my god, dude.
Complete.
Not exactly what I expect.
Score.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not help you guys.
2-3.
I really do.
Sides.
I mean, we're just in a blender.
Do I need to do something for you?
No.
It's kind of made me sad.
Kids are just fucking sweating their ball sack off.
I am always ready to learn.
Sports are healing, but like,
No
I think it's their
mistakes.
ult usage that has been
No
bad.
mercy.
You should have pressed Q better.
Right or wrong, I'm gonna finish this war.
Why not go Sombra and destroy Pylon? Because you lose all your value by doing that. Because if you basically how Sombra works is that you have to use all your cooldowns on one dive. And so, in order to break the pylon, and you can't break the pylon and duel the Illari in the same
Winnable
set.
game, guys.
So you have to, you basically have to, your downtime is double every other character in the game
We should do some
just to
counter
break the
guys.
pylon.
We should do some counter
Enemy here.
Sarah, Echo.
just to break the pylon, you have double the downtime, which means it's just not worth it to play. And you can't break it with this virus anymore. So it's super hard to do. And when they go Kiriko or BAP, you actually like their backline's so tanky by themselves that you actually can't do anything on your own.
Let's make an angle or something.
Enemy here. I see a enemy.
Monkey hooks. Monkey no bubble. Monkey no bubble. No stickies. Monkey no jump. I'm just getting free cards. Monkey no quick.
Laurie can't. Yeah. Can't one. Keep cutting.
I'm gonna go with our Lord.
Monkey's no bubble over here on the left. Or jump. Monkey's gonna have it again now, but.
We can't.
I'm gonna go and echo on the left.
I need help.
Look guard. Armor pylon.
Go off the
I got one dead.
Fight. Don't trade. Turn monkey. He needs to die. Fair one.
Really glad everybody has more health. Great change right there.
Stay card. I want to push.
Again, season 9, season 8, they die.
Just make it rush. I want you to just make it rush.
Season 8, that Kiriko dies. I did not get an ammo buff to compensate. I got beam whip, Blizzard. Good job, guys. Good job. Thank you.
We're winning this point.
Let's go Kitsune early. I'm just going Kitsune early. I'm almost so cocky. How do we wait so long to ult, man? We see them coming in. We just walk up, press Q, and win.
Could have been worse.
3-3.
And by the way, guys, if that was season 8 and that Kiri dies, we cap that point. Like, if that Kiri gets low there, like, I'm able to go in there, melee her, and kill her, and stay committed in the fight. Get my copy a little bit earlier. Her spawn is a little bit more delayed. That Alari dies on the drop. Their Kitsune doesn't get off. Season 9. I didn't actually get more damage on Echo, guys. And this is why, like, to be honest, this is why you don't see me play Echo as much anymore. I didn't get damage. I got projectile size on my beam, my stickies, or my primary.
Ooh, time to break some hearts.
One more mission, huh?
Season 8, they die. They decrease out season 8. Season 12, I don't die. I don't think a single fucking person has ever said that to Overrated. But enjoy sucking Blizzard schlong a little bit more, man. I'm sure it's gonna work out. Fucking moronic take. Did you get that from Reddit, bro, or what? You think you're cooking? You're not. I don't think a single player has been like that. I'm so glad that I lived that with this extra help. It's a great change. Nobody said that, bro. Maybe your ass and flat, but somehow, some way, still 40 seasons later, you're still down there.
Echo Ray. Hiding. I cannot fight. Okay, I can flank right. Double. Lori. King Lori. Big monkey. Fair man. Fair one.
Fair Lori on the left side.
Enemy here.
Go back, Tucker. Please, no dying. Or Echo was.
Lori knows shit.
Shoot monkey. Monkey in the face. Monkey double. Nice ball out there. They're really planning to win side fight, guys. They're always looking to flank. Monkey has no aim. I'm right here now.
60 seconds.
Both supports are left.
That's not me. Can't see card.
I'm not getting in this. I'm not. Fair in. Carry in.
Come make ult. Uncast now.
I'm just backing.
We should maybe like use one ult and make like nano echo or something, or nano me. Nano me. I'm gonna go run.
He's gone. The pylons are
They have to track us.
I can copy points here. I might just copy the Rhino point.
Hey, camera Sonic. Has.
Almost there.
Key enemy. Has one, back left. That one. Right now.
Come back to me, I'll heal you. I'll get my L'Oreal off you.
Healing pylon deployed. Come to me for heal. Enemy
Oh, sweet baby. Oh my god.
That's a close game in Overwatch 2, and I have 24 limbs.
That's actually the worst Overwatch game I've ever played in my life, guys.
6v6, I'd have fucking like 40 in that game, maybe 50. Echo copying supports to be a better DPS. Yeah, that's actually kind of true. That's one of the higher quality games you'll get in Overwatch 2, is that.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Can't escape death.
Another day, another mission. Man, I'm so excited.
Pre-mission checklist complete. Now it's time for the good bit.
Don't fail me, or else.
Attack commencing.
All right, Luke, we're 3-2-1ing somebody.
I'm at.
It's gonna be this Pharah.
Halo Pharah.
I'm crazy or not.
That's his right side, maybe, yeah. Bro.
Yeah, I'm TPing on their height. 3, 2, 1.
The shadows coalesce.
Throw one.
That's one.
They're all low. They're all so low.
I got. Bad.
Yes, I can.
Oh, I need to live.
This guy just
It's winnable.
I'll be back faster.
Vengeance.
Hey, chill.
Enemy faster.
Go. Oh my god. Man, this kid's gonna pick this cringe and make me switch.
I see an enemy.
Leave you in my wake.
I have the objective.
Enemy spotted.
Hang on, Sigurd. That's all right.
Enemy here.
I'm ready to go whenever.
I see an enemy. You want that?
I'm gonna pulse the bathroom window.
I got beat if you want to go.
Pulse back.
Whenever you want to go.
Tap one.
Cast mine. I just need to pick this fucking hero, man. It's so boring. Oh my god.
Release me!
This guy just doesn't miss a shot. I don't know what this is. Devs buff projectile sizes and hit scan sizes and aren't surprised that hit scan heroes benefit the most from it. Who would have fucking guessed? The gap between hit scan and heroes that can't close the gap is now higher than ever. Awesome, bro.
Go, man.
There's one.
At least you're trolling. Wait, Cash is so close.
Oh, I got it.
Oh, back one. Nice.
so much, dude. Like, why even play Reaper when I can just fucking
You know that is so true and real and true and true and true.
Dude,
Never
I was
play
having
Reaper
fun
ever again.
too,
For the
man.
love of God, please.
I was having fun, man. Reaper's fun. He's fucking
I'm sorry.
fun.
I'm sorry. No, it's not you. I just had a really bad last game. I'm gonna be honest with you.
What happened?
I don't want to talk about it.
You just gotta go on autopilot, man.
Dude, your first game of the day and you lose like that is just not. It's not a good thing.
That's happening. Well, Reaper fun's over, boys. I know you guys want me to try him. I'm sorry. Yeah, just explode immediately. That's awesome. I think they should buff cast more.
Enemy spotted.
Maybe a different angle.
It's low. It's really low.
Enemy spotted.
Watch your back.
Oh, well. Hold up, Baba. Someone This is just worse version of double shield, man.
Enemy spotted. Payload ain't worth much just sitting here. Let's move.
Fair about Fair one, fair one.
Over here. Come on down.
I'm watching the drop. Tap low. I'm taking cardio. I'm having car side with you? Yeah, I'm with you over here. I'm with you over here. Cast one.
Okay, catch one.
Oh my goodness!
One second back.
They're just fucking. Bap's so low in there. You guys are even.
Death ain't on my doorstep yet.
Got a nervous HP, yeah.
I pulse bombington.
Anyone care to join me?
Jason cast height.
A threat emerges.
He gone, I think. Yeah, we can speed noon point. They don't have barrage to kill me.
Alright.
Yeah. What's up? Follow up.
Shit, they're height and I need to go up top. I'm sorry. Alright, where should we go?
Drop it.
I'm trying.
Careful.
An enemy appeared.
Walking out. Follow.
Threat emerges.
My minute. How you were.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Enemy here.
What up, John?
I'm gonna switch now. I think I'm just go like Sombra or something.
Ooh, feeling cringe today, are we?
He's on Widow. What do you mean I'm feeling cringe?
I'm joking, man.
Yeah, okay, buddy. Yeah, okay. That's a cold
Feeling
take. I see
cringe
that. I see
today,
why
eh,
you name
Squiddy?
change, bro. I see why you name change.
Oh my, what? I didn't name change.
Okay, that's the whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Hack complete.
No, I don't actually. You're gonna have to explain it to me.
Sorry, I'm busy killing that Widow. Give me a sec. I'm gonna go spawn kill him too. Actually, that's what I'm gonna do.
Much better.
Wait, Trey.
Get into the room.
What is that melody?
How much I'm okay. I'm okay.
Let them out.
Wait, junk one. 1 HP.
That party was boring. Got an enemy here. 60 seconds. Hack complete.
Audio medic.
You're mine now.
Okay, you can start walls. So I'll look for an angle. We're closing beat E and B. Listen, Sig, when they walk out this choke, I'm gonna hack their Sig. That's a hack.
Trade one, Nuri.
There's no way I died to this shit. There's no way I died to this shit.
Oh, I can't see anybody.
You can live, IB.
Bottom me.
This is the last fight. This is the last fight. This is the last fight. I might be able to hack him. Oh. I don't know how that happened. I can touch. I can touch. I can touch.
Wait, I can.
No, I have it.
Okay, okay. Front one.
Bro, there's no way he still has the blinks in the middle of a fight to chase that.
Score 2.
You know, it's a cool ability. Guys, the immortalities are the most engaging abilities the devs ever put in the game. They've been received really well, and I'm glad they've changed them over the years. Well, I play team. If I just go Echo or something. I don't know. I'm telling you, I actually good. No joke.
No.
I'm telling you, dude. You'd be surprised. The right map, right corner to hide in. You'll have 9 deaths per 10, but you'll get like 20 limbs or something for it. So is it worth it?
Has Reaper ever actually been good?
This dimension shifted time.
Yeah, I got away with some bloody murder in ranked. I'm not
That's
gonna lie.
right, big man. It's the 1880s.
It depends on who you're playing. Look at my stats.
How far are we from Bonn?
All right, I'll try it in the highest lobby I get in then.
I did it. Who did I do it to yesterday? I think. Fuck, what game was that? It was me and Seeker, Tracer, Reaper.
5, 4,
And it worked like a charm. That's all I'm saying.
1. Attackers.
Maybe on like Ike or something.
It was good. Well, we was on Nepal too. So
It's the fight they want. It's the enemy over here.
Sick big cast.
Complete recovery. The barrier appears.
it's just fun. It's just something different.
No,
Than
it's
casts.
Grab on.
I'll land.
If I just run a bit, Are you like right
Hey,
behind?
Narita.
Yeah, come on. They've no read.
That blow.
Alright, we just gotta make sure they can't peek both
Yeah, they're
sides.
going right. They're going right side. Double.
Alright, we're peeking both sides of the mouth.
Should we back or set?
We just stay in the corner and do what we can. I'm shooting sick.
Hey, one. You're really low in the back right.
Just fight it.
Take one.
I'm rallying. Walk.
Binary.
That's fine, Kerr.
It's right side. Just gonna leave him in there. Fuck that guy.
I got it. Next Goonie lobby you get, I'm telling you, pick Reaper. You will have
Next
fun.
time I'm on your team, I'm gonna pick Reaper.
Listen, I'll let you have it one.
I'll give it a try.
Just know that you cannot use your ult ever. It's so bad. Just he's gonna flex in.
Whatever you want to do. Come on, Cole. Try a little harder.
Objective lost. Stop the payload.
Round of healing.
That one.
Oh my God.
Can we walk and stuff? Can we get our brick on this whatever it's called, this arch? Care wait.
Whatever.
What?
Gonna hold
is
top.
that melody?
What a run.
One it up.
Are we backing or staying top?
We should stay top.
Back. Top.
Top is fine.
Sharp this time.
Boom!
banter calculated. An enemy appears. Over here. A threat emerges. Barrier.
Over here!
Enemy spot!
Slow Widow grappled up. I'm staying on top of my map.
Enemy here!
Threat emerges.
Got 20 drop main in window.
Let them up.
Enemy banter calculated. Really? Over here.
We're chilling.
Enemy.
Just watching your back.
Heel to this beat.
Oh. Okay. Summer, what's up?
Enemy. Over here.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Enemy here.
Actuating the barrier.
Enemy here.
I'm probably dead here too. I like Noon and go May if you want to go Cass.
I might just say Hanzo.
Exactly what I
I'm gonna swap May after this.
Is prohibited at all times.
Get on you.
Yeah, I'm gonna go on this corner with Noon.
Barrier initialized.
Enemy spotted.
Over there.
Okay, next job. When they get up. Use the controlling. Just have Widow, bro.
Come on, Snowball. They need our help.
Ramatra. At your side.
How's that for sound there? Enemy spotted.
Speeding.
Mark well.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Oh!
We'll be back.
Pick it up, pick it up.
That mirrors account? Whose account is that? Here's their Widow.
I see an enemy.
She's not missing on that.
Somebody.
I have car. Freeze, go low. You're really low. Inside. The one. Got him. Widow one in back. Widow's actually one in back. He's here. Trail.
Oh, headshot.
Hostiles approach.
Go one. Fair.
Off wait on Genji.
Enemy here.
An enemy comes.
Enemy spotted.
Oh, I'm booped. We have window.
Good night. Back out and Tristan. Or Summer or something.
I'm back. Is she or bap one?
Bap one. Down, so.
I
got it. Don't worry.
Yeah, fire star. One. Nice.
Good low. We got it.
Let's back the point. One. Holy shit, good job, guys.
Nice. speed.
All right, listen. If you're on the other team next game, I'm expecting a Reaper mirror. It's gonna get creative.
Well, Rack, you might want to avoid. You might want to avoid me, Samito, because we're not winning next game. Just saying.
Now listen. It's only if we're on other teams, so there'd be 2. Listen, Born to Murder's on the queues. I'm warning you. That guy's crazy.
GG.
Listen, I think Luke's being a bitch. L Widow player. Widow player L is a W for humanity. I've been live for shit. I've been long. I guess we're doing a long stream today, guys, because we didn't get many games in this morning. So we would not complain. This season is a season. Water bottle. What kind of? First of all, what kind of username is that? I want to shit talk you, but I just feel bad because I just feel like you're not creative. That seems like a default Xbox username. You know what I mean? All I see is fair. Every game I'm pretty mad. I don't even know what to say. Sam, we made despite tank being broken that it's the hardest role. I don't know what the hardest role is, to be honest. I actually might say tank's the hardest role because you have to counter swap to like beat. You have to be able to play fucking everything in the game. You have to. Oh, excuse me. Your thoughts on the Transformer collab coming up? Cool. I've never been a huge skins guy, so like it's not really my thing, you know? No, it's like I think it's cool. You know, that's whatever people want. That's cool. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. Whatever you like. I was a skins guy until they started indie game prices for skins. Yeah. Dude, I'm gonna have like 12 hours of work today. Fuck me. I have to go lift too. Wait, do I have to lift today? I probably should. Every other day, right, chat? Now, Bleach Overwatch skins will be fire. I have not done the tier list yet. I wanted to get some more games in today and start feeling it out. Thoughts about Space Ranger? Do you think she'll be more like Symmetra or Kiriko? I have no idea. I'm gonna wait until I see her in my hands or in my. I'm gonna wait and see what it's like to play Space Ranger, and then I'll come to my conclusions. Fuck, dude. Venture has me fucked up, man. Oh god. Oh man. All right. Oh shit. Okay. Oh no, man. Who are you looking at? So I play dude. Oh my god. When is Space Ranger to be released? Next season or later? Probably next season, right? Season 12. I just realized the new Demon Slayer season was coming out. I forgot about that. I know. Yeah, I did see they have a Doomfist type here. I don't know if Deadlock's gonna be. Like, to be honest with you, I'm more excited for Marvel Rivals than I am Deadlock. I'm not hating on Deadlock. I love Marvel and I love the Marvel comics. Some of the movies nowadays, guys, I'm sorry, like, get to be a little too much. Let me be real. What happened to the stash, Caitlyn? Caitlyn, the stash needed to go. Caitlin, the stash had its week. The stash had its 15 minutes of fame, and now it's gone. It was a power stash. Dude, I'm not excited for Black Ops 6. Call of Duty burned the trust. I will not buy another Call of Duty again until they drastically change their operating model. I refuse. Sam is not powerless, stashless. Okay, listen, guys. My stash comes back in a week. You know, listen, guys. I know you all wouldn't understand because you all can't match my testosterone levels. But like, how? Actually, wait. Technically, isn't the amount of facial hair you grow dependent on how your face reacts to testosterone? Isn't that how that works biologically, or am I crazy? Well, I know it's genetic, but like your genetics decide like how your face, your pores react to, your hair follicles react to testosterone, right?
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
You know the rules.
No, it's mine, man.
Dude, what are you talking about? We went through this. Give me that shit.
That was so fast. Holy shit.
Yeah, I was fucking. You know what I was doing? I was spam pressing the space bar.
Oh, were you? No,
Yeah.
Listen, it's actually fun, and we have a Weaver too, so you can do it.
Can you hit me with a Reaper laugh?
Nah, dude, I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't.
Oh, go on, come on.
Do that.
You
Listen,
gotta help me get in character.
get a 3K with Blossom, and I will. Do you have the skin?
Alright.
You don't even have the Soldier 24 skin on.
Well,
You're trolling.
I don't think I've ever played this character.
Literally just like TP backline, shoot them, break back, and that's all you do. Your spread is nuts. If they have a soldier, like I was playing low stick troll, and I just would kill him every fight because he was such a tight spread.
You look like a talented bunch. This should be quick.
Estrogen counters beard hair
It's
growth.
gonna go crazy.
Come with 10% testosterone, baby.
2, 1. Attackers incoming. Over there. Stop the payload. Over here.
Oh, Queen, you're about to go crazy. This is your lobby.
The barrier appears.
That's right. No roll.
Hostile spotted.
Enemy vector calculated.
Oh my. Nice, good shit.
Nice bait. Alright, TP on
On
the
the
right.
green.
You want?
Enemy in sight.
Oh, you went way up there. Wait.
Catch one.
Hostile spotted.
I'm out. Did you win? Oh, I'm fucking dead.
I copy Queen here.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Junker Queen.
Catch lane.
Focal point locked. Capabilities locked.
This is you. Castle.
Oh, that queen just exploded.
Very well. 1 minute.
It's like it's like Sombra before she got buffed after her rework. If you got a matchup that was good for you, you dominated. But when they went like Bapalario and that shit, your ass.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think people who play Sombra are cringe. I've never played that character in my life.
She's actually fun now too. I'm telling you, she's actually fun. You just have to hit the virus. Other than that.
Taking flight.
I'm gonna get a 3K and then you're gonna do the Reaper laugh.
Okay.
That's what's gonna happen.
You're not. I promise you're not. Oh my god.
For the reckoning.
This is it.
Life protects all.
Low. Slow.
I have a lot
Oh,
to think
God.
Okay, well, this is probably the worst point in the entire game for me to be playing Reaper.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I might need to pick a different character.
Yeah, it might be time. It might be your moment to
Unlucky.
okay.
The name's Cursive. I need you at peak performance.
Sophie, why do you have the wrong skin on?
I'm finished.
Yeah. Why don't you have the rose gold?
Over here. Going down.
Daniel's low.
Over here.
You know too?
Over here.
One cast behind.
Win one.
Just every shot.
Oh, I need help, I need help, I need help, I need help. Oh.
I can copy and help res.
Hooray! Oh, I fell.
Oh wait, rose gold's not out yet.
There's fire. A threat emerges.
Let them up.
Copy coming back. Do we need?
I am fully focused.
We don't need. Pass bottom right. We're trying to get out.
Ashes to ashes. Quite the boot.
The barrier cannot withstand much more.
Enemy in sight. Adaptive circuits engaged. Kiriko.
Big and nine side. Tier one. You should suck too. The one. Arena Tracer, Queen half.
Howdy. Thank you for the assistance. Damage systems increase.
What's in? Hello there.
I'll let him live. I'm nice.
Tracer 1 HP, bottom right. Actually 1 HP, they're not even recalling.
Push out. He's low. Push out. Pretty low inside. Sing it up here. Get the widow. Make me go.
I'm on the Widow Maker.
I'm gonna get a copy here.
Hear me touch?
Yeah, I can.
I'll be distraction.
Circuits engaged. Kiriko.
Oh my god, there's no way that Lucio just did that. That guy is so stupid.
He booted me down.
He booped me into the air.
All systems on optimal levels. Scaling up.
Finished.
Yeah, our Mercy's getting sassy.
I like this.
Lucio top left, or Widow top left.
Dusting off.
Oh, get her, Mercy.
Over here.
I'll get you an out.
Trap needs help.
I got you. Good job. Oh, fuck.
No re.
Oh, Mercy, I'm sorry. Run, Mercy.
Lucio.
Targeting hostile. Functions at peak power. Over here.
Get in here.
Nice.
Round 1. Complete.
Hey, my ultimate is charging.
Score.
Who is this? Havoc?
0-1. Switching sides.
I always wonder how that. Oh yeah, that is a good question. What if it's just AI? What if Echo's AI? Okay, I mean, what if? Okay.
I am always ready to learn.
What if Echo's voice actor has just secretly been AI the whole time?
Calibrated for maximum cooperative behavior.
Stopping. I need to see your
The
Sasu's
delta
voice
M
lines.
of a given ray Q is approximately. The formula escapes me.
What do you think you're doing?
Yeah, says
What
a
do
kid
you
on
think you're
Reaper.
do- what do you think you're
That's not
doing?
Sassy though. That's weak.
That bridge collapsed from a little explosion?
What am
Seems
I?
like bad
I only have
engineering
one.
to me. It's just a flesh wound. What do you think you're doing?
4,
What do you think you're doing?
2, 1. Attack.
I do. Did you know you have to wash your blueberries after you buy them?
I think blackberries are kind of OP in the current meta, to be honest.
Raspberries all day.
They're very scrumptious.
Over here! What do you think you're doing?
They're on such a bad company.
Oh, I need help. I save Private Ryan right now. Thank you.
What do you think you're doing?
Oh my gosh, I have 5 health.
When you say packs, I'm gonna get my.
What do you think you're doing?
Oh, I'm going top. I'm going top. Operation.
Targeting hostile.
Operation go with top.
I'm going.
The lamp.
They're all one.
TPing in. Go.
Six one. Dead to cast. Winnable team. Winnable. Oh no. Oh, your team's bad. You guys win. You guys can do it. You're boss. I'm huge.
Taking flight.
Let them up.
Enemy vector calculated. Burning! An enemy appears.
Almost back.
Mercy's one.
Come on, give us one.
Enemy vector calculated.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Adaptive circuits engaged. Doomfist.
Oh my god, get him. I told you it's good.
No, this shit is just so troll, but I don't know, it's fun, so.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Where are the shadows? You do not want to make a nice guy angry.
Yeah. See, it's more fun than Tracer and Cass every game, so.
A threat emerges.
I don't know, Tracer's kind of fun.
Yeah.
Okay.
Enemy in sight. Targeting hostile.
Not bad. Is Havoc waiting?
Careful.
I'll play one.
I have
We'll play one with Havoc, then we'll do tier list.
Alright, it's not working.
Yeah, it's not.
Get my head blown off, boys.
It's OP on cops, I'm telling you.
This is what happens when you mess with a nice guy.
A threat emerges.
Let it be known.
Toss him with your shield. Grappled out, nice.
Oh, the pap. Oh my. Help me. Yo, Baptiste.
Enemy in sight.
Enemy appears.
Immortality field deployed.
Oh, I wasn't looking.
What do you think you're doing?
That res was fucking ridiculous.
Oh, yeah, fuck off, bastard.
Let them up.
All systems on optimal level.
No one will learn from the hunters.
Alright, dub.
Victory.
Yes, I
It's
heard
like
the
the
fuck
Hulk
up.
right now.
We're winning, bro.
Went beast mode.
You see this blossom.
I'm hulking out.
Play of the game.
Wow, we just suck apparently. Fuck.
Yeah.
Dipped up shit. Everyone's getting better.
This kid needs a carry, bro. Oh my goodness. I probably got like 1 in me, and then I got to do this tier list.
Alright, sounds good. Oh, it's fucking wide. Oh my god.
Was it YQ?
Fuck.
How is it YQ?
Dude, dude, it's fucking horrible.
Wait, you're
I
champ
spend
4.
longer in queue time. Yeah, somehow I'm champ 4.
What the fuck? I'm GM2.
This might be the greatest of all time. Like, I waited 16 minutes to have a fucking Mario 1 trick on my team.
Maybe I do this tier list in queue.
Yeah, you can, for sure. It's gonna be long as fuck anyway.
Like, I'm GM2, bro. Alright. I guess we do this tier list in queue, boys. Okay. I'm gonna turn off my game music real quick, though. All right. Let's make our season 11 tier list, boys. We're in a queue, and Havoc's champ 4. I'm GM2, so this is gonna take a minute. But we're gonna do this now. I wanted to give it a couple days before I made it because I wanted to get a better feel for the heroes. Because I think the patch overall was good. I saw an alarming amount of Bapalari and GM on day 1, which was very concerning. But I feel like we have a pretty good idea now. So let's go ahead and break this down. Bastion, I feel like, is not that good. He's B tier at best. He's good against like Lifeweaver and stuff, but Lifeweaver never gets played. So I feel like Bastion is just middle of the pack at best. In your all's ranks, probably more pickable than mine. But he's definitely pickable in lower ranks. Like if you're anything below GM, you can get value on Bastion for sure. But I don't think he's like exceptional by any means. Cass, dude. Hot take. In ranked, the character is just god tier, man. Oh my god. The high noon changes give him a ton of opportunity to actually make plays and chase down kills with noon you wouldn't be able to get on your own. If you combine it with Lucio, it's really good. He just was one of the biggest benefactors from projectile size increases and hit scan shot increases. Like, again, it's no surprise that the more consistent role is going to benefit more. Like, it's just hit scan. And the new Flash is really effing good in the right situation. Now, it's less corny, but it's still really good. I find myself defaulting to Cass and just shooting. It's just so easy to pick him in autopilot. So that's kind of what Cass is. I think Cass in ranked is just an S tier character. I think he's just so good. I think he's just it's just so easy. Diva. I'm going to say Diva's A tier. She's definitely really pickable. She got those spread buffs, and her health pool is just so goddamn high that she can do whatever she wants on the map. Now, you can still get counter swap, but like I think Zarya is going to struggle against better poke, especially with Pharah being good. Like Zarya gets checked a lot more because Barrage just one-shots her. And with Pharah being good, Diva's also a good pick into Pharah for DM. So I think Diva stonks are definitely up this season. She's not oppressive other than like, you know, her health pool being oppressive like every other tanks. But I think Diva's definitely pretty good and pretty pickable. So, okay. Let's see. Genji. I mean, honestly, I think he's just C tier. I don't think he's very good. Like, Blade, they changed Blade the complete wrong way. He's just been left behind. He doesn't have more damage. His Blade swings are dog shit against the new health pools. Like, 4 slashes. Like, dude, it's just, like, 1 Genji slash won't break an Alari pylon. Like, I think you can pick him and do decent if they're picking all characters that you can deflect well against. But I don't think he's an exceptional hero. I think I think playing Genji is an uphill battle. It is doable, but it's absolutely a massive uphill battle. So I think Genji is not that great. I think Hanzo's kind of in the same boat. He's just I'm gonna put Hanzo and Genji in C tier because playing them is a constant uphill battle for most players. It's just so much easier to get value on any other character. Like, guys, High Noon is just better Dragon Strike in every way. Now, you do lose your damage res, but like the ability to just chase a kill is just so much easier on Cass. It's just so damn easy. So, I would say that Hanzo is probably C tier just because he's an uphill battle. The same goes for Junkrat, man. Like all of these characters, like it baffles me that they buff projectile sizes but remove the projectile heroes kill combos. It's crazy. Because at that point, if it's just a poke war, the hit scan are going to win every time. Because it's just so much easier to get value on hit scan than it is projectile. So, the bottom line is, any projectile character that doesn't have an insanely fast projectile speed or a kill combo is going to be insanely hard to play. Junkrat is one of those heroes where he's just going to be really difficult to get value on compared to like Cassidy. Like you just have to be Beaver Fever 9 on this. So yeah, I think Junk is C tier as well. His tire is really good. But I just think it gets a lot of these matchups, especially with Pharah being good, you know. Lucio, S tier, man. Lucio's just been insane since Overwatch 2 came out. I think the game is really fun when Lucio's good. So shout out to all my Lucio players. The boop buffs are insane. The boop buffs are OP. Lucio boop buff should get reverted. And they should just remove the tank passive. Because if Lucio can't boop tanks, don't make it like I feel like now, as a squishy going up against boop, there's just no counterplay. It boops me so far, there's just no counterplay. So I'd like to see that get changed and maybe reward his damage again. I think the boop is just too good as it is right now. Lucio, S tier character. Now here's where this gets interesting. Mei. I think Mei is B tier now. I think Mei is a little bit back. She's definitely like having her 2-shot back on squishies, aside from cast. Mei cannot 2-shot cast with a headshot body shot. Anything under 250 HP, Mei can 1-shot, or sorry, Mei can 2-shot with a headshot body shot combo. She's got a good projectile speed. Blizzard is not that good, but I've been playing a little bit more Mei this season, and she's definitely not trash can tier. She's not the best, but she's not the worst either. You can still get value on Mei. So for all you Mei players out there, she's definitely a lot better this season. Those changes do help her break points in terms of actually killing a lot of squishy characters. You can't one-shot Tracer, but any DPS hero that is under 250 HP, you can poke out. Her freeze is still a little underwhelming right now. And her ammo count got nerfed after they buffed everyone's health. Before they buffed everyone's health. So it's hard to actually sit there and just freeze somebody for a kill. You can't really do that anymore. But outside of that, she's really good at poking now. So Mercy, I still think is C tier. She drops off at the high ends of play, but you can probably chill around and masters with her. But I don't see the only Mercy players that I see in GM now are ones that flex to like Brigitte or Kiriko. You don't really see too many Mercy players in GM anymore at all, actually. That being said, I've only been playing in high GM. She is better with Pharah being good, actually, but I don't think like you need to be able to switch just in case. Okay. Pharah. I don't think Pharah is S tier, but she's definitely not lower than A tier. I still think she's the best projectile character in the game. She's got insane rocket speeds. She's got a kill combo on the projectile roll, which Hanzo and Junkrat don't have with her shoot conk shoot. She's got her dash for free, and Barrage is a very high kill potential ultimate. If you have not learned Pharah as a projectile DPS player, now is the time to. I apologize in advance for everybody's ranked games who are going to have constant Pharahs in them. Blame the devs, not me. She's the best projectile character in the game. You can put out insane amounts of damage with her, and once you learn her kill combo, you realize how good she is. So yeah, Pharah is just insane with the projectile increases that every hero got. So yeah, Pharah, really, really solid. Diva kind of checks her, and Cass kind of checks her as well. So does Bapalari. She's definitely not the strongest hero in the game, but she's definitely the strongest projectile hero in the game, in my opinion. And now here's where this gets interesting. Reaper, guys. Okay, this is going to be a hot take. I think Reaper, in the right situation, is really good. He's either awesome on Koths or completely fucking useless on every other map. So he's either like A tier or fucking D tier garbage. The spread changes really helped him, and I would compare Reaper now to like Sombra when she first got reworked. And what the deal with Sombra was, if they had a matchup for you that was good on their team, you could get value by exploiting it the same fight, like the same thing every fight over and over and over again, right? If they pick 5 heroes that you're shit into, you are worthless. And that's the position Reaper's in right now. If you're going up against a Soldier or an Ana or any of the non-hypermobility powercraft heroes in the Overwatch 2 design, you can dominate with your spread changes. If you're not, then you're fucking useless. I actually found them decent against Pharah too on some maps, like Nepal. But you had to have a team comp built around you, and you had to wait for the Pharah's flight to run out and be ready to TP on her with flight. And from your mid-range spread, you could like kind of check her if she was out of jet fuel. But that was very rare, and that you had to be like really, really smart with it. So on the Koth maps, Reaper's good. I think for most ranks, Reaper players are going to benefit a ton from that TP change and the spread change. So when you get higher up in the ranks and they're playing like Pharah spam and a bunch of other stuff, it's really hard to get value. But on like the right Koth maps, it's actually pretty decent. So his ult is completely useless though. They did not buff his ult to damage. So yeah, his ult, just act like you don't have an ult, and then he's actually not terrible. But other than that, I think he's middle of the pack at best. Same for Reinhardt. I think Rein just gets countered by Reaper, Mei, Bastion, as well as Pharah and Diva. So I don't know. I think Rein is definitely pickable because Orissa's bad, but he's definitely not excelling. I think Rein is situationally good as well. Hog, I think, is going to be B tier. You know, thank God he got hit with the hammer. I don't think he's unpickable. I've still had some matchups against Hog players that have been like, Jesus Christ, that hero is atrocious to play against. But he's definitely reined in way more. They buffed him way too much after his rework, and, you know, he needed to get knocked down. Soldier, I think, is also just B tier. He's mid at best. I think in plat ranks and the metal ranks, picking Soldier, probably just a comfort pick for a lot of people, making him, you know, just mid. When you get up to high level play, he's really bad though, because you can dive him. I would say like in GM, he's probably C tier with Genji and Hanzo and everybody else too. He's just not that good. Symmetra, the buffs do make a difference. They do. I'm still going to put her in C tier because, again, she's just not made for this game, man. She thrived when there were 2 tanks with lower health on the map that she could farm off of way more consistently and actually have a chance of killing. With those characters gone now, she's just a specialist character that you don't see very often, especially with Pharah being really, really good. It's hard to play Sim into that. So on the right map, Sim can be good, but if you're not on her map, she's not very good at all. Torb, B tier as well. Pharah is gatekeeping him. I think Torb is a really solid pick until Pharah just, you know, hard countered him. You don't see much Torb anymore right now. Until Pharah goes away, you won't see him at all because he just gets checked by the Pharah super, super hard. So Pharah is really checking Torb. Otherwise, I'd have him in A tier right now. Tracer, man. I think Tracer is still an S tier character. I think this is no surprise. A game that thrives on mobility creep and powerful abilities like Pulse Bomb and Tracer's ability to one-clip. She's just always going to be good, no matter what. So I'm not even going to bother explaining that. That's just Tracer for you. Okay. Widowmaker. Again, just the only character in the game that can hold a lobby hostage while going 10-10. Until that one shot gets changed or any fundamental changes to her kit come out, she can hold any ranked game hostage just by existing, and that in and of itself is insanely valuable, especially in GM. I know you guys don't play good Widowmakers. That's more of a specific problem for when you get higher up in the ladder. But, you know, she's just an insanely impressive character in 5v5. And I think that that's an identity that they're going to struggle to balance for forever, really. She's just insane. Okay. Monkey. You know, I've seen quite a bit of Winston. I think you can play a lot of Monkey. I think he's good with Faradive, Brigana maps. He's good. I think Winston's a really solid pick right now. He's not exceptional, but he's not terrible either. He's more consistent than Ryan because his ult is just better. Hog got tuned down a little bit, which is going to open the door for him. Mauga is really going to be gatekeeping him, though, on ladder. Like, there are some maps where I guess we'll get to him later. Okay. Monkey, though, I think is a solid pick. Zarya, I'm going to say, is B tier. Again, she can't deal with Pharah. She can't really deal with Cass as much. I think the poke spam-heavy heroes just tend to be pretty good right now. Zarya is pickable on the right maps, but she's not going to excel better than the best stuff in the game. She's just going to be middle of the pack and kind of outclassed by Some other heroes I'm going to get to as we get down this list. Zenyatta, I think B tier. Again, he's great on his maps. He's not great on the maps he's not great on, just because there's better options with Lucio Kiri, and he's super diveable. I think he is a solid hero, though. I would not change Zenyatta. I think he's, if anything, a little overtuned rather than undertuned. But, hey, that's just me. Zenyatta, middle of the pack here. The same goes for Ana. She really needs the Brig to keep her up as much as she can. She's good on her maps, but that's about it. Like, Nano Pharah is really, really good on, like, those dive maps, especially with Pharah dive. You don't really need Mercy. You play Brig Ana, you just nano your Pharah on cooldown. And then you win the game. So, I think Ana on maps like Gibraltar, those dive maps, she's going to be good. Other than that, though, she's not going to really excel on maps that she was not made for. The same goes for Sombra. I honestly thought Sombra was going to be an A-tier character, but they buffed Illari Pylon, so now you can't really break it as much. Sombra doesn't have the damage to deal with the strongest stuff in the game right now. She did not get an ammo mag size compensation with the health pool changes when she was already struggling to get final blows previously, but it was still doable. She's just not, like, unless they're playing a hero that Sombra counters like Ball or some other stuff like that, or Widow that you can dive on, she's going to struggle. And if they pick Bapalari, you actually just cannot play Sombra. You do not do enough damage. Like, you cannot pierce through Bap and Alari's cooldowns together. Because you have to break the pylon on your first setup, and Virus doesn't break it on its own. It just takes too much time. She's not very good. Middle of the pack at best. Definitely a loser from the Season 9 health pool changes across the board. She did not get the ammo compensation that she needed to make it work. So, yeah, just a very difficult hero to force right now. Orisa, middle of the pack as well. She's good if they pick Roadhog. Other than that, I wouldn't really play her. I don't think she has the sustain to deal with Malga. The buffs definitely brought her out of C tier into B tier. She's situationally good. Again, she's good when Counterwalk shoots her, which is going to be most tanks in this game, unfortunately. So that's what that is there. Orisa, middle of the pack. Doomfist, A tier. I think Doom will always just be an A tier character with how mobile he is in a game that really thrives on mobility. The metas where sustain becomes too strong, he'll start to struggle. But I think Doom is just one of those characters where, like, I don't play him because I don't think it's fun to play tank or like the amount of effort I have to put on a Doom when there's just really easy mitigation heroes in the game. But, like, good Doomfists are always going to be able to get value, especially if the meta ends up being more fast-paced divey. Doom can get a ton of value. So I'm going to put Doom in A tier. I think he's right there with Winston in the same boat. Moira, I think Moira's B tier at best right now. No, it depends. Like, because Pharah is so good, like, Pharah is very good into Moira, and Moira can't enable Pharah, so it's a little bit of a 2-for-1 of, like, why Moira's not going to get picked as much right now, and the meta's getting really poke-heavy. Like, there's a ton of maps where it's just Bapalari, and Moira is just, like, Moira thrives in those brawly metas, right? And you don't really see that right now with what's being played. It's usually either dive or poke getting played right now in my game. So we'll see, as well as Diva being good, because Pharah's being good, you can just eat the Moira orbs. So as the better Diva is, the worse Moira is as well. Brigitte. I think Brig's B tier as well. She's high B, though. She might be low A. Honestly, I almost want to put Brig and Ana in A tier together, looking at this now. I kind of do. I think I kind of want to adjust Brig and Ana into... Like, these two together are really when they're played the most, and I think they're both solid. I'm going to up Ana because of the Brig pick. Now, I don't think Ana's meta. I just think in ranked, especially on so many of these dive maps, she just gets a ton of fucking value. I don't know. I have a hard time. Like, these characters... So, I'm going to put them in A tier, chat, but they're actually B plus, A minus. Okay? So, I can't put that in the tier list here. I think these are B plus, A minus heroes. They're just solid. Brig just, you know, she's just Brig. She's always going to be solid. How the hero fundamentally works, she does so much. It's just, what's going to wrap Brig around the meta is what the flavor of the month tank is, or what DPS are strong. And there's plenty of situations where you can play Brig with both. Actually, I'm keeping Ana down here. I'm going to keep Ana down here. I'm sorry. Brig is A tier. Ana is B tier. I lied to you guys, because Brig can be good in Sig comps as well. So Brig just has more situations where she's good compared to Ana. Ball. Let's see. I think Ball is just B tier, man. He's not bad, but he's not great either. In ranked, a lot of balls can get value. I just don't think he's exceptional right now. I think he's good right now. I just don't think he's exceptional right now. The same goes for Ashe. she's middle of the pack. If you pick Ashe on a poke map, which is where she'll get played, they'll just go Widow and you'll auto lose like almost every duel. You're not that great into Pharah. You didn't get ammo compensation to make up for the Season 9 changes, so you're stuck reloading way more. It's harder to finish off kills, and you're just not Cassidy is the reality. You're just not Cass or Pharah. You're just not. So, okay. But she is decent. I will say Ashe is pretty good. Baptiste. Dude, I mean, Bap is at least A tier, maybe S tier. He's so fucking good. This hero does everything, right? Again, he's got like 400 effective HP. His shift is an insanely powerful ability. It's not really talked about. I think that his shift is right up there with Suzu as one of the most powerful support abilities in the game. And it's just insanely strong what they did to that character. Insane damage output, insane ultimate. Immortality Field is still an insane ability, and he still has his exo boots and his damage output, making him an incredible character. He's been tuned down, right? And he's still this damn strong. Baptiste still fucking insane. Almost an S tier character. I almost want to put him there. Okay, Sigma. You know what, guys? I actually am going to put Bap in S tier. Bap just gets to play his own world. He does like what they pick almost does not matter to Baptiste. He just does so much. So I'm going to put him in S tier. The same goes for Sigma. This hero has been A or S tier for the entirety of Overwatch 2. And I wonder why. I wonder why Sigma, one of the double shield tanks, transitioned perfectly to Overwatch 2 and has been S or A tier for the entirety of the game. It's almost like he was overkitted in Overwatch 1 from the moment that they made him, and he was meant to be an Overwatch 2 tank from the beginning. Huh. That's so weird that Sigma has always been A or S tier in every meta, no matter what. Definitely not an overkitted character compared to the original cast. And I just want to make a note about that. I just find it really funny because look at the original tanks of the game and look at how they've constantly been whipped around the tier lists, right? But Sigma, no matter what, has always been a top tier pick. That's because fundamentally he was just overkitted from his design, and that is why Overwatch 1 broke. It was not the format. It was simply that the devs overtuned this character and never nerfed him. He just has an extra ability compared to every other tank. So yeah, Sigma an S tier character, no surprise there. Echo, low A tier, maybe B tier for me. The copy buffs help, but she still was a loser in Season 9. And I say that because, again, she didn't get damage increases. She got width increases on her beam. So it's every character, like, you still have an extra 25 to 50 health that you have to pierce through to get the beam ramp. And it's just a longer time to kill for her. So she definitely got net nerfed post Season 9, and you can definitely feel it just a little bit. There's definitely times where like, okay, well, I don't have the ammo. I didn't get extra ammo. All I got was width, right? So it is harder to secure echoes now, or kills on Echo now than it was previously. But she's still a solid pick all around because she's got hypermobility and burst damage. So that's why she's always going to be a pretty good DPS player. I think she and Pharah are about the same. I think Pharah is a little bit better than she is, but she's the second best projectile hero in the game. Sojourn. I'm actually going to put Sojourn in B tier. They nerfed the big output that made her very, very strong. She's not bad. It's just like her rail damage is what made the character good. And the fact that she's struggling now to get more kills on that, and also Pharah is very good and Cass is very good, she's actually a little bit outclassed for the first time in Overwatch 2's history. I think that they lowered the floor and lowered the ceiling of the character, which is probably what they needed to do. So maybe if you're an average player, you actually might do a little bit better on Sogs because you can hit your spread a little bit more. But again, the rail got nerfed. The Sogs changes were definitely nerfs around the net. Queen, I think, is still B tier, man. Again, with Pharah and poke damage being as strong as it is, Queen is just going to struggle. She just does not have the tools that she needs to really consistently get up in ranked and really do anything to Pharah, do anything to Widow, do anything to Tracer. She can kind of get cast, but that's about it. She's just not, like, I think as long as Pharah is strong, the Pharah Echo poke picks are going to be really fucking good into her, and she's going to struggle. So I think that Queen is just middle of the pack. She's not unplayable, but she's not exceptional either. Kiriko. She got nerfed pretty big, right? You think that would matter? As I've said from the beginning, this hero is insanely strong. She still does everything in the game. Not being able to hit knocked down targets with Suzu doesn't matter, right? Because she still has the best ult in the game in Kitsune. Suzu is still an incredibly powerful ability, and her heals and damage are still very, very good. Kiri, still a really, really solid pick all around the board. It's crazy, man. It really is crazy that Kiriko is still that good. Who would have guessed, right? Ramatra, B tier at best. He just loses to certain characters that I'm going to talk about here in a little bit. He's just mid at best. There's not a tank exchange that matters for him, so he kind of just struggles a lot. But we'll leave him there for now. Life Weaver, I'm going to put in C tier for a lot of reasons. You'll see momentarily. He just can't contribute to Pharah that well, and he's just situational. And that's where he should be. He should just be situational at best. Here is my hot take. Alari, dude, insane character. I almost want to put her in S tier. I think Alari is the most misunderstood, underrated character in the game right now, and they got to stop fucking buffing her, okay? Now, the pylon changes are good for her team, but not as great for her. The problem with pylon that they need to address is they can make it more powerful when it's up and make it tankier, but it just should not have 100% uptime. And here's why. There's a big difference between Alari pylon and Torbjorn turret that stays up the whole game. Torb turret, in order to get value, the other players have to be actually peeking it, right? There has to be risk associated with it, right? But with pylon, you can hide it around a corner where the other team can't actually interact with it, and it can just pocket them on an angle that matters, that affects the entire game, the whole game. And there is no answer. There is no answer. You have to break it. So what I would do if I were the devs is I would make it have a certain duration. Could be a short one. Lower the cooldown on it when it breaks and make it a little bit tankier so that low-level players who just throw it up front don't have to have it be broken, have it be gone for 12 seconds, and everybody thinks the fucking hero's bad. The hero's not bad, you're bad. So it's just bad design. It's just really, it's bad design to have that pylon sit there and be up the entire game. Make Alari players have to think about where they put it. Make it have ups and downs where you can have it be strong when it's actually up, but if it's gonna fade away on its own, I have a choice as a player to disengage from it. If they time it well, it'll stay up during the fight and pocket the team more. It's just a better gameplay loop for everybody. I think they've missed the mark on pylon, and I hope that they change it as time goes on. So, okay. Dude, I think Mauga is so fucking broken aside from Sig's. Listen, Sig kind of keeps him in check, but there are some maps where I play against Mauga, and if we don't match, we just fucking lose, man. Hog got checked. And now Cardiac Overdrive is probably the strongest ability they've ever put on a tank in the history of the game. It's so broken. The fact that your entire team gets damage resistance on top of lifesteal post Season 9 health changes. Cassidy shooting and Wauga Cardiac Overdrive heals damage and takes 30% less at 275 HP. He's got a net health of 450. It's impossible to kill these characters, especially with the tank passive taking less headshot damage. You just can't kill this guy. It's really, really unfun, man. I think they need to change that ability, but again, it's 5v5, so you kind of have to have tanks have those abilities. But hey, man, the format that they have not addressed being the problem yet, even though they acknowledged the problems when they first announced it, is just going to force this to keep happening. And it really sucks. It's not fun for anybody in the lobby. As a DPS player, it's certainly not more fun to have goats be on one button instead of an entire team organized play actually executing to some degree. It's even easier goats. It's just infuriating. Mauga is really, really good. Venture, I think, is kind of just mid. I think Pharah and Echo, some of the poke heroes, can really check Venture, but they can get a lot of value pretty easily. Venture's decent. The buffs definitely helped Venture a lot, so that's chill. Okay, so this is my Season 11 tier list. I'm not sure how this is going to age. These are a lot of the heroes that I see getting picked, and a lot of the ones that are good. Are we surprised that the bottom tier are all the projectile characters? No, we're not. Hit scan bias is very real in this game, but it is what it is there. So yeah, that's my Season 11 tier list. Let me know if you guys agree or disagree down in the comments. Let me know what you guys think. So yeah, there we go. That's my tier list. And how long is my queue? Yeah. All right, if we don't get a game at 35, I'm going to go eat. Okay.
Q-Time might be cooked. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. Yeah. Just too high ranked, bro.
I guess, man. Make sure you get in my
Like,
level.
like,
one
I'm
day.
sorry. Like, why
Just
the
like in
fuck are we a
court.
wide queue? This is dumb as fuck. Like, I'm GM 2, you're champ 4. Like, it's the same fucking game. Just throw us in the game. Like, I don't fucking get it.
I know, right? The SR range is pretty big too.
It's like
every lobby.
you'd be like 46 and I'd be like 44. Like, it's just like, what the fuck? Like, what?
It's just so stupid. I don't like it.
All right, we'll give it a couple more, and then if not, I'll just pull out. I'm gonna go eat anyway.
All right.
If it gets to like,
Sounds good.
what's your limit on the queue? I was gonna say to like 35.
35 is good.
Yeah, we're committed at this point. $100 million players, that's such a lie. Now, guys, okay, what that 100 million player stat means, it means that there's 100 million accounts that logged into Overwatch 2 in 2 years. In 2 years, 100 million players have logged in. That's what that means. It does not mean there's 100 million active users. The active user stat is measured across MAU, and Activision Blizzard as a company had a total of 27 million in Q4 of 2023. So as a company, they had a total of 27 million. There are not 100 million active users on Overwatch. That is not what that number means. A console included. Yes, that is their total active users. Yes. No, it's not an overestimate. They're not lying to you guys. You guys just are understanding like what that stat actually means. You know, guys, 100 million people is still, or 100 million users is still cool. It's something to scoff at, guys. It's a good number. No, ISP, most ball players suck. So, most ball players suck. What are your thoughts on Widow's character design? I think that Widowmaker should not be a hero in 5v5. But what they didn't say is 100 million users is most likely Smurfs. I mean, yeah, there's probably a lot of Smurf accounts in there, but like, again, it's not, guys, it's not that big of a deal. Like, it's really not. Widow is much more manageable in 6v6. Like, if you're going to have a hero that can one-shot across the map, there has to be ways to check that character consistently. It was easier to consistently check Widow in 6v6 than it was in 5v5. So you're telling me more than 50% of all those accounts are not even active from that 100 million count? What I am telling you is that across every Blizzard title, as of their earnings report in Q4 of 2023, Blizzard only had ballpark 27 million monthly active users across every Blizzard title. So if I had to guess how many monthly active users Overwatch had, I would say maybe it's around 10 million, but like I have no way to know.
How's it going? I'm Jeff.
Maybe less than that. I don't know. I haven't looked at their earnings reports recently, and honestly, I'm not sure if we're going to get those anymore because it's owned by Microsoft now. Like, we can look this up. So, for example, here's their earnings report from the latter half of 2023. What's up, Liv? Thank you. Here's like a lot of the monetary stuff in millions. We don't care. Sales, operating income. Okay. So across the entire company, their MAU were about 400 million. That's across Activision Blizzard King. They should have a breakdown on it somewhere. Here we go. So check this out. Ready? Let's see. This is in 2022, right? This is in 2022.
Well,
so this
might be it, man.
Yeah, all right. This GG's, but I'll hop off.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, all right. See you very much.
GG's.
So before we go, we'll break this down. So again, this was 2022, right? So this was 2 years ago. But this is like right as Diablo 4 dropped. This is right around all the other stuff, okay? So across all of Blizzard and this earnings report, they had Blizzard contributed 45 million of the 400 million at ABK. King is 233 because that's mobile, right? This is at the peak launch. This is right after Overwatch 2. This is right around Diablo 4, I believe, right? So again, I would say Blizzard as a company. Let's see if we can find this. Let's see if we can find this. I'm not sure if we'll be able to find this. This is I'd have to do some digging here, guys. The bottom line is, for those of you who are misunderstanding that stat, that does not mean that there are 100 million active Overwatch players. That means that there were 100 million unique account logins. Or sorry, there are 100 million account logins to Overwatch 2. That does not mean that a lot of the people are sticking around playing. So don't conflate those stats, just so you guys understand what they mean. I would guess that ballpark, like, it's probably around like 5 to 10 million monthly active users for Blizzard, I would say, for Overwatch. Activeplayer.io says 23 million active users in the last 30 days. That is not accurate. There's no way that out of all the Blizzard IPs, when they're probably netting about like maybe 30 million monthly active users, that 20 million of them are Overwatch. I don't think that's accurate. Again, I'm not saying it's higher. I'm not saying it's like nothing. I just don't think that number's accurate. Okay. Anyway, appreciate you guys coming on. Ultimately, the only people I think are going to know this going forward will be Blizzard themselves. It might be, though. Is Overwatch Blizzard's only live service game? Like shooter? It might be. Who knows? I doubt that's accurate. Anyway, thank you guys for watching. I will see you guys tomorrow.